jacket, man. That's nice. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a bit cold today, mate. Oh, we got no screen.
No. This will be on delay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're on now. Okay, stand by.
Yep. Oh, I think I'll stand too.
Good morning and welcome to the Murri Carnival action for 2022, and we have the Titters kicking off to the Bayside Sisters in blue as the Toowoomba Titters playing in the pink. Giro Sen in commentary. We're on field 4 here as we see the action. Balls knocked and under pressure already is Bayside. A few errors there to start off, and it gives us a chance to introduce everyone. I'm Giro Sen and Tracy Thompson is right next to me. Tracy, good morning to you.
Good morning, Giro, and excited to be here on day 2 of the Murri Carnival and see what the talent offers us today.
Yeah, a lot of great juniors action yesterday, enjoying it on the live stream. We're on field 4 here today, and I think field 4 is where it's at. I know told Chris Bombolis will be joining you here at field 4 later on. So, Tracy, I'm going to enjoy this. Had a quick chat to the teams beforehand, and here we see the Titters with the football after that pretty impressive kickoff. They fed the scrum. They go to the right-hand side now. Good dummy. It's loose, but there's space on the right. Can they get their way through? The pressure is on early in this stage, Tracy.
Yeah, I know. So obviously the Titters just have to, play some safe football, and then to me, I reckon they swing it out wide. Unfortunately, there was a knock on there, so Toowoomba unlucky. Just reset and start again.
They just got a penalty though, so a bit of a relief there. But yeah, they just needed to settle it down. They were in a good position. I know everyone gets excited. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. It shouldn't be possible.
We're all trying to wake up.
Big run from the restart there, and good defence by the Bayside Sisters. Here they come left. They've got a big line. Will they get the ball through their hands? Straight through the hands of the big number 8 there.
Yeah,
she's doing a great job there, Monagle. She's one of the co-captains. Go left again, and that's Willis Duncan, the number 7. Oh, on the inside again, and just close to the line, but not quite there. Plays the ball. They go to the blind side. Picked up on the half volley. Nicely done. Stepping and weaving, going to the line, and over the try line is Lingwood-Dock. That's Crystal Lingwood-Dock. She scores the try.
Yeah, great hands by Crystal there, and just a bit of footwork there, and dived over the line. So good start for the Toowoomba Titters.
Yeah, they really built that pressure, didn't they, Tracy?
Yeah, definitely. the Bayside sisters were scrambling a bit on the line there, but just too much footwork and, yeah, dived over for a try. So, yeah, good start, and we'll wait for number 8 to set up for the kick.
That's Angel May Monagle.
Yep. Bit of a breeze around at the moment, so, yeah, just have to play it safe.
Just waiting for the kicking tee. So it's 4 points to 0 in favour of the Titters. Yeah, that was good pressure. I think it all really started from the kickoff, didn't they? They sent it deep and a bit of an error, but they put a lot of pressure on. And pressure in the points is the key to any sport, particularly in rugby league.
Oh, isn't it? Most certainly is.
Okay, right in front. And nicely over the black dot. Don't you like that? So it's 6-0 in favour of the Toowoomba Titters. How good are the jerseys too? And you know what's great from a commentary point of view? They're very different.
Oh, and that's what we need, especially with my eyes, to be honest. I'm struggling to see. But, yeah, no, they're lovely. I love pink, and that to me, yeah, it's beautiful.
And Tracy, what does a Murri Carnival mean to you? It's a great time of the year. There's a Murri Carnival here. There's a Koori Knockout coming out down at Nowra as well. It's just a great celebration of rugby league, isn't it?
Oh, it's amazing, and it showcases the talent of all our young ones as well, and it gives them the opportunity to take that next step to the next level. Yeah,
that was a lot of pressure there from the restart. They tried a short one. It was a good idea, but they couldn't get possession off it. As we see the Titters working it up close to the halfway line. Good strong run.
I really like how the Titters are doing some inside balls as well, so it's putting the sisters a bit off defence there.
And the Bayside side getting another penalty against them. It's a bit of a roll on, and that sort of assist, doesn't it? When you feel like it's going against you, it's hard to come back, isn't it?
Oh, definitely, but they just got to stay positive and, yeah, just get up and defend. Oh, there we go.
Good collision there. They bumped off each other, no problem. And they're 40 metres out now, the Titters. They come to the open side there. Willis Duncan, the number 7, the playmaker, gets it off there to Gibbs. That's Isabel Gibbs, the number 11. Titters with the football now. And there she is again, the Willis Duncan, the playmaker. She finds her big runner and she gets closer. 30 metres out. There she is again, Willis Duncan. Gets the ball away.
Tackle.
Great ball and all tackle there.
Yeah, from Lily Summers.
Dummy half run, a nice little run there too by Deemel.
Oh,
all the way through. Screaming, great running. They grab her by the jersey, Tracy, and just pull her down.
I know, good run though. They can swing it out wide. They've got some numbers out here.
And they go wide and it bounces.
Unlucky.
And, that was dramatic stuff. But, yeah, that was Keisham Deemel. She just burst through the middle of the back. Dummy half runs can be really devastating if you're not expecting it.
Oh, exactly. Totally. The markers are got to be switched on, because you've got little ones like that can just burn you.
So a lot of ball here for the Titters, but it's still only 6 points to 0 in favour of the Titters over the Bayside sisters. And they try to spread it wide here and go around the defence. That's a good run, good boosting run for the Bayside sisters. They've spent most of this game in their own half. In fact, probably all of it. Oh, good bump. Great bump. They're 15 metres out from the halfway line, centre field. They'll come right and open. Switches on the inside. Can't get through there.
Oh, she's through.
Oh, she's halfway. She pops it up. Oh, beautiful ball. Absolutely brilliant. That was Wilson Larry. She's the number 7 there for the Bayside sisters. They come right again. Ball in 2 hands. Crashes through the defence. Can she pop it? Yes, she can. Nicely done too. They come towards the sideline but bring it back in. That's Lily Sumner. Lily Sumner, that plays the ball. Here's a kick. Nice one. Walk with the take. They let it bounce. Dangerous. They go right now. Here's a chance now for the Titters, but good defence, Tracy.
Yeah, nice and strong out there.
Here we go.
She goes.
Up the middle.
I like the look of number 1, Bond.
Here they go from dummy half.
Good scoot there.
That's Thomas.
There's some good contact out there by the young girls.
Yeah, look at that. The sisters driving her back, 2 in the tackle. Slows the momentum too, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's a key there.
Here they come, open, dummy. Now they get it wide, right up the middle there. That's
Keep pumping those legs. Yep, she's
Kaya-
still going.
Kaomi
Where's the offload? No support there for her.
Diemel is one of the co-captains there. Goes through the hands there again. And Willis Duncan.
She got off again.
Gets it in the backside there, down the back for Monangle.
She's chewing up the meters.
Angel May Monagle, I should say. Angel May very devastated. There she goes. Angel's up the middle again. Look at her go.
Good tackle though. Oh, she's bumped her off. No,
Yeah.
she hasn't given up.
No fear there, Tracy.
Yeah,
You
I
really
know.
came in.
For these young ones, I tell you what, it's good to see.
It is good to see. All right, here they go. Willis Duncan
They got
engineers
numbers
the
out here.
pass. They must score here, surely. They pop it out. Beautiful hands. And in the go for a nice try there. That's Taylor Thomas, number 3.
Yeah, good lead up work, especially by number 8. And then, yeah, they had the overlap out wide. And, yeah, great try in the end.
Yeah, number 8 is Angel May Monagle. She's a co-captain. The two co-captains are Kaomi Diemel and Angel May Monagle, and for the Titters. And we're all good to go.
She's just devastating up the middle. She's carrying the team, and then yeah, obviously there's a lot of overlaps out wide. So yeah, great team effort there.
And Willis Duncan, the number 7, engineering the play there for the Titters as well.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with her. She's really guiding the team around, you know, doing some inside balls and, yeah, sort of keeping sisters at bay there.
So this is a difficult kick.
Unlucky.
You might, yeah, you might hear in the background, we've got the commentary teams very close together. So that's Dan Conifer in the back, calling the action over on field 5. But field 4 is where it's at,
Yes,
Tracy.
that's right. Yeah, don't worry about the other fields. The action's happening here on field 4.
Tune in. And here's not a bad attempt.
Ooh,
And it's over.
what a kick.
What a kick. That
by
was
Angel.
brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
She's got it all.
Absolutely brilliant kick. And that makes it 12-0. So, yeah, Angel May Monagle, she's absolutely brilliant out there today.
Yeah, very impressed with her and her carry forwards. But Sister's just got to regroup again and, you know,
Yeah,
just keep working hard.
Tracy, take me through it. If you've just been under the pump, you've had no ball, it just takes that one thing to go your way, doesn't it?
Oh, exactly. You know, just stick to the simple game plan and, yeah, it'll come off. Little short kick there.
Oh, and it's paid off
Yep.
because they fumbled it, and here's their big chance. We talked about it, Tracy.
Yep, that's what we're saying. Just simple and patience. Patience is the key in a game of football.
All right, here they come. They've got a big line out here, but they choose to go back in. Stepping and weaving there was Campbell, number 9. They get a penalty. So here we go. Here's a couple of things happening, going their way. They'll kick for touch here, and they'll be in a very good attacking position.
Yeah, they just got to take a couple of hit-ups up front and
Just
then...
need a ball boy. Ball boy, ball girl.
Yeah, that's right. And then, yeah, hopefully they can swing it out wide and we can get a try in the corner, I reckon.
You going for the wide one?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Giro Centre Tracy Thompson here on field 4. It's Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival, the Arthur Beetzer Foundation and Deadly Choices. Thank you for your support. Cannot be possible without you. And what a driving tackle. Driving tackle there.
Wow.
This is the she stripped as a one on. No, there's 2 in the tackle.
Yep. That was a copybook tackle there. Wow. That's what we want to see.
Some really good, well-executed tackles this morning.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, good fend. And she holds on to her.
Oh, unlucky. She lost the ball.
Yeah, you can put that down to Kaisham Diemel, the number 2 for the Titters. She did a great job there to hold on in the tackle. And of course, pretty excited about what's to come here.
They've definitely got a bit of speed, the Titters.
Here they go. Restart.
Yep.
Getting towards, good strong run up the middle. They're 10 metres out from the halfway line, just right of centre. Dummy half run,
Yep,
dangerous.
Good. Yeah, nice.
Good tackle, right on the halfway line. They come left
Another
again.
one. Oh, good vision.
Yes,
Look at her
clever
go.
move. Look at her go. She's only small, but she's doing a great job.
I love it when the backs come in and help out the forwards.
Yeah, that's Alibel Hinch, the number 5 for the Titters. They go right again. Penalty here for the Titters.
Inside the 10 metre.
Yeah, offside. So Hinch doing a great job. Just waiting for the restart here. It's the Titters in pink leading by 12 points to 0 over the Bayside Sisters. They're in the blue. Big run up the middle. Defenders are there. They're 12 metres out from the line out centre field. Let's see what they can do, the Titters. They've got the roll on, the momentum here in this first game this morning. Oh, beautiful dummy.
Show and go.
She gets rid of the ball. Probably should have held it. Doesn't matter. The play on. Unfortunately, pushed the pass. They're in a really strong position, Tracy.
Oh, definitely they were, and yeah, unlucky. But yeah, like I said, reset again.
Who's really impressed you so far in the game, Tracy?
Definitely impressed with number 1 Bond and number 8 Angel.
Angel May Monagle.
Yeah, from the Titters. Really impressed with them. Big, strong runners and a bit of speed to burn as well.
There's still plenty of time here for the Bayside Sisters in the blue to get out of this in the first half.
Never say never in a game of football.
Absolutely, especially when it's carnival time.
Exactly. Grassroots footy, you can't beat it.
All right, there's a scrum fed. And they're about 12 metres out from their own line now. Sisters, let's see what they can do.
Good run,
they're doing a lot so far.
That's what they need.
It's a powerful run there by Gibbs. Isabel Gibbs, the number 11. Sorry, that's the wrong side.
Sure.
That's
Sure
for the Bayside Sisters.
They just need to hold on to the ball here, not push passes. Oh, one of the girls is hurt down a back play.
Yeah, it's referee's called it up.
Can't see her number.
The glasses on her. So one of the... Bit of concern about a leg.
She's getting up, so that's a good sign.
Struggling a bit.
Slowly. Maybe just a cramp.
Yeah, she looks like she's stretching out. Could be those calves.
Yeah, the body doesn't always start this time of the morning.
It's torturous, 8 a.m., Tracy.
I reckon.
Shouldn't be legal.
Good to see she's running back now.
Yeah. So that's good to see, and that's our number 14, the speedy Crystal Lingwood-Dock. All right, here's the Bayside Sisters now. They go over halfway now. Let's see if they can continue the action.
Good tackle by Bond.
They come wide, right.
That's it.
Winds up, taken in the tackle.
Bond again, the tackle around the legs. That's what we like to see.
Bonnie plays it.
Was that touched? No. Good take there.
Nice take.
In front of the kicker.
So that attacking play breaks down with a penalty going against the Bayside Sisters.
A few penalties in the game so far.
Yes, it's been a couple of whistles, but I don't think it's been too bad. It's been fair as we go to, well, she's running around a player, but the reference is okay. It's number 15 there. That's
Mercedes.
Another one. Coming out to the left-hand side here, almost through the gap. Big chance here for the Titters again. Cross field, into the fence.
Run.
Oh, she loses it in the tackle. Referee says play on. So a bit of pressure let off there. And taking it in the hit there was number 22. And that's Destiny Lee. Thorough. Destiny Lee from Darwin, Tracy. You spoke to her before the game.
Yes, I did. Obviously, we were in Darwin for 3 years, and when I heard she was from Darwin, it's good to see because I found a lot of talent up there. She plays for the Sharks up there in the girls comp up there. So, yeah, it's good to see that, you know, obviously everyone's flying all over the country just to come down here to the Queensland Murri Carnival. Yeah,
it's great. You often see some territory players down here, which is great. Just really, really good.
Oh, it's great. Great to see. The more the merry, I say.
I tell you what, if the Cowboys were into the grand final, it would have been a bit hard to get people here, wouldn't it?
Oh, I tell you what, I reckon, I still can't believe they lost.
Oh, dear. Well, I'm a Roosters man, so
I'm
still,
there you go.
Still dirty on Latrell doing us in the...
I know,
I
right?
love you, brother. Oh, what a year he's had, Latrell Mitchell. Just
definitely, yeah. So much talent.
And Cody Walker, the representation's been fantastic.
Oh.
Yeah, and whether it's Queensland or New South Wales or other states, I love how they come back to the carnivals and the knockouts and contribute. If they can't play, they either get there and their support. And it's great. And all you deadly ambassadors, Tracy, it's fantastic to have you here.
Oh, look, in the end, you know, it's about the kids in the community. So we've got to give back. That's just part of the job. And you know, there's nothing more important than the young ones seeing their role models here supporting them.
Do you get a lot of questions from the young girls and boys?
Oh, yes and no. Yeah, yes and no.
Some of them quiet?
Yeah, I definitely they are, especially the young girls, you know, very quiet. But, you know, you just
they're very modest, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. They a lot of them are shy too, so just got to try and keep in their ear and motivate them, pump them up.
Number 7, Wilson Lowry there for the Bayside Sisters. Here they go to the right-hand side. Good tackle, good run. Dummy half run again. She's got to run off her shoulder. Taking the contact. Will she take it down? Yeah, but it was a good, strong there by Shamara Miller. Up the middle now. Good run. Powerful run. Look at her go, and she's over. Terrific work. Annie Dow, the number 23.
Wow. Just too big and strong there. And determination to get over the try line as well. So hopefully this will be a bit of a confidence booster for the sisters. And, yeah, they can do a repeat set and score again. Game on. You just saw something building there. So they had a couple of their bigger runners just starting to wear that defensive line down, to bend them a bit, and it proved to be successful in the end. I think they've got to do more of that, Tracy. Yeah, definitely the big forwards have got to get in there and make the meters up, and then obviously, let the backs do the dancing out wide. But, yeah, obviously she did it on this occasion as well. So, yeah, great to see.
Oh, they've been under the pump for the entire game.
Yeah.
And to see them, that's just a huge confidence boost. And if they can convert this, they're only one converted try behind. And that's great to see.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time left for them to come back as well. So Campbell with the kick.
And she boots it in the next week. That was a great kick.
Yeah, she's a good little player, this one.
So it's 12 points to 6 in favour of the Toowoomba Titters. Hello to all the mob up there at Toowoomba. Got plenty of relations up there. A lot of them come up from Toomala, St George. And I think if you pick any team here, there's got to be someone you're related to.
Oh, without a doubt. You can't go anywhere these days.
All right, restart. Goes down the middle. Awkward bounce. Lets it go, but picks it up nicely in the end. And that was done well by Campbell. Good hit. These are up and ferocious.
Yeah, I know. She's up again.
Yeah, here she goes down. I think look to her to have a decisive play in this game.
Oh,
good front
tackle.
on. Yeah. Their technique is fantastic. And Kaomi Deemel, the co-captain there for the Titters, coming in with a larger
this is
player.
A good run.
Yeah, she gets to 8 metres of the halfway line. Out of dummy half now. Gets the ball away.
Big fend.
Over halfway now. Oh, look at that, hitting and spinning. Love hitting
Good run,
spin.
Duncan. No, sorry, that's
Wilson Larry, number 7.
Yeah.
Bounce. Oh,
good
that
pickup.
was well taken in the end. Yeah, that was by Linguadoc. Oh, step. Beautiful run.
Yeah, that is
what a beautifully balanced
great,
runner she is.
Yeah, I really like the look of her. Number 3.
Centre field.
Taylor.
Stepping and weaving. Another great run here. They're making good ground there.
They're getting some good momentum.
That was Casey Linguadoc. Dummy half. They go right-hand
there
side
she goes
now.
again.
Yeah, that's Taylor Thomas.
Oh, an
Gets the
offload.
ball away. This is beautiful rugby league. Come towards the centre field. She's going to be hard to stop. She fends more, bumps off even more. Oh, Bond,
wow.
Ashanda Bond, the number 1. Here she goes. What a try.
Wow.
Outstanding work there. Ashanda Bond scores for the Titters. That is one of the tries of the weekend or the week already.
Yep, definitely. Amazing footwork, but most importantly, the strength and the determination to get over that line. Very, very pretty to watch.
And you tell you what, they got their nice balanced runner. They set it up. It started up here with Taylor Thomas, number 3, and then they just kept the momentum going. The quick play the balls work for them.
Oh, yeah, it definitely does. And the big girls in the middle are making the meters, and then, like I said, you know, the backs get to turn it on. And we love it when the back scores.
So, great start by the Titters in this game, but I will give it to you. Just can't rule this Bayside side out, as we see Kaomi Deemel, one of the co-captains, look to convert. And that one's under the black dot. So that's 16-6. Tracy, what do you think of an 8 a.m. start? This quality's been pretty good.
Oh, look, it's been amazing, especially this early in the morning. I know, obviously, some people aren't early risers, but, yeah, for what the girls are turning on today, I've been very impressed.
And that is the whistle for half-time. So it's 16-6 in favour of the Toowoomba Titters over the Bayside Sisters. We're talking about girls under 15s here at the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival, of course made possible by the fantastic Arthur Beetson Foundation and, of course, Deadly Choices. So, Tracy, let's just talk about Arthur Beetson and his legacy. When you talk about Redcliffe and you talk about Queensland Rugby League, you can't talk about it without saying Arthur Beetson.
Oh, definitely not. What an amazing player he was, but also role model, especially for the community. Yeah, just inspirational in my eyes. You can't get anyone better than that.
And, of course, there's so many other great sponsors around here. I hope you enjoyed the action. So we're on field 4. So if you go to the app, you can go to all the different fields. You can find us on Facebook as well, and it's quite an easy way to stream it. You can leave your comments in there as well if you're barracking for your favourite mob and your team. Then please do that. And, of course, there are multiple fields going at the same time. It's quite actually a big technical, my day-to-day job as a technology reporter, and Tracy, it is quite an effort to get, 4 or 5 fields going at the same time.
Oh, I'm flat out keeping up with one. So, yeah, what an amazing effort all the team are doing here today at this carnival.
And I think the other thing, too, is the fields have come up really well. It was wild here in Brisbane last night. We're expecting some crazy weather this week on the eastern seaboard as well. So it's come up brilliantly, hasn't it?
Oh, look, it's absolutely beautiful. The sun's out. It's still a bit cloudy and there's a bit of a breeze around. But, you know, what better way to spend your holidays here at the footy?
So let's talk about this game we've got in front of us. It's 16-6 in favour of Toowoomba Titters, 3 tries to 1. One of the things I've found is that that the Bayside Sisters have a couple of big runners, and if they can get them running hard, particularly in the other opposition half, it just puts a little bit more pressure on these the Titters lineup. But the Sisters, they've got the potential. They've just got to go early in this second half.
Yeah, definitely. And obviously when the forwards do the big hit-ups, I'd like to see the hooker Campbell back herself and have a run. She's got a good step on her and a bit of speed. And obviously, I reckon something would open up for her if she just had a bit of a scoot there when she saw the players were a bit lazy.
Just double checking we're still on, and we are.
Well, there you go. No breaks for us.
The other thing too is I love the fact that it's so well. This venue, like this, is going to start to ramp up, isn't it, next year?
Oh.
This has really hit the big time at Redcliffe. So there's a lot of excitement around here, Tracy, in terms of when we have the extra team in the NRL.
Oh, it's absolutely going to go off, isn't it, as well? So, and I guess.
And it's about time. Seriously.
Yeah, they deserve it.
Yeah.
You know, they've put the hard yards in and been around for a while.
Super coach.
Yeah. Oh, no better coach than old Wayne. So, yeah, fingers crossed. They might be my new team. I'll back next year, I reckon. Yeah.
Who's your team now?
Oh, look, I'm a bit greedy. I have a few. I like the Bronx, Cowboys.
Well, who are you going to go for in the battle of the two Sydney teams?
You know what? I honestly don't know. Look, probably Eels because they haven't won one in, over 30 years. So, yeah, I'd like to see them.
And that'll happen again this weekend. That Penrith side's pretty good.
Yeah, definitely, you know.
No other team could be down like they were against South and come back like they did.
Yeah.
Like 4 or 5 tries disallowed, whatever.
I thought they were gone, but then when you've got someone like Cleary steering the ship and the big forwards running off him.
I've interviewed him a number of times. He's just a wonderful kid.
Yeah.
His father's such a wonderful guy. Loves the Indigenous community.
Yeah.
Works really well with it. They're just wonderful people.
Yeah, and obviously Cleary puts that extra time, effort. I think when I was watching the game the other night, he didn't leave the stadium till 9:30 at night. So, you know, practice makes perfect, and that's what you've got to do if you want to make it best in the league. All
right, so we're looking at, on your right-hand side here are the Bayside Sisters up against the Titters in pink. The Toowoomba Titters, so Toowoomba and Bayside, of course, even though it's a Brisbane team, it's sort of a Brisbane area. The coach was saying that they come from all over the place.
Yeah, they've got some from Mackay.
Including one from Darwin.
One from Darwin, a couple from the Bayside, from Stratty. My niece is playing in this.
Yes,
who's
that?
Yeah, my partner Kelly's niece, Stevie Hammett. So she was a bit nervous. This is her first Murri Carnival, number 16. So, yeah, I'm excited to see her out there and having a go.
And let's see what happens in the second half here. And it's the Titters with the football now. Steaming into contact. Massive collision there. Centre field, about 22 metres out from the halfway line. It's on already,
I
Tracy.
reckon the big hit. That's a good way to start the game.
If you're not awake already before 9 a.m, you are now after that. All right. It's about a case of like rolling out of bed and going into a football game. It's crazy.
Unlucky.
Oh, they've dropped the ball. Here's the chance they've been looking for.
Here we go. Let's get these forwards rolling up the front, and then, yeah, let's see what they can do, the Sisters.
All right, so they're just taking their time here. They'll pack a scrum. Scrums are having less and less an impact in the modern game.
I know, right?
Oh, come on. You got to refeed that.
I know.
Let's see what they can go. From here, the Sisters in blue. Out the back of the scrum.
There she goes, Stevie off the run. Good run.
Takes it into contact well. She's 20 metres out, centre field. Go left again. Nicely into contact. Yeah, and that down the bottom there too was Willis Duncan with a tackle, the little number 7 for the Titters. They go left again. Here's a chance. Steps on the back on the inside and takes into contact. Defence is strong by the Titters. Dummy half run, shows the ball wide. Here's a chance now.
Goes Dow.
Dow, the big runner. Ooh, so over? Close. Yes.
She's got it.
Oh, the referee says double movement. Yeah.
Yeah, unlucky.
So very, very close.
So close.
But they're the players that we're looking for, aren't they, Tracy?
That's exactly right, yeah. They get the girls up the front and barge their way over the line.
Titters restart right on their own line and straight into the action.
Here goes Angel. She's back on now. Oh,
Angel
she's still
made one of
going,
the-
pumping those legs.
Oh, she's just made almost 30 metres.
Yep, very hard to bring down.
All the way up the middle. Extraordinary effort. They go right now. Cuts on the inside. Beautiful play.
Oh, wow.
Nice balance running again. Gets to about 10 metres out, 9 metres out from the halfway line now. They're spread right and left here, the Titters. Dummy half run. Good marker defence, but she gets away. Now spreads it left. Oh, look at that step.
That's
Beautiful
lovely.
step in there by Demel.
Oh, and she's offloaded back to Duncan.
And there she goes again, up the middle. Pops it. It's loose.
Campbell's got the ball.
And here's a chance now. The referee says play on. She wasn't forced. Now she's tackled by about 3 of them. Another chance here for the Bayside Sisters to get into the game.
Stevie's up again. Oh, good tackle.
Good marker defence. Just short of the 10-metre line on their own side
Oh,
of the field.
that's it. Keep going. Oh, good tackle.
Yeah,
No,
that was
penalty.
a strong run there by Miller. There they go, over the halfway line now, into
Ooh,
solid contact. Driven back. Good work by the Titters, and good work by Sisters. They go left now. Good part. Pops the ball, but it goes forward. Play on, says the referee. Oh, good hit. Oh, gee, she's driven back. But even though she's a bit smaller, Walker, she
Here
gets
she
up and
goes,
plays it.
Angel up again. She's targeting them, pushing them off.
And Angel's about 5 metres out from the halfway line.
Very tall, isn't she?
Geez, I wish we had a stats person who we could give all the stats
I
running.
know, right? I'd like to see the metres she's chewed up.
Would have been a fair
good.
few. Oh, it's a bit of a high
Oh.
shot. Yeah. So Komi Demel copped a high shot there. She's okay. She's laughing at it.
Yeah. And
It's
Miller apologised.
It's a real
so that's
trade
good
in the
to
women's
see.
game, Tracy, where it just seems it's all about the footy and not the aggro. It's
Yeah.
the thing I like about women's rugby league.
Yeah, it's so good to see. We don't want aggro in the game.
No.
It's not a pretty look in my eyes. That was a great tackle there by Wilson Larry.
Oh, did well there, Demel, to catch that one behind her. Pass it.
Oh,
Oh,
unlucky.
that was a beautiful ball. It was just a little bit out in front.
Yeah.
And away they go. And I've got to say too, Tracy, you would have observed the amazing improvement in women's rugby league in Australia now, where it becomes a compelling product to watch. Like, it's just amazing how players they've become more professional. And it just goes to show, if you put some effort and resources in that you would have been screaming for as a young player,
Yeah.
and it's the great game that it can be.
Oh, look, yeah, exactly. Like, obviously, back in the day when I played, we didn't have any of this. Like, we had to pay to play
Yeah.
for our country. But, you know, seeing the grassroots, the pathway now for our young women to make it into the NRLW is amazing.
And some of them could be right here.
Oh, exactly.
Like this player here. So stepping and weaving away.
Sumner.
Yep. Is Lily Sumner. Ball through the hands. The L2 hands still always tricky. If you, there's something about that that's amazing. Dummy half run.
She's off.
And it's a
Little
good tackle.
scoot there by
That was Tiana Walker.
Walker.
Plays the ball now. Here's a kick. It goes straight to her
good
chest.
take.
And hits and spin and tackle. It was a good take
Thomas.
there. Yep, Taylor Thomas. Dummy half run on the windmill. Merry-go-round. Ball goes loose and, she picks it up.
Penalty.
And the penalty to the Titters. Okay, so referee relieves the pressure on the Titters, but there's a big chance there from the Sisters to put some more pressure on, but here they go now.
There's
What a
Bond.
run.
She's just got it all.
Shanna
hasn't she?
Bond over the halfway line. She's running towards the try line. Will they catch her? This is a foot race, but they're not going to catch her. It's one-on-one, and the one in the Titters uniform scores the try. Ashanda Bond, brilliant with the running balance and the pace as well, Tracy Thompson.
Oh, she just put it on, didn't she, right there through the middle. And I was very impressed with Sisters number 1, Ruby Law, to, you know, never give up chase as well. So the ones versus ones there.
As an old fullback, it was great to see.
Yeah, I played a bit of fullback as well, so we love the fullbacks.
Yeah, yeah. And, well, that's a killer blow, isn't it? They had building a little bit of pressure there at the other end of the field, but then you see that wonderful run.
Yeah, that's just natural talent there that, you know, you can't teach. It's just there, and especially when you're a fullback, you can just sort of sniff around and spot where there's gaps, and then yeah, she just put the speed on through the middle there. And they couldn't catch her.
And Naomi Demel, the co-captain, snaps it through. I love the technique there. She had a lot of confidence. And that makes it 22 points to 6 in favour of the Toowoomba Titters.
You know, it's hard for some of these young girls as well. Like they probably played a couple of games yesterday as well.
Yeah.
And to back up, I know I used to hate it.
Well, it does. It plays. It's a nightmare with your muscles, isn't it?
Oh, without a doubt. And you know, I take my hat off to see them, you know, backing up and, you know, constantly.
Do you talk to the girls when about how to maintain their body through an event like this, or just training? Yeah,
sometimes when I get a chance to, for sure. Obviously, you know, especially before big games, you've got to feel your body right and recovery as well. To be honest, I wasn't the best person after games, I think, but, you know, obviously we learn from our mistakes, and I'm feeling it later in life.
Yeah. I'm sure you can still get around there and carve up.
Look, I wish I could, but yeah, the body's unfortunately not letting me follow suit. The mind wants to, but the body doesn't.
All right, let's see what the Titters can do. They're on the halfway line, and I think they might see some more action from this side. They cut on the inside. They do like folding it back in there to get some sort of headway up the middle, and then they explode on the wings. Here they go again on the inside. That's number 22 there. That's Nineveh. Left. Ball through the hands now. They got numbers here, but stepping beautifully back on the inside there was Demel. There she goes all the way across. Will they stop her? Wow. They eventually bring her down.
Good run.
Go open side now. Ball in two hands, running towards the line. She goes straight through. Great try by Naomi Demel, the co-captain, the number 6 for the Titters.
Yeah, especially when they carry the ball in two hands. You know, obviously the opposition don't know what she's going to do, and then yeah, just backed herself, and yeah, fortunate enough to get a try.
Yeah, they really the run that set that up was. Kaisham Demel, she's the number 2 for the Titters. She went forward, but she went across field. She drew them all in, and then they just got a roll on.
Yeah, some really, really good talent in this Titters team, and really good to see them on show. And yeah, I just love the footwork and the speed.
Whoops, the ball's fallen over. So this is the under-15s action here. We started at 8 a.m. local time. It was pretty cool this morning. The sun's out. I think it's going to be hot and cold.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those days. Lucky I got my jacket. Yeah. It'll be on and off, on and off.
It's a rookie mistake if you come up in the commentary position without a jacket.
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
Good
that
kid.
went like
that
a
Bond.
rocket.
Bond had it.
She's pretty happy with herself too. I'll tell you what, they've got some power in their boots, these Titters girls.
Yeah.
They really have. So this is the girls under 15s action. Very skillful at even this age. And it's great to see. You know, some of these players could end up having a career in the game, and it's great to have exposure and for them to meet people like yourself, Tracy. And
obviously, the way women's rugby league is moving at the moment, it's had a fast race, right? And obviously we've got 4 new teams in next year as well, so there's a lot of opportunities if these young girls stay on track and obviously look after their body and make the right choices. You know, they could do anything they want in life.
Yeah, great messages coming out of the Deadly Choices event this weekend. It's really important to keep ramming that message home. Get off the sugar, that's the main thing.
Exactly.
Here they go, and it's 28 points to 6 in favour of the
Bond's
Titters.
Up again.
And of course that was converted too by Bond, so she's having a great game, the number 1 for the Titters. Yeah, they're well drilled here.
Yeah, they've got some really good structure
Yeah.
in their team, and they're sticking to it. And I think that's what's causing the headache for the sisters team.
Here they go, crossfield, just taken nicely over the halfway. Centre field. And that's Isabel Gibbs, the number 11 for the Titters. They go left now. And running into contact, 35 metres out. Now they kick it. We haven't seen too many of those today. The chase is on. They come through. Oh, knocked on. The ball's still alive. But over the dead ball line it goes. And they'll come back for the scrum.
Yeah, unlucky there for Ruby Law.
Yeah, that was interesting. We, it's pretty good to see. They thought, well, okay, let's try a few other things here early on in the competition, and that is a chance to use the kicking game.
Yeah, it's good to see, and obviously caught the fullback unaware, and yeah, they've obviously got the ball back, and let's see what they can do on this play.
Titters with the scrum feed, just to the right of the uprights. And they go right.
There she is.
Stepping on the inside there. Thomas goes across field. Oh, opens them up, bending that line. They had a couple of players on the left there, Tracy, but didn't use them.
Yeah, safety first.
Dummy half run, straight through. Straight through. Powerful run. The Titters are over again.
That was Deemel.
Kasham Deemel, the number 2 for the Titters, scores a try, and there was absolutely no stopping her.
No, you could see she was flying in the air before she'd even crossed the line. So, yeah, just determination to get over and put that ball down.
What I like about this Titters side, Tracy, is they not only are doing their structured plays well, but they're playing what's in front of them as well, the opportunities. So they've got a really good mix of that.
Yeah, definitely. And with all the, like especially Bond hanging around and picking and choosing, where the gaps are, and then it's just acceleration to get over the line.
So that takes us to 32 points to 6.
So Bond's not kicking; she's keeping her score at 100%. Good choice.
Yeah, keep those stats intact. So we have Comey Deemel who'll convert. Yeah, look at that, snaps it.
Yeah. Just got some good boot on that as well. They're flying in the air. It's great to see.
So that extra 6 points gives us 34 points to 6. Tracy.
Yeah, look, sisters can, hold their head up high. They've tried as much as they can, and they haven't had a lot of ball in the game as well. But yeah, just, they've got a few games ahead of them as well. So, just keep pushing forward.
You've got to pace yourself, don't you, in a carnival like this, don't you?
Without a doubt you do. It's so good now to just be sitting up top here and watching it all happen.
There's a bit of breeze here. We're only like 2 metres off the ground, but in the scaffolding here and feel full. But you can, in an instant, it can just get cold.
Oh, without a doubt. There's a bit of a chill to that breeze as well.
All right, here you go. The restart is underway.
Here goes Angel. She's ready.
And Angel goes well over that line, which is 20 metres out from the halfway line, so she's about 18 metres out. Dummy half run, a nice one too.
Ooh.
Oh! She's buckled over, but gets up and plays the ball.
Was that Mercedes there? Wow.
Goes wide. They play on.
Good run.
Beautiful run up the middle.
Good tackle.
Yeah, Deemel, who's a star with the ball, whether it's kicking or
Destiny
running.
there, number 22.
And ball through the hands. Oh, nice step.
Yeah, nice little footwork there.
And that's by Lingwood Dock. Ball through the hands. Now here's the kick by Deemel.
Oh, unlucky there.
And it just puts the pressure on.
Yeah, it does, unfortunately, but just regroup and see how the sisters go.
Yeah, it's the other thing is, like, if you're just holding on, you just, at some point, there's a couple of tries in succession that's knocked the stuffing out of you. And that's sort of what has happened here this morning.
Yeah, it does. And you can tell the sisters got their heads down a bit, but, like I said, they can hold their head up high. They've got girls from all over the country, all over the state, coming together. So this is the first time for them to play. So, yeah, they can really hold their head up high at the end of the day.
Who's been the outstanding player for you from the Titters, Trace?
Gee, it's hard, isn't it? Definitely Bond and Angel and Taylor Thomas as well.
Can't argue with that. Here they go, Dummy. Well, they were back of the scrum. They spread it wide. They must score here.
Unlucky.
Oh, she's knocked it forward.
By Mitchell, unlucky.
Yeah, it was all set up for them. But like I said, they'll be trying a lot of stuff now.
Yeah.
That they can call upon as we get deeper into the competition. This is the girls under 15s action. We have all sorts of junior rugby league here. And of course, men's and women's senior rugby league. So there's something for everyone to enjoy this weekend. So if you're around, come up to Redcliffe. You might get to see Tracy Thompson, if you're lucky.
No, there's other people here.
Oh, good tackle.
Good hit.
Yeah, driven her. That was Demel, yeah.
This is a good run. Oh, wow, wow.
Great run.
Is that Destiny? Go, Destiny, all the way from Darwin. Love it.
Look at her go.
How good's that?
Look at the run. She's up there, and Destiny scores the try.
Wow, how good is that?
Destiny Lee Tarot. Wow.
Yeah, that's
isn't
exactly
that
right.
great to see?
Oh, it's amazing. You know, especially being down by the score that they are, you know, they're still putting it on and turning up. So good to see. It's like she was running back home to Darwin.
Which is, yeah, sort of the right way. She's probably had to go right.
Yeah, I reckon.
But that was a great run. Well done.
Yeah.
Got a very good upright running style.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, it's just nothing was stopping her.
No, powerful.
She's having a well-deserved break now.
So that was number 22, Destiny Lee Tarot from Darwin, as Tracy said, and it's just great to see so many players from around the country here at the Murri Carnival. And let's see.
Campbell's having a kick here.
Yeah, it goes high, and over it goes. So at least that tightens the score up a bit. So it's 34 points to 12.
Yeah, the girls would be all getting tired now. They're slowly walking it back, both teams.
I don't blame them. It's
Oh, yeah.
yeah, you roll out of bed at 8 a.m. and you've got to play pretty heavy contact after you've just been probably dreaming about having putting your feet up.
I know, because it was a big day yesterday as well. So
Yeah, and it's, I think people don't realise just the humidity here in Queensland. It just takes it out of you more than anywhere else.
yeah, and it was quite hot yesterday as well. So at least it's a bit cooler today.
So we're looking for a restart here from the Titters. Girls under 15s action. You're watching the Murri Carnival live on Facebook and other streams.
Lily Shaw with a big hit up here.
And she takes a bit of taking down. Plays the ball. And they
That's
get
it.
closer to the halfway. They're 12 metres out, centre field. Decide to go right again.
They're getting some momentum going here, which is really good.
Shamara there on the halfway, and she plays the ball and they go right again. Now that one's floating forward. Will the referee say it's okay? We'll let it go.
Yeah, we'll let it go.
right on that line. Yeah, it floated forward.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Went backwards then.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Well, the pressure on there to play the ball. It's a bit like rugby there for a second.
I know, right?
But the referee's made some sense of it. And scrum with the Bayside sisters to feed the scrum, and they'll be 40 metres out from the line, just right of centre.
Let's see if they can turn something on here, the sisters.
And the other thing too is it's very difficult to find a lot of fields of this quality in one spot. So it's a real treasure here at Redcliffe.
Oh, it's just a beautiful atmosphere and ground, isn't it?
Directing traffic now, and there's half a chance. Give her an opportunity.
Good run there by Abby.
Want to run it?
Walker to play the ball.
Does that, centre field.
Here she goes. Let's go, Annie.
Annie Dow. Plays the ball. They go right now. Opportunity here for the sisters. Oh, dummy. The defence is there, and they're there in numbers. Goes to the right-hand side, blindside too. Oh, good marker defence. Strong tackle. Here's the last. What will they do? Will they kick cross field? Yes, they will. It's a wobbly one. It's hard to take. Oh, but brilliantly. Oh, she loses it. Oh, it's a try. Wow.
Is that Campbell?
They'd love it too.
Oh, good on them.
That was fantastic. Did you pick up?
Yeah, I think Campbell? It was Campbell.
Well, there you go. It was a tough one to take. I thought she had it, but it just popped out.
Yeah, she's got the ball, yep.
Casey Campbell. Well, that's good to see.
Yeah, look, it's great. Gives them a bit more confidence leading into their next game.
You always got to chase the kick. You've got to chase it.
You've got to.
Just don't give up.
Nah, that's it. Because like I said, a football can bounce any way it can. It's not like a soccer ball.
No, that's right.
Some brutal bounces.
So nice try there for the sisters who didn't give up. They kept going right. And
Campbell's going to convert.
Oh, and over it goes.
Wow.
I tell you what, how good's the goal kicking today?
It's been so good. And they're not just falling over the, over the crossbar. They're actually just sailing through.
Yeah, they're going through like a bullet. So... 34 points to 18. That's a much more respectable score.
Yes, definitely.
Juro Sen, Tracy Thompson, Murri Carnival 2022. Can you believe it's 2022?
Oh, short kickoff here. Is it going to go?
Does it go to 10? No, it didn't go to 10. It doesn't matter because there is the siren, and that is the end of the game here. And it is victory to the Toowoomba Titters, although the referee is going to keep going. He's going to
keep going.
He's going to keep. He's going to
penalty.
Play.
Oh, yeah. You've got to do the right thing, don't you?
You've got to go through the motions. It'd be nice to see if you've got to try.
Well, it'd be even better, wouldn't it?
Yeah, didn't quite go to 10. She picked the ball up, so penalty here. They decided to kick it and then going for it.
Oh, unlucky.
Couldn't quite take it there, Willis Duncan. And that knock-on means that'll be it. And that is the end of our first game here. It started at 8 a.m. It's the girls under 15s, and it's the Toowoomba Titters who are victorious by 34 points to 18. Tracy Thompson, what did you think of that game? It was a great way to start the morning here on the Wednesday, and victory to the Titters over the Bayside Sisters.
Yeah, it was amazing. You know, great show of talent from both sides out there as well. So, yeah, it's just setting us up for an amazing day ahead of us.
It sure is. So, victory to the Titters. They'll be very happy with that, and you can see them embracing out there. And well, hopefully you can, because I can't quite see what we're shooting, but it's a wonderful start to the morning. So in Field 4 action, it will continue in a moment, and the great man himself, Chris Bombolis, will be in here. My good old mate, remember from the old Channel 9, Channel 7 days, going head-to-head, but looking forward to see how it goes. So if it's happening here, it's happening on Field 4. This is the place to be.
Get down and listen to him.
Thank you very much, Tracy.
Absolute pleasure. Yeah, likewise.
All right, okay. We'll be back in a second with Chris Bombolis and more action here at the Murri Carnival.
How are you, Tracy? Good to see you.
Yeah, boss, you're right.
Yeah, you're right.
Boss, you there.
Hey, just share with me.
Yeah,
come on then. I'm going to go see you. I'm going to go see you. Rhonda. Bodybuilder. Okay.
You got it, boss. You got it.
How long for? I don't know what
Too
it's
early.
been.
Yeah,
Exactly.
she should be here, so just throw her in. She's right. Rhonda, is it? Dan? How are you?
boss. I think I'm going again too.
You're up, Trace.
Yeah, Tracy.
You going again, are you?
Apparently.
All right, I'm going to
Thank you so much.
go.
Yeah.
I will look forward to all these games. Great. Yeah, it's good to see you. Loved watching you play.
Oh, really? Nah. I could have done more, like, seriously, but it's all good. We got another. Who we got on?
Here we go. This is us. You're on. You just swap over. There's your team sheet. Get through that.
Jay boss.
Got it.
Got to put the glasses back on now. Let's see. We got the whole game. I'm here. I'm on the side box. Look at this.
Are we? We're live.
Oh, thank you.
What a catch.
I know. How good.
Game 2 on field 4 here at the Murri Carnival for 2022. Chris Bombolis in commentary. I'm being joined by Tracy Thompson. Trace, game 2, you've had one game to warm up. You must be ready to rock and roll.
Oh, I'm pumped and ready to go. So let's bring on the action.
Well, this is a match between the SEQ Magic and the Caboolture Warriors. And for those of you who aren't sure what the two teams look like, the Caboolture Warriors are in the darker colours, and the light white main jersey is SEQ Magic. And SEQ Magic come from all over Queensland. They're based mostly in the southeast corner, but we've got girls from Mount Isa, Rockhampton, you name it, who are now sort of basically based around Brisbane, Ipswich, Redcliffe and surrounds. And they're taking on the Caboolture Warriors, of course, who hail from the Caboolture region.
Exactly. It speaks for itself, doesn't it?
And I can tell you what, I was in the corner of the SEQ Magic and heard the coach give a very stirring pre-match speech. And what he wanted from his girls in this match, offline in the defence, come off the line, attack in their defence, and then hit the edges. So let's see if they can put that into motion as we kick off. And it was the Magic who kicked off. And the Warriors have got possession just inside their 20-metre line. Little dart out of dummy half. Oh, and that's some good, strong defence, Tracy. One off.
Love the pink headgear.
That's Flora Hoke who took the charge. Come up the middle again. Another nice little dart, making 5-6 metres. It's all about early possession. No mistakes footy. One thing we have noticed, the Warriors are a bit down on numbers. That they only have one reserve. So opportunities late in the half, each half, I would imagine. Little mistake at dummy half, the referee says. We'll have a turnover of possession. Yep, incorrect play of the ball.
Oh, there you go.
No, I'm going back with my earlier ruling.
Okay, there you go. You're right.
Yep. Little mistake at dummy half. And now first time in possession for the Magic. A nice little hit up there from the number 10. Come wide down the outskirts. Good, nice running. Beats one. The cover comes across and takes it down, but they're in a great attacking opportunity. The Magic, their first set of the ball. They've had a couple of tackles down. They spread right across Dolphin Oval here. The number 20 takes the ball. Yolika Cohen. Again, they go to the right-hand side, and the 18 takes on the defence. Steps inside one, steps inside another. Over! First try of the match, Chanel R. Wing.
Wow. Just pure strength right there, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they've got some big girls in the SEQ Magic team, so yeah, brutal strength right there. Great to see.
That's a good try to start open proceedings, in their first set. Over they go, and you can see these girls are well-skilled, well-schooled as well.
Yeah, and it's always good to see the big forwards score, especially under the post.
Well, that's what the kickers like, don't they?
Yeah, they're definitely doing their job.
Erin Robinson taking the conversion attempt next to the uprights, looking for her first points of this carnival. Here comes the attempt. Looks good off the boot. Hits the uprights.
Unlucky.
4-0 it is to SEQ Magic. Nice start for them. And as the coach wanted, simple things right. They were good in defence when they didn't have the ball from the kickoff, and then their first use of the ball, they came wide and then they spread it to the other side of the field.
Yeah, the coach will be very happy with that set of play.
And while we've got a break in play waiting for the kickoff, let's say thanks to our sponsors here who've made this Murri Carnival possible. Health and Wellbeing Queensland, so the Queensland Government, Deadly Choices, IUIH, QUT, Moreton Bay, of course, they're hosting us here at the beautiful Dolphin Oval. Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel, Struddy's, got some great gear there, Struddy. I'll give him a plug because I need a pair of shoes, having blown one early. The Queensland Rugby League getting right behind this carnival, and the Queensland Law Group. Tracy, great to have all those sponsors on board.
Oh, it's amazing, and obviously without them we wouldn't be having these kind of carnivals, so big thank you to all the sponsors.
And when you see the joy on these kids, of course, we're waiting for the senior section later on in the week. When you see the kids, and look at this run. What a great cut up from the kickoff. It's the try scorer, Chanel R. Wing. She's having a blockbuster as, again, the forwards work in tandem. 1-2 passes off the ruck. Look at the metres. 2 tackles, and they're already inside opposition territory. I like the look of this team. They do the simple things right, don't they?
Yep.
Yalika Cohen beats one and then gets to the 20 and stands in the tackle.
She's having a bit of a giggle there too. Good to see.
Now they spread again, and this is where they created the overlap last time, and it comes out to the fullback. Robinson beats one, beats two, cuts inside, fullback to beat. Oh, brings it down. Good tackle, last line of defence. They go right again. There's an overlap out here. Can they get the ball down? Referee's going over. I think they're short.
No, he's going to blow it.
Oh.
I didn't see who scored that.
I thought it might have been the 3.
Alfred. Yeah, they've got it all over the field, SEQ Magic, the forwards and speed out the back. So, yeah, they're a very well-balanced team.
Just try and see who scored that try. Not 100% sure, but for the record, we'll give it to Alfred.
Taking her time with the kick, Robinson.
It's a bit more difficult than the first one. Of course, she hit the upright with the first one, Tracy.
I used to hate kicking in front. I'd always put my hand up to do out wide because, if you miss it in front, that's a bit of egg on your face, isn't it?
True. And if you get one from the sideline, bonus.
Oh, 100%.
Geez, not bad off the boot again.
Oh, unlucky.
8-0 it is to SEQ Magic. Yeah, I'm going with the 3. I reckon she scored. I'm just trying to recall.
Yep. Yeah, they're very bunched over there. Everyone was...
Laura Fina Alfred. Yeah, it was a bit of a cluster and then a whole heap of defenders over the top. Again, we're in our 10th year of the Murri Carnival. It's going from strength to strength. Having been here last year for my first time and back here again to see all the happy, smiling faces, everybody here in great spirit, the games played in great spirit. It is just a wonderful, 5 or 6 days.
Oh, it's amazing. And, it's just growing and growing each year as well. So, obviously, I was there for the first one, and it's great to see it just continue on.
SEQ Magic in control here at 8 points to nil. Good contact, but she keeps moving and some post-contact meters there. No, again, another good hit up. They're doing these simple things really, really well. They drop one off, and look at this. Charge, Tanisha Tyron. And now they go, righto, let's switch it the other way, and we'll have a couple of hit-ups. And it's not one out. It's they're going 2 passes wide, so the defence can't line up. Oh, little mistake. Little knock on here.
Unlucky.
They've had ball for like 5 or 6 minutes, so I think the Warriors will be pleased to get possession here.
Yeah, it's great to see what they can produce here. So hopefully they can, make some big meters and get the backs involved and go through for a try.
Welcome everyone to the Murri Carnival for 2022. This is the action on field 4. It's a match between SEQ Magic in the white, mostly white jersey, up against the Warriors from Caboolture, mostly blue. I'll tell you what is really good, and I noticed it last year, the designs of the jerseys. Aren't they great?
They just keep getting better and better. Like,
you think, how can they improve on that? And
I
they
know,
do.
But just amazing, the colours and the designs. It's it's caught my eye, a few of them actually.
And they wear them with pride, don't they?
Definitely, yeah. And so they should, you know.
Good strong defence there from the 18. That's our one of our try scorers, Chanel R. Wing. Comes to the 10 here. It's the captain, or the goal kicker, Fiona Hope.
Yep.
Just joined up on the commentary panel here by Mark Tukey Tukes.
Legend.
Absolute legend. He'll be happy that there were a couple of front rowers score tries,
I reckon,
Oh, look at him. He is the chairman of the Front Rowers Club.
I know, one of the best.
Can't wait to catch up with him a little later on. There's a little knock on, and that'll give possession back to SEQ Magic. Ref says we'll scrum it up. And I guess
making some changes there.
I was just about to talk about when you've got a full squad of 20, you can just roll them on and roll them off.
Give some of the forwards a break.
Yeah.
Refresh, and then get the new legs on.
And we look at the Warriors bench, and they've got a sole reserve.
Darling.
They've got a bit of work to do there. Now, have they got a set move from the scrum?
I reckon they do.
Here they go. They swing it wide. And there's a little wrap around. Look at this, trying to create the overlap. They go wide again, and the centre straightens up. And the defence clings on desperately, but great post-contact meters. Amy Bird.
Still pumping those legs.
Yep. Magic. Oh, mistake. We've had a couple of those in the rush to play the ball. It's always a temptation, isn't it? The fine line between getting up, playing it really fast.
Yeah, but we just got to get up, take our time.
8 points to nil in favour of the SEQ Magic over the Caboolture Warriors. Tracy, tell us a bit about your role as an ambassador for Deadly Choices.
Yeah, so I'm very privileged and honoured to be a Deadly Choices ambassador. So, yeah, I just sort of go around there and try and educate the community, but most importantly our young kids to make that deadly choice, you know, by making sure they're eating healthy, don't get caught up into smoking and drinking, and obviously maintaining our physical activity. So just basically planting that seed around, you know, they can do anything they want in life. It's all about the choices we make. And
let's take it one step further. This carnival too is all about choices and the right choices, isn't it?
Definitely. So especially with the young ones as well, obviously they've got to get attendance rate up at school to be able to play at the carnival. So, you know, school is obviously really important. Like, I know a lot of them want to play in the big time league, but, you know, we've got to have that education to fall back on, because one little injury can ruin your career.
Yep. And everyone who plays at this carnival has a health check, is that correct?
Yes, the most important thing. Obviously, you've got to have a 715. So that's going into your local Aboriginal medical service and getting a 715. So, yeah, it's great to see that that's one of the big focuses on this carnival. And
the carnival is drug-free, alcohol-free, sugar-free.
That's what we want to see.
Yeah.
We don't need all that, you know, sugar in our bodies and all that fatty food as well. So it's great to see that's all around healthy lifestyle.
Absolutely. And they're taking that health and vitality out onto the field here. SEQ Magic up against the Caboolture Warriors, and Magic leading 8 points to 0, 2 tries. A couple of good conversion attempts. One hit the upright, one from out wide, just missed. So they could have been up 12-0. Oh, what a hit! Oh,
Elizabeth Meredith, wow.
that is a hit. Will that lift the Warriors? They're under pressure
Oh,
here.
she's
Great
through.
ball. Oh, good
tackle.
last line of defence from the fullback.
Georgie, great tackle.
Oh, they swing it out here. They've got a 3 or 4 person overlap. They
herself.
go themselves.
Robinson.
She's knocked it on.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh. I think you'd called her then. You thought she was
I
over.
was. I think I put the jinx on her. I like what she's got to offer, actually. She's very good on her feet. Number 1, Robinson.
Warriors have been under pressure. I don't think they've been down this end since the kickoff.
No, they haven't,
No.
actually.
Possession and territory all with the Magic. But at the moment, if you're the Warriors, you're not too worried because you're only down by 8 points and
plenty
you've
of time.
not had any territory or any possession. Can they make something of this? Ref says we'll have it in again. Scrum deep in Warriors territory, and there's a good old raking going on there. The two hookers going for it. Don't see that very often in rugby league these days.
Good to see.
Okay, now they're trying to get it out of here. Oh, dangerous
Oh,
pass.
she's still fighting.
Good defence, though, in the end. They drive hard. Oh, and there's a mistake in the play of the ball.
Unlucky.
She did so well under pressure. The defence was right onto her. Now here's a golden opportunity for the Magic to post their third try.
Let's see if they put one of their little moves on like they did before.
Oh, you like the look of Robinson out the back here, don't you?
I do,
Yeah, just...
And 11,
Oh,
she's
straight
a
through the middle. Good
There we
offload.
go.
Short ball. The 11 crashes over. That's Michaela Howarth.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with her carries of the ball so far.
That's the third try for the Magic. And again, the forwards working in tandem and in combination. And the chairman of the Front Rowers Club is celebrating behind us. I speak of Mark Turkey. And you'll be hearing him in commentary later on, and he'll be talking up the front rowers. He's okay with back rowers, but mostly front rowers. That's it. It's all front rowers in his idea.
They do the hard yards.
Yes, they organise the scrums, they kick the goals, they do the chip kicks, they kick for territory. It's all in the Front Rowers Club. It's in the handbook. They don't do chasing, and they don't train that hard.
But I tell you what, they're scoring the tries this morning from both games that I've seen today.
Successful conversion from Robinson, which makes it now 14 points to 0. 3 tries and a conversion to the Magic. And Tracy, they look well drilled, this team, the Magic.
Yeah, very impressed with them, you know, the ball runners and, you know, some set plays as well. So it's great to see girls at such a young age can, you know, pull off some moves like that.
I feel for the Warriors with just the one interchange. It makes it really difficult.
Yeah, and obviously they haven't had much ball
No.
in the Magic's half. But, you know, like we said, it's still early days. There's still time on the clock.
Again, let's say thanks to our sponsors, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, the Queensland Government getting right behind it. Deadly Choices, of course. A couple of our sponsors, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council, because we're here at the lovely Dolphin Oval
There she
in the
goes.
backfields.
Robinson. Oh, good tackle.
Oh,
Offload.
gets the ball away. Referee said it was forward.
Oh.
Gee, I didn't think that was forward. A bit harsh.
back you there too.
Well, this is the best field position the Warriors have had for a long, long, long time. And some points here would really give them some heart as we're in the closing stages of the first half.
Yeah, it definitely boosts their spirits and their confidence. So, yeah, let's see what they can do.
It's a girls under 17 match here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. Thanks for joining us on our stream. All the games in this junior section being streamed for the next couple of days, and then we're into the main draw, which will see the men and women. Of course, the Perga Wagtails and I think it's the Brisbane Natives are the defending champions. The Natives in the women's and Perga Wagtail in the men's open. Gee, some good defence and some charging here. Let's see what they've got. The Caboolture Warriors looking, they're hard to make territory. And look at this tackling. Coach be happy with that. That's what he said. Get up in defence. Don't give them any free metres. Warriors trying hard. They spin along the back line, and again they come at them in numbers. Good defence from Alfred. She's been good, scored a try and been very strong in defence. Look, they've gone backwards since the kick.
Yeah.
The ref says, you weren't square at marker or high tackle. What's that signal, Tracy?
High. Oh, I have no idea, to be honest.
I've not seen that one before.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. Was it head high or
yeah. Righto, now the Warriors again. What can they do with it? Look at the defence.
Yeah.
You've got to be impressed with that.
Yeah, very impressive.
Now they spin it out to the right. That's a big, long ball.
Great.
Again, two in the tackle. One goes down low. One comes over the top. Can't get the ball away. Slow play the ball. 14 says, I'll dart from dummy half. Is that a knockback? Yes, says the referee. She's been lively, the 7.
Yeah, good little run.
Yeah.
Bowen. All those names with Bowen are
Yeah, that's right.
on their feet.
Beware the Bowens.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a ball.
Oh, unlucky.
Just stuck out a mid, couldn't quite reel it in, but that was a lovely ball. That's a fullback. Georgie Laverty.
Yeah, she looks like she could run, so
Yeah.
I'd like to see her in a bit of open space.
I reckon she could set a teammate up too if she got space. 14 points to 0 it is here. Field 4 action. The Murri Carnival for 2022. Chris Bombolas and Tracy Thompson in commentary. In the latter stages of the first half. It's been enterprising from the Magic. Ball goes into the scrum. What will they do here? Will they chance their arm? A little dummy, and there's a gap here. And she takes it. Oh, good tackle in the end. She was away. The 14 got her. Tabitha Hulls, the co-captain for the Warriors. But now they're back on the attack. Up goes the forwards. They say, give us a run, and that's good yardage.
Samantha Cobbo, good run.
Look at that, 20 metres. Now they're up to the 20. Now they go to the right-hand side again. Charge up the middle. Again, a good offload, standing in tackles. There's a big overlap out here if someone can straighten. They do. The 4 takes it, takes on the defence and wins out.
Yeah, great try there by Amy Bird. Speed and determination.
Absolutely. Took on the last line as well. Confidence, backed her own ability.
Yeah, definitely been impressed with the way the SE Magic all over the park actually, like just very well structured inside balls. Very, very impressive.
If you were the coach, what message would you give the Magic More of the same in the second half?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Just, simple plays. And, yeah, just keep trying to use those set moves.
Yeah.
And they're paying off.
And realistically, the Warriors are going to get tired in the second half
They
with
are.
only one substitute.
Yeah, they are. But you know what? They're showing up and they're
brave.
Still, yeah, without a doubt,
Yeah.
Some big hits from them as well and some good runs as well. So, yeah, like you said, it's only game one for them today. And
Yeah. Robinson now with a conversion. She's had 4 cracks, or 3. This is her 4th. She can kick, I can tell you.
yeah, look at that.
No,
Unlucky.
she makes good contact, just the direction out a little bit. 18
Yeah.
points to nil it stays. 4 tries to nil, 1 conversion. And again, let's say thanks to some of our sponsors again. The Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel, Struddy, some great gear available from Struddy. He's got the stalls out here, Tracy. He's doing great business. Queensland Rugby League and the Queensland Law Group, some of our valued sponsors here for the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022.
Yeah, and obviously at the Struddy store, you've got those awesome design shirts, shorts.
Yeah.
They got everything. And they're good price as well. So
Absolutely.
if you want anything or buy anything, head down there to have a look at all the designs on show.
For those watching at home, our stream, plenty of days left in the carnival to get down here and watch some great rugby league. Magic now.
Good
Running
fend, good
through.
fend.
Another good fend. Another good fend. And off she goes. This is the 4. She's
Amy Bird, the try scorer.
And look at that. 1 tackle and they're on the 20. And they're on the march. And the poor Warriors, they're all ragged in defence. And there's a huge overlap on the right if they throw it out. They just need to get the ball out to the right. And that's where they go. Dummy. Sold. Over to the 12. Can she crash over? She takes on the defence and the defence holds on.
Good work by the...
Still a huge overlap. Robinson goes from dummy half, dives between the legs, and she is over.
That was all set up by Amy Bird down the sideline here.
How good was that return from the kickoff?
Right in front of us too.
The hooter sounds for half time. We've still got a conversion to come here. Robinson looking to turn her 4 points into 6. And she knows where to score them when she's the kicker. Under the black dot.
Exactly. You can't get better than that.
Although Tracy wouldn't want to take the kick because you don't like them right in front, do you?
No, I don't like them, to be honest. So I had a bit of with one of my teammates I played with. Whenever I scored whoever scored under the dot, my mate Waddles would take the kick and I'd always do the ones out wide. And even at the Murri Carnival when I used to play Greenie, my teammate there's like, mate, you do the ones in front and I do the ones out wide.
Robinson now with the conversion to make it 24 points to nil at half time. And she is successful, so that makes it 24 points to nil in favour of the SEQ Magic over the Caboolture Warriors. There goes the hooter to signal, let's get the second half underway. And we resume here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022 on field 4. It is the SEQ Magic leading 24 points to 0 over the Caboolture Warriors, who are going to kick off. They're on our right-hand side, kicking towards the left. SEQ Magic in the mainly white strip, and the Warriors in mainly blue. It is a girls under 17 match. And the Warriors have been brave in a first half where possession favoured the Magic, and they did a couple of bits of magic, Tracy, didn't they?
They certainly did. Very, very impressed with what they produced in the first half.
Good skills there from the 20. I must say she didn't panic when the ball didn't come to her. She took her hands out of the way. Look at this. I am impressed by the workload the forwards are happy to put up their hands and go one off. Again, they go down the short side, fend, swerve. The cover comes across, takes her. She gets up quickly, plays the ball. They're fanned out here to the right. Look at them go. They are making yards quite easily. And again, the 18 spins, runs, goes a couple of more metres. And if they ping it out this way, they have got a huge overlap. The 20 says, I'll take them up the middle.
Cohen, straight over. Wow. Front rower again. How good's that?
Where is Mark Tukey? And again, it was all part of their power play.
Yeah. Just steaming onto that ball, making the metres. Yeah, I thought they were going to send it out wide, but straight under the black dot. It's where we want to go, where we want the kick.
Got to say, the 12, Caitlin Leach, that run down the sideline, she was good too, wasn't she? The swerve, the fend, straightened the attack.
Yeah, it was beautiful to watch. So
change the kicker, look.
Yeah, I see that. So Amy Bird.
Maybe Erin Robinson doesn't want to take the ones in front because they're too easy.
Maybe she's doing me. Good choice.
Oh, we're just having a laugh because Tracy says she hated taking conversions from the front because you missed them. You look like a goose.
Yeah, you do. So, yeah.
And she preferred the ones from the sideline because no one expected you to get it. And when you got it, you could layer up a bit going, hey, bonus.
And the toe punter. Get you home any day of the week.
So did you kick off sand or off tees? What did you use?
I think early on, obviously sand because I don't think they had tees back then. Yeah. And then, the good old tee. Even a marker, I think, we used to kick off as well. Oh, wow, look at that height. Good kick.
Nice conversion. That makes it 30 points to 0. Warriors to kick off again. I worry that this second half could be a bit dangerous for them.
Yeah.
Blowout in the score. They've got one sub. In fact, I look over in their huddle and there's no one there at the moment.
Yeah, I just see the girl, number 10's just come off now.
Yep. So that makes it hard. And your opposition have got, 22 players?
Yeah.
20 players, one. Squad of 20. So they can bring 2-3 players on at one time when you've only got one. Waiting for the kickoff now. Trainer giving some attention to one of the Caboolture players. Off just inside to the 20, and it's picked up by the Magic again, and they look for their options. Oh, she accelerated and almost got through that gap. The 7. Yaman Gindi Kelly. The 11 now, one off, takes it up. Good card again. This is what they're doing very, very well. And again, another forward lurks
Running
off the
onto it.
half-back, running onto it. Good post-contact meters.
They're nice and deep too out wide, which is really good to see.
Stands in the tackle.
Oh.
Oh, awful ball.
Yeah. Let's see what Caboolture can do with the ball now.
Trouble is when you know this from your playing days, that if you're defending, you run out of energy to attack with. You know, your legs are a bit tired. You just
I definitely know
fatigue.
that. Later on, I
Yeah.
was playing lock at a couple of the Murri Carnivals, and I was doing so much defending, and I had nothing in the tank to do some hit-ups when I'm used to playing out wide and, you know, just doing the hit-ups, not as much tackling. So, yeah, it definitely takes its toll on you. Unlucky there.
It's young Bowen. She's very disappointed.
Yeah.
Referee says we'll have a scrum. And this is dangerous here for the Warriors.
Yeah, I reckon they'll do one of their set moves here, so let's see what they can deliver.
And Warriors need to number up here. Look, they've got too many on the short side. A few need to drift over to the other side. They are now. They're starting to move across.
That's good.
Fullbacks half in the line, directing traffic. Bowen comes up to the scrum. Ball goes in. And comes out. Magic now. Fanned out deep to the left-hand side, and they take it straight, and then they beat 1, 2, 3 tacklers. Get it out to Bird, and Bird takes the tackle. Deep on the attack, looking for another try. They go to the winger. Winger just hits it up and goes into touch.
Out.
Good defence.
Yeah, great work by Caboolture.
We've said it a couple of times. They've been brave, Caboolture.
Oh, look, they're not giving up, and
Nope.
you know, obviously taking, you know, the player out there, and you can set up now and try again. Just got to maintain that ball security. So let's get the forwards up through the middle and see what the backs can do out wide.
This is where they've struggled, trying to get it out of their danger zone.
Yeah,
And they go wide. They
great tackle.
figure, let's give it to the quicker players out wide. Again, they come to the
Yeah,
fullback. I
there
want to see
she
her
is.
in the
Yeah,
open.
but so do I, George.
That was a high tackle. Yeah, she copped one high. Yep. Oh, that's a referee signal for a high tackle,
Well,
I
there you
think.
go. I was right before.
Yep. I'll pay you.
Thank you.
I've never seen that sort of signal before. Maybe that's the new high shot
They
tackle.
keep changing things, don't they? So, yeah,
I always
could
thought
be.
they put the hand and above the head and went
Yeah.
like that, you know. Anyway. The Warriors now got a bit of possession. Let's see if they can string together a few passes and get it out of this danger zone.
Oh. Come
She's
in
in trouble. She's in trouble here.
Oh,
Yeah.
unlucky, unlucky.
You know, the one thing I've noticed with the Warriors is what they're doing is they're passing, but they're not. There's no movement. So
Yeah.
they're getting the ball flat-footed,
Yeah.
and it makes it easier for the defence, doesn't it, Trace?
Oh, definitely.
You
Easy
can
to
just pick 'em
slide
off
across.
then.
Yep, exactly. And they're in short spaces
Yeah.
too when they're passing as well. So just got to regroup and try again.
Yeah. Another chance for the Magic now. They've got possession. The 5 takes a dart from dummy half, and again, good, powerful run. This time, the 2 says, I'll take it wide again. They come to this right-hand side of the field. Tanisha Tryhorn. Short passes, little ball flipped up out the back. Chance now for their 7th try of the
Numbers
match.
out here.
They have got big numbers out here.
Oh, unlucky
yeah.
by Bird. That's all right. They put the pressure on, and Bird might have had a little leap,
Little
bow
look.
peek there. So
Thought you might have had a Bo Dela Cruz. Boom tish.
Bo wouldn't have dropped that.
Oh, she likes to try, does she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great passing.
We all do, and I was a front rower. It might come as a surprise,
No,
the size of me.
I remember you back in the day, yes.
And I love to try. I didn't get many of them, but I
when
celebrated.
you celebrated.
Yeah.
Why not, you know? Like, the forwards just do the hard work, and a lot of it goes unnoticed because, you know, it's the pretty backs that always get the glory.
Oh, they get the glory, and they get the multiple tries. Yeah.
But without the forwards, we don't move forward, do we?
But rugby league has changed over the years, Tracy, hasn't it? The mobile forwards we have these days, particularly at NRL level and NRLW.
It's insane,
My
isn't
goodness.
it? Yeah.
And the skills they possess. Like the old days, you know, the Wayne Bennett's used to say, you're a front rower, your job is to put the head down, ball under your arm and carry it forward and make 50 tackles. That's it.
And
that was your job description.
Now they're offloading and doing whatever.
Warriors with possession now, looking to get out of their danger zone, and they go
hands.
wide again. Oh.
Unlucky again. Yeah, they're just forcing the ball, which is unfortunate. The Caboolture team, they just need to hold that ball tight and get up and play the ball and then do the next run.
Well, the Magic now got possession. It's on the 20. It's off to the 14. Debriana Alfred. Forward they go. They're looking for yet another try. They've got 6 of them so far, looking for their 7th. They can go either side of this field. They come to the right. Good hands there.
Yeah.
And it comes wide. They'll score out here.
Wow, 17.
Yeah. Sienna Arwing.
Arwing. Great hands from both players there.
Yeah, she hauled it in one-handed, didn't she? And then flipped the little ball out to Arwing.
And then, she grabbed it and then slammed it down. It was great work. She's limping there. Maybe she's just got a little cork or something on her leg.
Robinson's got the kicking again. She's got one out wide. She said, I'll take the wide ones. You take the ones up front. She's got the Tracy Thompson theory of kicking.
Yep. Good choice. Good choice there.
34 points to 0. They're in total control. SC Magic.
They're definitely going to be a team to watch. I haven't seen too many of the girls' games, so I'm definitely very impressed with SEQ Magic.
You're right behind Robinson. You can call this one, Trace.
Oh, I'll definitely back her in, I reckon. She's taking her time. Oh, unlucky. Oh, it's coming around there towards the end. Must have been that breeze.
Oh, turn it up. The breeze was blowing it back in. Oh, you're terrible. That's what made it curl back in.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to
talk yourself up
put
there.
the mockery on her.
Oh, folks, thanks for joining us. Our streams here of the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. This is Field 4. Chris Bombolis and Tracy Thompson with you. We are calling a girls under 17 match between Southeast Queensland Magic and the Caboolture Warriors. And the Magic are in total control at 34 points to 0. Flora Hoke to...
She's back on the field too, which is good.
Yep. Get us back underway. Just joined us. SE Magic are in the light colours, SEQ, Southeast Queensland Magic. The white, mainly white strip. Caboolture go for a short kick-off. Not quite sure that's going to go to the 10. Oh, don't pick it up, because that'll be a penalty to The Warriors. Deadly trap, that one.
Yeah, I know. Unlucky.
Just can't resist, can you, sometimes? You just
Oh,
see the
I
ball
know.
floating in front of you. You know something, it's not right, and you go bang, pick it
Yep.
up. Of course, the ball, if you're new to rugby league, has to go 10 metres from the kickoff. It did not, so you have to wait for it to stop, or the referee to call a penalty in your favour. Otherwise, if you pick it up inside that 10 metres, penalty goes to, as we've seen now, to the Warriors. Oh, there's an injury here. She
she's
stayed
holding her
down.
head.
Yeah. Might have copped a bit of a nasty knock as she hit the ground.
It was a good run too.
Got a break in play. Let's talk about Deadly Choices and some of the great work that Deadly Choices does.
Oh, where do we start? They're just doing absolute amazing work. Obviously, you know, our importance around getting our 715 health check to obviously be eligible to play in the carnival. But most importantly, you know, we're promoting that healthy lifestyle message. So obviously everything here at the carnival is sugar-free, smoke-free, alcohol-free, which is absolutely amazing.
And one of your great ambassadors, I saw him here yesterday when we had the official opening ceremony. Petro Sivanasiva, the great man, the fridge and the freezer.
Look, you just can't, to me, you can't get a better person than Petro. Always got time for any of our young kids and the community members, and just such a absolute lovely fella.
He's so personable, isn't he? Like a big front rower, you think he's a menacing type, but maybe he was on the field, but a gentle giant.
He is. Absolute legend, and yeah, I can't speak highly of him.
Also caught up with Carnival ambassador David Fafita from
how good was that?
Yep.
Him being here yesterday, and all the little kids were so excited to see him and, you know, talk to him as well. So absolute amazing. And, you know, obviously this is where it started for David. And I called a game yesterday with one of the young boys who reminded me a lot of him. It's just amazing. He just carved up yesterday.
Fantastic. Hoke's okay. She plays the ball. Play to resume here. And the Warriors, I'd love to see them get a try for their patience and their bravery under pressure. Look, when you watch Magic, they're aggressive in defence and they're forcing them back.
Here she goes.
Yeah, the fullback. She's been good, I must say. Laverty. Georgie Laverty. There's a Magic player down on the ground and they wanted to stop the Warriors. See, that to me is a show of sportsmanship. Straight away, she wanted to stop play to have a look at that player who was down.
I love that. I'm a big softie for that kind of stuff, you know, no matter what. If someone's down hurt, we'll look out for their well-being.
Yeah, we can keep playing later.
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
see welfare of the player. And she stopped. She literally
pointed,
stopped and pointed to the player.
You know,
and the referee's going to play on.
Especially with being up, you know, being down by so much in that scoreline, she's still thinking of the health and well-being of the opposition. So, yeah, I love that type of sportsmanship.
Yeah, it was a wonderful opening yesterday. We had, you know, a welcome to country, wonderful welcome to country, and then some entertainment, some speeches from the officials, dances. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was really good. And then the kids go off to a coaching clinic.
Yep, that was great.
Yeah.
And just seeing the kids at the opening as well, just sitting there, so well behaved. And then, obviously when it's time, they're eager to get out and
they were itching,
footy, weren't they? Yeah. But just the smiles on their faces, you know, did it for me. It's priceless.
And a round of applause for Lanice Wright. She is the skipper of the Magic. She's going to head to the bench.
Have a bit of a break.
Action continues. Ref said false start. We'll do it again.
Yeah, Caboolture just need to take some.
Oh, I'd love to see him get it.
The front and then don't
get
force
a try.
Don't force the pass.
No.
And just, yeah, try and make the meters.
A couple of big hits.
Up the middle, yep.
Yep. Oh, look at that defence. How was that for contact? Excellent.
Oh, a little kick.
Fullback's there.
Oh,
she's got
good
it.
hands.
Juggle. Steps one. Stands in the tackle and says, oh, nearly got it off. Magic again.
Oh, it was Bird. My apologies.
I think the other commentary team are giving you a bit of stick there, Trace.
Oh, they're trying to hijack it.
Turn it up. Let's get back to some magic here.
Wow,
Look at that.
those
Oh,
hands.
look at the skills.
Look at her fending off.
Fantastic.
Great run.
Good cover as well in the end. Cobbo.
Cobbo, there you go.
She's had a great game. Now they've fanned deep to the right. That's a knock on. The
Just
referee agrees with me.
Power in that run and the fend by Cobbo. I was just impressed with the way she caught that ball. It was a little bit behind her and she just tucked it under her arm and off she went.
The good news for the Warriors is it's only 10-0 in the second half. Yes, I know it's 34-0 overall, but they've conceded just the 2 tries in the second half, and they've got 1 interchange. They've had not much ball, and they've struggled to get it outside their own 20, yet alone in the opposition territory. So, look, I give them kudos for pushing it all the way.
Yeah, it's been amazing.
Let's face it, SEQ Magic, very well drilled team.
Definitely. Well balanced all over
Yep.
the field.
She's been good in a beaten side, Bowen.
Yeah, she has, definitely. And she's only tiny and she's
Yeah.
taken the big hits up as well, so it's really good to see. Oh,
Again, good contact from the 17 wing. Bowen looking.
oh great.
Oh,
tackle.
good ball. Unlucky. Little knock on there.
Good tackle there by Robinson down low as well.
Again, Bowen swung around in the tackle. Looked to offload. Unfortunately, the teammate wasn't expecting a ball.
Have a scrum here.
Warriors need to number up here. Again, there's a big gap out on the left-hand
Yeah, I
side.
can
If
see
they
the big
swing it
hole.
out there, look at the hole there.
Who's going to run in that hole? Bird?
And it's a 4-on-3. Oh, it was going there too.
Yeah, I know. I was backing Bird through the gap there.
Defence will have to be good here from the Warriors. Here they go. They go to the right-hand side or the left-hand side again. Come down the
There
short
she
side.
Oh,
Ball
good
out wide for the
hands.
winger. Good pickup.
Oh, what a tackle.
Tackle from Laverty again.
And Georgie. Wow.
Now the Magic looking to
There's Cobbo.
attack. Oh, Cobbo, how strong is that? Again, gives them great forward momentum, and they've got an opportunity if they swing it out to the right. They come through the middle. The 11's going to crash over. Yes, indeed. Howarth.
That's her second, is it, today?
Yes, it is. Makes it 38-0 in favour of South East Queensland Magic.
They did
Over
well
the
to hang on there,
Caboolture.
Caboolture.
Yeah.
It's just those big power plays up the middle by Cobbo.
It's amazing, rugby league. It's a simple game when you think about it. You get momentum going forward, and then you've got options left or right,
Yeah,
haven't you, when you're deep in the attack?
that's exactly right. It's that front rowers club that set that up.
Hang on, don't say that too loud. Turkey will be over here in
He's
no
somewhere
time.
here, he's
He's
somewhere.
lurking. He's probably got a front rowers clinic somewhere. Robinson's taking one from in front.
Oh, she's having a go.
What advice have you got for her, Tracy? Because you hated these ones, these nasty little ones from in front.
I did. Just take your time and toe punt. It'll always go straight.
Hooter sounds in the background. This will be the final play. A conversion attempt by Robinson.
Look at
Makes
that.
good contact.
Perfect.
Straight through the middle. Conversion is successful. That rounds us up to 40 points to 0. So in this girls under 17 match here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022, it ends up SEQ Magic 40 to the Caboolture Warriors 0.
Hello, Juro Scene in commentary with the man himself, Eddie Monet. How you going, brother?
Good. Very good. Very excited. Very much looking forward to today's games and what's been scheduled throughout the day. Judging from all the excitement over the past couple of days, but more importantly, the past week leading up to the QMC, mate, it's been fantastic.
Absolutely. Eddie, thanks for joining us from the QRL. And we've got the boys under 16 action here. So kicking off will be the Toowoomba Warriors up against the Gold Coast Kookaburras. We went through and checked all the team lists, so we've made our changes and crossed some numbers out. But we'll have, getting us underway will be Tate Cameron. He's the captain for the Toowoomba Warriors. Do you know much about these boys? You've seen any of these fellas around? Under 16s, the Warriors against the Gold Coast Kookaburras.
Oh, look, absolutely. The Toowoomba side every year, particularly at this level, have always put in a quality side. And, you know, I think that each year we see the development of the kids that are coming through the ranks at this stage, particularly from a QRL's perspective, they seem to be getting bigger, faster in terms of mobility and skills. It's quite incredible. And, you know, from my perspective, there's no doubt that, you know, led by Tate Cameron, quality leader. No doubt he will certainly lead his team into battle today and dig his heels into the trenches, mate.
Looking forward to it. So this is a Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. Can you believe it? We've been going since 8 o'clock this morning. The action started yesterday. So action here on field number 4 is underway, and it goes deep into the half.
Big kick.
Yes, and the Gold Coast boys running it out, and they go to the big fella who screams into the defence, and it's already nice and hot already. And that was big Latham McKenna, the big number 8.
Yeah, McKenna, there's another name. See, another famous name
Yes.
down that particular corridor.
That's right. So the Gold Coast team, it's good to see the spread from the whole state.
Yeah.
A lot of people coming from interstate. We had one of the girls, it's a good front-on hit, but he takes the tackle well from the Northern Territory. Everyone from all over the place participating this week. McKenna.
I think particularly for this age group, the techniques are quite incredible. You know, they've learned at a very early age. You know, and we see the quality of it. It's quite incredible how they can go back 2 and 3 in a tackle, which is quite defensive.
Yep, lost the ball in the contact, but referee says
offside.
Offside inside the 10.
Geez, it must be good to have those young legs to be able to jump up and run up and down, up and down, up and down all the time, mate.
He could still go.
I don't know about
Yeah,
that,
you still
mate.
look all right. All right.
Here
So
we
they're
go
going for touch here, the Gold Coast boys.
Oh, he's found it.
And it's
Conditions are certainly great for today's game this morning.
It's good to see two teams with very different jerseys. Always makes it easier.
I think our ball boy's gone astray.
Yeah, so if you're not doing anything, you want to come down and watch some great rugby league, come down and become a ball boy here.
Absolutely.
Murri Carnival.
You get a shirt.
Yeah, get a shirt.
Get a shirt, yeah,
So
absolutely.
you get sorted out. Here they go. So here they come. The Gold Coast with the football now, after they received the ball from the very first kickoff. You can see McKenna lining up.
I want to see
there.
McKenna go again. I want to see McKenna. Here he goes. Here he goes.
Latham
Wow.
McKenna, he takes 3, maybe 4 players, and they try to bring him down. He loves that contact. Gold Coast
He's not holding back.
Kookaburras.
He's not holding back, mate.
No, he's not. Here they go. They're wide.
Wide
They've got a
pass.
gap. Beautiful ball.
Great ball.
Goes for the corner. Tosses it over the top.
Wow.
And in they go. The flag goes
Wow.
over. The flag goes up
Wow.
for the touchy. And, that was beautiful play. But
Yeah.
our touch judge on the far side
Yeah.
says they've gone into touch.
Well, but I tell you what.
What exciting
that
play.
creative football, that's what it's all about. I mean, typical, this is Murri Rugby League. This
Yes.
is what it's all about. you cannot find this in a textbook anywhere. This is pure Murri Rugby League.
Yeah, so you get great structured football, but when they want to play what's in front of them, they're able to have that freedom to play really enterprising attack. So here we go, the Toowoomba boys, the Toowoomba Warriors coming down the
Wow.
field. There's pretty good defence there, though, by the Gold Coast Kookaburras.
We've got a loose ball here. Strip.
Yeah. So that gives them a bit of a free kick to get down the other end of the field.
Yeah, a bit of a piggyback here for the Toowoomba boys.
So do you know any of these boys, Eddie?
Yeah, there's a few of them that come to mind here, particularly Riley Jackson. Riley Jackson is we've had an eye on Riley for quite some time in terms of his junior development. Great inside, outside, soft hands, really good reader of the game. Certainly someone that we're looking at as a future leader, prospective leader.
So almost at the halfway set of field, or half a gap
Wow.
spies it. Can't get through though. Good defence by the Kookaburras. It's Toowoomba with the football now. They go right, one off the ruck, fends
That's a
off
good run.
a couple.
Good run. 3 defenders holding on.
Good energy. The steam's coming out of the ground, but a great run from dummy
wow,
half.
wow.
Fantastic run from dummy half, but he's cut down just a couple of metres out from the try line. What a great run there by Tate Cameron, the captain. Here they go left. Ball has to go quickly now. Comes on the inside, finds support, and number 20 who goes through and
Pump
scores.
them legs.
No.
Pump them legs. Pretty sure. I think he's probably a metre and a bit short.
There's Callum Oliver. Dummy half again. Kick through. It's bouncing. The chase is on. Oh, did he get it there? Yes, I
Oh.
think he did. Fantastic work.
He's called it. The referee's called it. There it is. It's in.
Outstanding work. Rushing through to score the try. And that was brilliant work there. I was just trying to pick up the number. And,
16.
number 16 with the try scorer. And that is Cohen Davis.
Well, Colin Davis. Well, I'll tell you what. He's pretty quick. He's pretty quick. But again, led by the dummy half then, that kick chase and then the foresight to see that there was a possibility in a gap of a try, left to the field and was quite successful in that, so well done.
So, Toowoomba Warriors with the first try in this under-16s match here at the Murri Carnival. Thanks to the Arthur Beetson Foundation and, of course, Deadly Choices.
Absolutely.
What great support for young rugby league.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
And he was my personal hero, the great Arthur Beetson. And as a Rooster supporter, I loved him.
Actually, speaking of Rooster supporters, there's a few of our NRL clubs, scouts that are up here this year, looking at our players, which is good, and the Roosters are one of them.
Oh, there you go. Conversion attempt. And this is the captain, number 9, Tate Cameron. Takes his time. Nicely struck. That is beautiful.
Nice
I
kick.
loved it.
Nice
I loved
kick.
it. He's got the kicking boots on today. There's no doubt about it. And that is a converted try. So it's 6 points to 0 in favour of the Toowoomba Warriors. Your thoughts so far, Eddie?
Well, I'd definitely say, like I said before, Toowoomba have always come up with quality teams that are very, very much have a strike power left and right of the field. And I think that, led by young Tate, his leadership is certainly showing earlier in the piece in this half, that's for sure. Let's hope that the Gold Coast can structure up and conjure up a bit of a play from this kick, and then defence-wise, I think they just need to pick it up a little bit in the middle of the ruck.
There's the restart. It's a wobbly old one. These are tough to pick up. The chase is good, but he serves it beautifully.
Right.
Oh, hit and spin there
Wow.
by Dane Nilsson. Look at him go.
Wow.
Gee, that was quick thinking, wasn't it?
Love that energy. Love that energy from the kick-off.
Murri Rugby League Carnival 2022. The action is hot and furious here.
Oh.
Ball's loose, but it's picked up just in time on the wing there. Good work eventually on the side there, and that's number 5 who's snuck in, but he snuck in without a number. So
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh, looks like the sun is peeking its way through the clouds, mate.
It's pretty, we were supposed to get this massive storm, and it was wild here in Brisbane last night. But the fields have come up terrific. They've done a great job here at Redcliffe. There's no doubt about it. And there's all this action coming for the Dolphins in the future. Like everyone's so pumped about it.
Oh, yeah.
And
Absolutely.
QRL must be pumped too. They have another NRL team here.
Very much so. And what this means for us, particularly from a Murri Rugby League perspective, is there are more opportunities, more pathways for our women and girls that are coming through the system. And having the Dolphins on board, which it just expands our competition even further. But here comes the Gold Coast now.
Beautiful offload there. Gold Coast with the football. Going in there is Reef Mackay. From the play of the ball, gets it away to Murphy. Murphy passes it on to Atkinson. Atkinson, he wants to give the ball, but he tackled, son.
Big unit, that Atkinson.
He's huge.
Big
There's
boy.
some big boys here.
Big boy. Here we go.
Under 16s, we're looking at good kick through. The chaser's on.
Has he
They
got it?
dive for the corner.
Has he got it?
No, it's gone dead. Dead in goal.
And again, the foresight to see that.
Yep.
Foresight to see that.
That's it's a pretty exciting play. Jeez, there's some inventive play here. Two clever teams. Toowoomba with the football now. Running on hard. The running's been hard. It's been ferocious. And I've got to tell you, like, we saw my first game this morning was 8 a.m. And it takes me way back to when you're trying to play a big driving tackle.
Jeez, mate, they're not holding back.
The Kookaburras driving.
Great effort, great effort.
Here comes Toowoomba now. Turns it on the inside, trying to find a way through. Couldn't offload, had a look. Just getting back to 10 is going to be an effort this morning. Here they go, right, nice step. Oh,
wow.
Halfway through the gap. Good effort, he gets the ball
He
away.
got the
They're
ball
still
away.
alive now. Here they go, Toowoomba. Really turning on the entertainment here this morning.
What can they do? Where's young Tate?
They're flat, but they're spread. Oh, he runs for himself, and he's hitting and spinning. I'm a big fan of hitting and spinning. Anyone heard my commentary? I'll go on about it all day. Dummy half run. Here's a kick through. It bounces back. Oh, can he pick it up? It's all over the place. The referee's found out what went wrong, and he found a penalty there, Eddie. I'll leave it to him.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad you can see that because that happened so quickly, so fast.
It was like a ping pong machine, or was it pinball machine?
Well, let's see what Toowoomba can conjure up. Not far from the try line now.
Sen and Eddie Monet here for the Murri Carnival commentary on field number 4. This is where it's at. This is a really big technical achievement because all the fields have got commentary on them, and that's a huge effort. I mean, if your team's playing, you check them out.
Absolutely, absolutely. And there's been no shortage of spectators on every single field. We have been chock-a-block. We have been chock-a-block. So if you're at home, you're sitting around and you're listening in on us this morning, please take the opportunity and time to come down to the Redcliffe Dolphins Oval and check out some really fantastic game of rugby league.
And have they been great here in terms of operating?
Very, very much, meeting all of our expectations, which is fantastic.
So we've got a scrum, and it's the Kookaburras feeding and winning it, and they spread it on their own line.
Go the Kookaburras.
Not afraid to throw the ball around.
No.
And he's a smaller guy, but he didn't mind taking him on. That's Jet Hall in the number 2 for the Kookaburras. Oh, look at him come through. Big axe line there coming straight through for the defence. And that was running through there was Sean Alari. Ball in 2 hands.
That's a good run. That's a solid run, that.
Keeps them guessing in 2 hands. It's good talent to have. And they tuck it under the last second. Here they go right side. Here's a kick. There's a bit of a breeze, so it's held up a bit. Bounce is nice there for Jacob Hiles. Hiles, dummies.
Dummies.
And he slips on the grass just over the halfway line.
Yeah, he's very mindful of that sideline.
Toowoomba Warriors out from dummy half.
Good run.
That's a strong run there from Caden Hiles. Their brothers here in the team, Hiles and Hiles. That's something you see all the time. And actually in the Kookaburras there's twins.
Wow.
That'd be Manasseh Johnson and Micah Johnson.
Solid tackle. Solid defence.
They come left. And that's Woodbridge, 22, for the Warriors. This is under 16 boys you're watching. You could be forgiven if you thought they were a bit older. Here they go, right up the middle. Just taking the tackle there was Alexander Woodbridge. Sorry, that is Anders Saunders. Dummy half run for Tate. Oh, was it a double movement?
Yeah,
yes, it was.
Good call.
Yeah. So Cameron Tate, he's dangerous, the captain.
Oh, absolutely. And again, like if he would have seen on the left-hand side that they did have an overlap on the left-hand side there, but again, you take the opportunity when the opportunity arises, and he did. And unfortunately, it wasn't the right decision, but.
We're trying to nail the call here because we only got the one camera and no replay, so on this field. So we've got to try and nail that as it happens. So we're doing our best to do it. And I just say the process is too. We in between games, if the lead caller will go out, for example, myself will go out and we'll speak to the teams, double check because the numbers don't always fit the jerseys. they have to change them, and we're trying to make sure that we identify correctly each of the players. So it's a bit of a mad dash to get those right. So we're trying our best to get those locked away. And these two teams were very accessible beforehand, as were the girls' team that we did earlier on. So. It's just pretty chaotic between the games to get all the names right, but that's what we try. Oh, beautiful play. Little wrap. You don't often see the old wrap around or the run around, and that was a classic one, but into touch. But the referee has found a penalty.
Well, I think Gold Coast are pretty much, they're slow off the mark, but I think they're finding their feet. They're finding the groove.
Yeah.
They're finally in the groove.
They're into the breeze too, so if they can get close.
Give that ball to young McKenna, I reckon.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. That's a great run there by the Kookaburras.
Yeah, the big fella's he's loitering there, ready to go.
Here we go.
There he is. He's starting the run up.
Get that diesel engine going, young fella.
Here he goes.
That's what it's all about there. Straight up, solid run.
Takes us about 2 or 3 to get him down.
Attracted 3 defenders to get him.
Pass was a bit high for him, but he did well with it. Here they go. That's Murphy. He gets the ball away. That was the number 6.
It's not bad. He yelled in and away there from Murphy. He's very talented and very light-footed on his feet.
It's Bodley, number 1. Ryder Bodley.
Tough. Very tough.
Kookaburras with the football.
Here they go now.
As Eddie called it, they're on the rampage.
Here they go now.
Murphy kicks through, but it's taken nicely, but knocked on. So they'll get another chance at it with the scrum feed.
And again, great option by Murphy.
Yeah.
Murphy really did read that play, and Toowoomba had to play at that. Had they not, it could possibly have been a try.
So the number 6, the playmaker there for the Gold Coast Kookaburras is Blake Murphy. So keep an eye on him.
Now
Look how big the number 9 is there.
Just looking
The
at
Reef
that.
Mackay, he is massive. I'm not sure if you can see him in the shot, but he's just to the right of the scrum. Having a chat there. Look, they're looking.
Yeah, they've got him. They've got him. You've called it.
He said, Blake's saying, "Look out, brother. I'm going to look for you." All right, here they go.
I love the instructions by the referees, by the way. I think that's
These
really
scrubs
good.
are taking it forever. Anyway,
Here we go.
there he goes. Murphy passes
Here
it
we go.
out. They shut that down well, though. Good defence there by the Warriors from Toowoomba. In the dummy half, they go left again. This Murphy gets the ball wide. That's a beautiful ball.
Pass by Murphy.
Beautiful ball. And Eddie, they hit back as you just called it.
Absolutely. That was a smooth pass. I think that overlap and that swinger, the inside runner on the left side created that opportunity for the winger to be free, and that ball was just fantastic.
Great try. So 6-4.
And again, is this now the turnaround? Are we now seeing the Kookaburras finally finding their feet and way and digging themselves out of the trenches?
Yeah, I like what they did. They put a few kicks in. They put the pressure on. The Warriors sort of fumbled and gave them another set. They did really well. Actually, I don't know if they were just sort of gammon a bit, but they'll just talk to him on the right-hand side with the big fella there, but they didn't use him.
Oh, straight out of Neighbours, mate.
Yeah.
Straight out of Neighbours. But yeah, well, there you go. Let's see. Is that young Murphy taking the kick?
This is a big kick. This is a huge kick. There's a tough one. So the breeze is coming. It's sort of coming down into his face. It's coming towards our commentary bit, so sort of but down and across the field, but mostly in his face. So this is a huge, huge kick, a long way out, but it will equal things if it can. It's not a bad effort. It's not a bad effort, and unfortunately, it's waved away.
He struck that well. He struck that well.
They struck it really well, but it remains 6 points to 4 in favour to the Toowoomba Warriors. But we have a game on our hands, Eddie, here on Field 4.
Absolutely, and you can certainly feel the pendulum has shifted somewhat. And I think we might be minutes out of the first half. But let's see what Toowoomba can conjure up as a reply back.
And there's more than just the weekend to play for. There's like representation duties, isn't there?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So finally, we've been able to come to a negotiation between New South Wales Rugby League and Murri Rugby League to finally get the Murri Koori game back on our radar.
Fantastic. Here he is, the big fella.
Big McKenna again. He's a crowd favourite. Listen to the crowd go
They're
off.
loving it. He plays the ball, and now it's the Kookaburras. They're deep inside their own half. Centre field.
Toowoomba now looking a little bit lethargic, I believe.
Yeah, I think they're a bit stunned. Oh, here's their chance. Here is their chance.
That's right, yeah.
It's all about opportunities. And that knock on is in an ideal situation. You've got a centre field scrum 20 metres out.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you think they'll do, Eddie?
Oh, I think what they'll do now is that I think young Tate, he'll take control here. I reckon they'll either go right of the field, they'll take the one off, and they'll line it up for one of their big forwards to go underneath or close to the H post, I reckon.
All right.
20 metres out, so anything's possible here.
Juro Sen and Eddie Monet in here. So I think this game's going to go right down the wire.
I reckon it will too. Here we go.
Break off the back of the scrum. You're right, Tate. There they go, right-hand side. But good straight-on defence. Wrapped up beautifully. Good tackle by the Kookaburras.
They'll line up their forwards. Here we go.
Come back to the open side. Good tackle. Pushing him back.
Solid defence. Well done, Gold Coast.
They're doing a great job here. There's Tate. Gives the way to Saunders. Saunders pops it beautifully.
Here we go.
Here's the chance
Here
now.
we go.
Oh, the big fella. He looks so comfortable. Big Dane Nielsen. He's got big mitts. Here's a go. Tate, sit and spin, and he scores the try.
There you go. Not a bad reply. It was good to see that Toowoomba, they had to be creative in this set to come back, and young Tate saw the opportunity and the gaps opened up for him. But I think the optional plays that he had running left and right inside, I think that was fantastic. Good option.
Leads by example, there's no doubt about that, and I'll keep going on about it. I know people get annoyed, but hit and spin. Like if you can master that, it's so hard to handle, particularly on the try line.
Yep, absolutely. And you know the hitting and spinning, it does create that opportunity for the offload.
There's so many options of it. He didn't need it in the end, and how's that for a ball boy? For the kicking tee boy.
That's right.
So everyone's here because they love it. That's we're all here because you love it.
Absolutely. And the good thing that we've seen come yesterday, and particularly today, the families.
Yeah.
The jerseys, there's a meaning, there's a purpose to the jerseys, to the designs. It's quite unique. Lots of culture in Murri Rugby League.
Absolutely, absolutely. 100% right there, Eddie, as we see Tate Cameron, the captain and number 9 for the Toowoomba Warriors, looking to convert his own try. Should be relatively straightforward. Oh, no, he's missed it.
He'll be kicking himself.
Oh, no, I put the mocker on him. But so that score remains 10 points to 4 in favour of the Toowoomba Warriors. Well, that opens the door a bit. Just opens the door a bit because it means that they don't have that extra buffer.
Mm-hmm.
Converted try will even it up.
I'd really like to see the Kookaburras now with a really strong chase, really try and contain them within their red zone, and then really put it to them.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll get an opportunity to come back with a reply. But a big chase is what they need right here now.
Kookaburras, they kick deep into the breeze. It's holding up. Awkward, but well taken. Steaming into the
solid
defence.
run. Solid run by Toowoomba. Solid run.
Looking for more runners. This is great. They've got runners and they've got them in numbers.
Yeah.
That's already got them up close to 12, 13 metres from the halfway line.
And the 2 to 3 offloads too. I think that's probably a good run. That's a solid run there by that young fella there.
A bit better in defence there from the Gold Coast lads. They come left. Dummy.
Pass.
Runner at
Good
the back
pass.
there.
Running out of room.
Comes on the inside there a bit. That's Jacob Hiles. One of the brothers. And taken in a good tackle. There's the last tackle. Here we go for the kick, Tate Cameron.
Here we
It's
go.
a hard one to take.
It
Oh,
was a
they
hard-
let it bounce. It's gone everywhere. Is the referee going to make a call? He's going to say knock on by the Toowoomba side, by the looks of it. But, yeah, look, the breeze is a bit fluky. Like, it's a bit hard to judge at the moment, and it's a little bit wobbly. So you've got to show a bit of courage and get up there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, here we go. Let's see what happens now.
It's good to see all the referees here. And, you can't play without them. And they're here in force and doing a great job. Young ones too.
Oh, look, from a QRL's perspective, we're all about making sure that our young, referees are coming through the ranks and have that experience and exposure to the competitions.
They win the scrum as expected.
Yeah, I'm really anticipating that young Blake Murphy that just took that ball up there, and I'm really expecting big things for him in the second half. I think he's just finding his feet, and hopefully he'll be able to come back in the second half.
Oh, driving tackle.
Solid tackle.
Sun's coming out.
Here we go.
Oh, beautiful ball.
How did he get that away?
How did he get that away? Just incredible. What about the skill level in this under-16s game? Here they come. They're wide and to the right. Where's the big fella? Let's get him going.
They need to spread it right here. There's an overlap here. The wing has been calling out, or the outside tenor has been
It's
calling
taking
out
a bit
for
long.
quite some time.
They play the ball. Here they come. They're going to.
He thought about it.
They're not really settled here. They're going to have to get something going. Here's a chance now. They reignite. Drags them across. It's sort of stretching that defence. Not a bad run. Last tackle. They're over the halfway line. They kick. Oh, and it's gone foot play on, says the referee, because it's a charge down. Play.
Wow.
How did he stay in the field of play? What a take at the back. Oh, there was skill everywhere. Absolute skill. And at the back there was a great take by Benjamin, James Benjamin, number 1 for the Toowoomba Warriors.
You cannot teach that in a textbook. You cannot teach that in a textbook.
There's a siren in the background for half-time. Referee doesn't mess around, and he's blown it up. So there you go, half-time in this game. We'll be back in a second, but it is Toowoomba Warriors leading the Gold Coast Kookaburras and the boys under 16s by 10 points to 4. Welcome back to Field 4 here, the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival, the event put on by the Arthur Beetson Foundation and Deadly Choices, among other great supporters here. Eddie Monet and Duro Sen. Eddie, it's good to see you, brother. And the second half we've got here, it's only 6 points in it. 10 points to 4 in favour of the Toowoomba Warriors. 2 tries to 1. It's anyone's game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We really need our 5'8" here for the Kookaburras, young Blake Murphy, to really take hold of this and bring their team back into the fray again.
Ball goes deep from the kickoff and well taken at the back. The skill level is off the charts here in this under-16 game. It's got a bump from the first hit up of the second half. It's already on, Eddie.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that there's a build-up to something big that's about to happen. Solid defence there again.
Oh, that's
being
good.
Pushed back at least 5 metres.
Kookaburras have come out to play in the second half.
They're ready to go. Oh, look at that.
Oh, he's run into the biggest player I've seen in the number 9 jersey for a while, Reef Mackay, and he tackles him well.
The Warriors now, they're very much about their structured play, and they like to get their forwards up early in
the
face.
Beautiful
Here they
run.
go again.
Great stepping play, and that looked like it was Conway Riley, the number 18. And dummy half run, there he is, Tate Cameron. Look at him go. Oh, he passes it back again to the man who wants a double helping, Conway Riley. Fantastic work.
Well, that play started just past the halfway, and that's progressed somewhat. So, obviously, that Tate's understanding of his players to position them in the right way and then getting that inside ball away created that opportunity for the try. And here comes Toowoomba again. They're ready to go.
Yeah, Tate Cameron is like, he's your ultimate captain. He's involved. He leads by example. But I've got to say, what great effort there by Conway Riley, who wanted the double helping. He backed up. He did a massive run and then came through the clean up and support play.
I mean, if I was the selector, I'd be on this field. I'd be watching young Tate get around here, and they'll be picking the possibles and probables later on in the week. And there are some players that are certainly putting their hand up for that possibles and probables representation for possible selection to the Queensland Murri side.
Yeah, there's a lot to play for. What a great honour that would be for the players involved.
And this is one of the legacies that the great Arthur Beaton wanted to put in place. Representation of Murri Rugby League and getting our players and our people in the right place and the right position to be able to progress through the NRL.
Tate Cameron with a conversion attempt. It's got one of the snazzier haircuts here at the carnival.
A bit like you and I, mate.
Beautifully struck.
He struck that well. He struck that well.
What a class kicker. So it's 16 points to 4 now in favour of the Toowoomba Warriors. Beautiful kick.
Absolutely. Now, Gold Coast, they really need to lift their heads up a little bit here and get back into the game. There's still a whole half to go.
Probably can hear that wind in the background there. It's coming up a bit. And I know the whole eastern seaboard's supposed to cop an absolute deluge. We sort of had a fair bit in Brisbane around the place. But the fields have come up really nicely this morning. Bouncers, it's gone dead.
Young Keenan Edwards there, he wouldn't be too happy with that kick.
Yes, it was. He had a bit of wind behind him too, so that probably didn't help him controlling it.
All right, well, let's see what will unfold.
There's a drop out. Wobbly kick. It's going to be hard to pick up, but it is picked up by Bodley.
Young McKenna again.
McKenna. There he goes. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 players to bring him down. Just enough.
Could this be? They're going to set it. It looks like they're setting it up in the middle of the field here to give them some more options.
Johnson.
Solid take there by young Johnson.
Micah Johnson. He's one of the twins.
Right.
There they go, left-hand side here. That was Delon. Oh, he goes again. Oh, good tackle. Fantastic tackle there. There was Kyson Delon.
Yeah, young Delon, he's come up with a bit of a head injury here. Looks like there was 2 on the tackle. He's just...
I should say it's more like DeLeon.
Yes, he's come a little bit gingerly there, but some magic in that in the magic water.
The old magic walk. We used to have the magic spray.
Yeah, there was that too. Yeah, I remember those days. Yep.
Yeah. It was a funny story. The little boys loved getting the spray done.
Absolutely.
We ran out of it, so our team manager, he covered the can with St George colours. And everyone said, what's this? I would go for the Dragons. And then they all used it, and after the game he took it off. It was more team. Because the boys are going, oh, that's great. Oh, how good's that? My knee feels so good. It was just because of the cold spray.
Absolutely.
Anyway, the boys didn't want to use it later on because he was just going through too many cans.
That's right. That's right.
Psychology.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it's good to see that, the young Kyson's come off there just to make sure that he's okay in terms of a health check and a bit of a rest. And they're loading their entourage ready for the next onslaught. Here we go again.
Yeah, they are the Kookaburras. Dummy. Trying to find a way through there, Murphy. Now they get the ball away to Bodley. Chance on the right-hand side. Defence is there that meets him well. They're still driving him back. The referee says, come on, play the ball. Here they go. Ball spilt. Oh, he's just thrown. Oh, it's nasty. It's a bit of heat here.
Looks like on field 4, a little bit of pride of error happening in the middle there, mate.
Yeah, it was. I can understand a bit of angst there because he was lifted high and he flipped over. It was a very dangerous situation, but luckily he bounced back okay. I'll be interested to see what the referee says here. But the great move there is they took the heat out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And anything in terms of the tackle and the style of tackle, the referees are jumping on this straight away. Player safety is paramount in these games.
So Blake Murphy will probably get us underway, but there's going to be a discussion about the tackle.
Having a chat to the captains, I believe, just to settle things down, I think.
Tate Cameron coming in, and Blake Murphy, the number 6 for the Kookaburras.
Again, I think it's good that the referees are laying down the laws just to make sure that our players remain safe throughout the competition this year. And, we've got those rules and regulations in play from a QRL perspective to ensure that everybody has a great time playing football.
All right, so Blake Murphy. Let's try that one again. Take 2.
That's right. Some anticipation and they're ready to go.
Ellis takes the ball off the Murphy tap. It's taken only a few metres out from the try line. Pressure's on here. Kookaburras. Murphy tries it. And he gets driven as well. A lot of ferociousness in the tackles. They come.
Come on, McKay.
He's the
McKay's
big
got the
fella.
ball.
He gets close to the line. Reef Mackay there.
We see the number 11, Johnson's out wide.
Oh, dance from dummy half.
Has he got it?
No.
Well, there you go.
Lost it by the looks of it, and opportunity lost. Don't know if he should have gone for that. I think out wide was the action, wasn't it? Or at least off the ruck a bit.
Well, they pushed young Johnson, the number 11, out wide to run off the fringes there, and I thought that might have been an opportunity there. But anyways, they'll have to go to the drawing board now as we look at see what the reply will be now from the Warriors.
Well, they don't have possession, but at least they got field position, so that's in their favour.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Let's see the scrum being fed now here, the Warriors, Toowoomba Warriors. They're in front, 16-4.
Well, here we go.
Spread it. Oh, running hard.
He's got those
through
legs
the
pumping.
hole.
What a great run. He's got the offload
what a
too.
Beautiful ball. Outstanding work there, centre field. Referee says go back and play it. Oh, brilliant work. Tyson Clarkson came in there and thought he was going to run away, but he was told to play the ball. They get to the halfway line. They're really lighting it up now to Toowoomba. Go left, centre field. Hard running. Good momentum.
Absolutely.
Take Cameron there at dummy half. Comes to the open side. Finds one of his bigger runners out there. Don't have a number for
fellow in the 25, but here we'll go right-hand side. Stepping back on the inside there. Nice work by Tyson Clarkson. Toowoomba Warriors with the football.
Let's see if they inject
Cameron.
Number 18, Cameron. Yes, absolutely.
Kicks it. Picked up nicely.
Well read.
Inside his own try line area, and he's been caught. So the defence, the chase, the kick was good. So the pressure is maintained by the Toowoomba Warriors. They're looking good. They want to shut this game down. There's still only, there's a couple of tries in it, but they're in a strong position here at 16-4.
Oh, they've gone short.
Will they go the 10?
Will it go short? No.
Doesn't go the distance. That was
Wow.
a big.
Wow,
Was a
that was a big
big
call.
Hail Mary play there.
That was a big call. Very big call. Whether it was warranted, I'm not sure whether it was the right option, but anyways, see how they go. Now, here comes the Toowoomba side. Solid run there.
Oh, big run. He's just barreled
Wow.
his way over.
Wow.
And the big number 25
Wow.
is just scored.
Wow.
You said it. I
Wow.
don't think it's a better word.
Well, and again, I think the Toowoomba side, they've come prepared this year. They've fielded a very strong side. Not only do they have, some big, solid timber in their side, but I think it also comes with people with momentum, strong legs, very powerful runners. And Toowoomba here, they're ready to play. They're ready to for this year's Murri Carnival competition to take on any team that they come against. Would have been a formidable sight seeing that big fella run towards you.
Well, they brought him on later in the game, and he's done a really good job to just terrorise them.
That breeze has picked up somewhat a little bit.
Yeah, it has, Eddie, and they're running into it. So it's 20 points to 4, the kick to come. And that
Struck that
is
well.
successful.
Yeah, the Gold Coast again. Honestly, mate, I think they just need to pull their heads up and really look at playing, get back to their basic football, playing their sets, completing their sets, and stay in the game, stay focused.
So that's Jacob Hiles with the conversion, successful. There's Caden Hiles and there's Jacob Hiles in the Warriors team.
All right, boys, come on.
You can hear the supporters there from the Gold Coast getting behind their team, looking for them to play out this game. The great thing about the Murri Carnival, it's you don't get knocked out if you lose a game. You still keep going. It means a lot too because you invest a lot to get to hear these games.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Oh wow, that's a fantastic run there by the Toowoomba player.
And good defence too. Stays in the side of the field of play. One off the ruck. Go to the halfway line. They're about 10 metres out from the left-hand touchline. Let's see if the Toowoomba boys can come over for another try here. Nice step on the inside. What a ball. Great ball there to Riley again.
There we go again.
Unbelievable.
Ever since he's been back on, that Riley, I tell you what, he's really opened up some opportunity and gap. And unfortunately,
Left-hand side, here they go.
Oh!
That's a high shot. Referee's got a pinging for that, and he does. Went straight into the tackle, and they just reached up high and pulled him down. Fortunately, the player is not injured, and play will continue. Here they go again. He bounces back. That's another 21 there. Amdes Saunders, no problem for him. Play and they go to the blind side. Here's a chance, driving low. The tacklers are there. Oh, he puts the ball down. Did he get it down? He got it down.
No, I saw that. How did he do that?
Unbelievable. He put
How
it down
did he
with
do that?
great authority. And you just saw this arm, like a go-go gadget arm. Just where did that happen?
Wow, well, there you go. What an incredible sight that was to see. And I'm not sure whether you could actually see the vision of that, but we've just witnessed something quite incredible. Low centre of mass, drove the ball pumped his legs, and all of a sudden there were 3 defenders on him. He just turned around and popped the ball down.
Just pushed it straight down.
How do you do that?
No.
Anyways,
That's skill.
that's
skill.
Murri Rugby League. There you go.
Yeah,
There you go.
you're gonna see a lot of that, aren't you? You're gonna see stuff that's gonna shake your head.
Yeah.
And
I
you'll
think
enjoy
we're both doing that right now.
We are. Yeah, incredible. That was something out of nothing. Although he did drive hard, if he wasn't going to, brute force his way over, he did too.
Yeah.
Brute force, then a bit of skill.
Yeah.
They've got it all. Here's the conversion attempt from out wide. It will go the distance. No, it's too hard. It's a bit hard to tell from this angle, but it's to the right and down, so no extras there. So that adds another 4 points to the score, which is 26 points to 4.
And it's good that you mentioned before, mate, that the teams, although they may not, be successful in their first game, they get an opportunity to play again. This means that they can refine their approaches in the next game.
Absolutely.
Work on some skill levels, and some of these boys will come back. They're the younger age groups. They'll come back and play next year better prepared, more ready to face the levels of Murri Rugby League here at the Queensland Murri Carnival.
It is really important because some of these fellas that they may not have even met.
Correct.
And they come together, and over a couple of games they form a bond. And here's a short kick off, bounces up, and it's easily taken there. So they tried the short kick again.
Yeah.
At least this went the distance. Here they go to the halfway line. There he is.
Good run.
Over the halfway line.
Now, can they capitalise on this opportunity of getting the ball back?
Oh!
Solid hit there by McKenna.
McKenna.
Listen to the crowd go off the hill.
Oh, my goodness. That was a massive front-on hit. They go left now, but they cough it up, and the play breaks down.
Well, you put that play back on McKenna. That started because of that young McKenna there.
Great hit. I cannot... Seriously. When I was playing, I think I played about 4 teams a week when I was 16. I don't want to play against these fellas now.
I'm sore just watching the game, mate.
They're big and athletic. Man, this is such great quality rugby league.
I think that's testimony to how the game's changed too at this level.
Yeah, it's a very clean game. What I mean by that, the structure's good, but it still has that flair. Here's the chase. A kick from the back of the scrum. It's on. They're all there. Will they pick it up? Oh, nicely picked up at the back there by Jackson.
That ride bodily there for the Kookaburras. Jeez, he's quick.
Yeah, he raced
Super
down.
quick.
Here's another
Here
chance down the left. They're rampaging away here, the Toowoomba Warriors. They want another try. Come back centre field. They cut the ball on the inside there. That's big Dane Nilsson. He's had a good game today for the Toowoomba Warriors.
Here we go. Nice little soft ball there on the...
And he's had some good runs too there, Saunders.
Referee's picked something up there.
Oh.
Knocked it on.
Oh, there's another chance for the Kookaburras to get stuck in.
But certainly Toowoomba with the wind in their sails, they can definitely see the opportunities arising now, and as a result of that, they've just got to maintain their consistent playing and control the ball and finish this game off.
Just put it straight in there.
Come on, Gold Coast.
Here they come left. And there's Bodley. Running well in the headgear.
He's been trying all game.
Bonnet. He's the number, Presley Bonnet's number 13 for the Kookaburras. He had a look, and in the end there, Tusso put it down.
And it, unfortunately, it's almost happened smack bang in the middle of the oval, which gives Toowoomba that little bit of an edge and momentum now to run their sets.
Just over the halfway line. No one really running on the ball. Just going to amble up. They go right. Ball gets out there to McGee. Plays the ball back now to Tatau. And they go charging up about 20 metres out. And the kick goes in.
Weatherall's on it. He's got it.
And they get it back. 6 again. They spread it wide. There it goes now, running onto there. Saunders going for the line. Saunders is all power, just short of the line. Impressive second half he's had. In the dummy half. Defence is good though by the Kookaburras. They're not giving up here. Go right again. Under pressure. He picks it up. Still with the football. Ball's gone loose. We're going to have a scrum.
Yeah, looks like it.
Bit of chaotic there. It was hard to make out what was happening, but...
And those type of situations are the situations I was speaking about earlier on, is that now they get another opportunity to prepare for that, so that when they have a scenario like that, they know exactly how to come back in terms of a reply, the positioning of their players, if they're defending, where they should be.
Feeds a scrum, a couple of metres out from his own line. That's Edwards. Spreads it. Ball goes to the hand. Here's a big chance now for the Kookaburras. Look at Murphy go. Stepping and weaving. What a beautifully balanced runner he is. That's Blake Murphy. Dummy half, gets tackled and smashed on the ground.
They really need to inject their forwards here now just to get that momentum going forward.
Guy gets the ball out.
Here he goes, more wide. Here's
Edwards
big.
Gets it on the McKenna. He pops it nicely, but it's lost. And the referee says...
offside.
Offside, and we'll get another tap here for the Kookaburras. Here is McKenna. Oh, he bumps off one. There's three there to put the big man in. They can't put him down. Held in the tackle. Ellis there gets the ball away. Nicely done to Atkinson.
Solid.
And pops it up. They play on though. There's McKenna, and he gets it away to Edwards. They farm it out to the left-hand side. High shot there, but not picked up. It's okay in the end. Dummy half there, Bonnet. Stepping around there is Johnson, one of the twins out there. Plays the ball now. Ellis gets it away. It's high. Does it go forward? Play on, says the referee. And it goes there to Alari. He is free. That's forward, but it goes down. And that's got to be a knock on. We were right in line with that one.
Alari. Wow.
Yeah.
Alari. Well, again, the opportunity was there. It opened up for Toowoomba, and Toowoomba had that chance to create something out of nothing. And, you know, they've got Gold Coast now on the back foot.
And full of credit to Latham McKenna, one of the bigger players there, who's just toiled away all day, hasn't he?
I'm getting his signature. I'm getting his signature.
Yeah. Just keep encouraging these kids to keep going, because I think it's a great performance. You know, some people look up to older people to get inspired, but I think you get inspired by young people too. And I think these are great examples. Here they go to the right-hand side. That's a big fella there, Reef Mackay. That goes down. Tapped in the air and recovered, but it's gone forward. I like that though. I love when the teams play off pace from a restart. You know, that was really exciting stuff.
And had that bounce been favourable to the Gold Coast side, that certainly would have been a try.
This is rugby league action from the Murri Carnival 2022. We've got a number of fields simultaneously broadcasting online here, so it's a bit of a technical achievement to get this done. And so you can jump between the fields, have a look at the draw, and download the app, most importantly. And if you get the app going, then you'll be able to navigate through the draw, the team list, and all that sort of stuff. Find out the details, and don't mess around. Get onto it. And if you want to, and you're in the area, just pop on down. It's free, isn't it?
It's free.
Yep.
It's free. Absolutely. Where else in Queensland this time of year we can come and watch fantastic rugby league?
Yeah, and there's great quality food and drink here. It's all about being healthy. All the players have to do a health check before they can play.
715 health checks, correct, yes.
Here they come, the Kookaburras. They spread it wide now. Oh, stepping around, there's Bodley. Bodley, look at him go.
Jeez, he's good on his feet. Young Bodley.
Drown, he's got slammed there, but he'll get up and play the ball. He's a champion. Dummy half there, there's a siren in the background. They're going to go for a field goal. Why not?
Why not?
In the end
Why
there.
not?
It was a bit cheeky there by Conan Edwards. But there you go. Victory there, summing up the game very quickly. Eddie, what did you think? Great victory there by Toowoomba Warriors, 26 points to 4 over pretty brave Gold Coast Kookaburra side.
Oh, look, well done to both sides. At the end of the day, Toowoomba certainly had their structured play ready to go. I think Gold Coast, they were slow coming out of the blocks, but I think at the end of the day, when you got players like Alari from the Warriors running around that really muscled up in the middle and provided that opportunity, I think that really did make a big difference in the day.
And it looked like they rested key players like their captain and Tate Cameron, who was outstanding.
Yeah.
So some outstanding talent on display. Eddie, thanks for joining us. It's been a pleasure. You'll be hanging around with Chris Bombolis in a second.
I am,
so,
yes.
Look forward to your commentary there. I'm going to go get ready for the next game after this, but hope you enjoyed it. And congratulations to the Toowoomba Warriors and the boys under 16s. Victory over the Gold Coast Kookaburras by 26 points to 4. Your next game coming up with Chris Bombolis in just a moment.
Welcome back to the Murri Carnival 2022. Action from Field 4. Thanks for joining us. Chris Bombolis here in commentary. I'm joined by the painter, Eddie Monet.
How are you, boy?
Oh, I'm good, Ed. How are you, mate?
Living the dream, mate. Loving the atmosphere
the
today.
atmosphere is fantastic. The spirit is great. The enthusiasm and the skills, fantastic. I've got no complaints, mate. We've got a game between the St George Dragons, who are in the mostly red uniform, versus the Dean Smith Memorial team, mostly in blue. So St George will be kicking off, and they are going from left to right. And this is St George. They're mainly made up of kids from around the St George area and Roma district. This is their first time in the tournament, so we welcome them.
Absolutely we do. I was out there a few weeks ago to their local competition, Bob, and I can tell you what, they're ready to go. They're ready to go.
I'll tell you what, it's an all-family affair. There's twin brothers there, Christopher and Cohen Nevin, the halves.
Excellent.
And their mum is the coach, Kayla Nevin. How about that? All in the family.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Possession first up now with the Dean Smith Memorial. And, of course, Dean Smith, last year in memory, they formed this team in memory of Dean Smith, who was a great advocate of men's health and mental health.
Absolutely.
Good charge, good early yards. Refs found a little knock on in there as he tried to get up and play the ball quickly.
You get the sense that both teams are feeling their way now. They're starting to measure their opposite numbers up, which is great. It's a good feel. Good feel. Loving the jerseys.
Oh, some of the designs are outstanding. Yep. We're going to have to get ourselves one or two, you know.
Slim fit for me, mate.
I need extra lycra in mine. As they move it out here, the Dragons, they come across the back line and the number 10 takes a bit of a run. Nice little hit up from him. 13 now, takes the ball up. This is Blake Arnold. Across the back line, the 17. Little string bean, big, tall, lanky fella.
Now, I've heard a lot about the fullback for the Dean Smith Memorial side.
Yes.
Liam.
Yep.
Do not give this fella any opportunity because he will take it, and it will be very hard pressed for someone to catch him and track him down.
Good luck with that midfield bomb there,
That's
Eddie.
a big bomb.
It's gone backwards, as the referee says, 6 to go.
A little bit messy there, a little bit messy there, but
got the right result.
Tyson Mumford had that ball there now.
Penalty here, first one of the match. This is a boys under 14 competition. There's some big boppers in here for under 14, I tell you. St George Dragons in the mainly red outfit up against Dean Smith Memorial in the blue. And it's the Dragons on the attack, Eddie. First chance here at a try.
Young Tyson Mumford there. Good run.
Watch the 6 and the 7 here. They're lots of ability. The two brothers, the twins.
Riley Tatum now has the ball. Solid tackle though.
Good defence so far. They're inside the 20 and they ping it across out to the left. And the 17 takes a little hit up there. Gilliam Draper. Little skip from dummy half. It's a good little scoot too, and the defence gets to him.
There's not much of him.
No.
There's not much of him.
He darted quickly too.
Here's
one of the Cohen twins. Out to his brother.
Has he got it? Has he got it?
Oh, is he just short? The ref has a look and says not quite there. Held up.
Oh, there you go.
Did get across the line. Good effort.
Cohen Nevin.
Yep. Watch for those two twin boys. The Nevin brothers.
He's come to play. He's ready to go.
Final tackle now.
Crossfield
good kick. Well taken out the back there. It's the Dean Smith Memorial team now. We're trying to work it out of their quarter. They get it out of the red zone. Nice charge. Good post-contact meters there. Here's another hit up. Picks it up. Oh, he's got speed. He took off.
That's that Liam fellow I was telling you about.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one your spies have told you has got plenty of ability.
Here we go. Great run now by the Dean Smith Memorial side.
Good meters. Straight up the middle they went. Now they come wide. Gee, that bloke's a little pocket rocket. Comes out here to the winger. Little bit of space. Darts back inside.
Very, very light feet on his foot there, young Carlin.
Yep. Malone Fisher. Last tackle. What do they do here? It's gone to the skipper.
Big kick.
He's put it up high. Get hands on that. Doesn't matter. A little knock on. Yeah. The referee says no advantage. We'll come back here.
It's a little bit untidy, but I dare say that kick was definitely warranted. They needed to put the pressure on him and definitely ended up with the right result. But let's see now whether St George can come back with some structured play out from outside of their red zone.
Eddie, my spies tell me keep an eye on Tyreek Carlo, the captain.
Yeah.
As well. He's pretty good. Now St George got some hard yards to get it out of here. The defence is good at this stage. Now the Dragons, what do? They a little dart from dummy half. The winger says, I'll take him on. He makes 5, 6, 7 metres.
Strong palm.
Get another one-off run.
Solid tackle there by young Tyson Torrance there from the Dean Smith Memorial side.
I did an under-16 girls match previously, and SEQ Magic. Oh, gee, they were good.
Yeah.
They were good. 40-0 winners they were.
Wow.
And wow, they were well-drilled, well-skilled. And that's what we've seen here at this carnival in the early stages. Some of the teams are slick, aren't they?
Absolutely, absolutely.
There's lots of raw talent on show, but there are some teams that are just well-drilled, well-skilled.
And you know what it is? This is second, third generation of kids coming through that have learned off their previous parents, uncles, aunties.
And this is the 10th year of the Queensland Murri Carnival.
Correct.
And we are at Dolphin Oval here in Redcliffe.
And
here's
comes
the skipper.
Dean Smith Memorial side, just working it through their motions.
It's Tyreek Carlo. That is the smallest halfback I've ever seen.
Oh, there might
20.
be in here,
God, speed.
They're in
He
here,
swerves, goes, all on his own. What a great effort that was.
Addo Anderson.
Yeah.
Alan Addo Anderson.
What about the skill of that bloke? He took off and then had the beautiful step and swerve.
Now, there's probably two of the smallest blokes I've seen in this age group out there throwing the ball around. It's because of that little young fella that threw that ball that created the opportunity for the number 20, Alan Addo Anderson, to get that try. Well done.
That was a great piece of rugby league. We love to see finishes like that, don't we? Where blokes back their ability, take on the defence.
100%.
Magic.
It's quite fitting, the Dean Smith Memorial side. They've got a number of sides in different age groups throughout the week and the weekend of football. So it's good to see that the community and the families are well represented today in the deadly jerseys.
Yep. And they are deadly in design. And look at the colours.
Yes.
Magnificent. Eddie. Number 7 with the conversion attempt, Farron Willett. After the try was scored by Alan Addo Anderson. And a great piece of individual play. First points to the Dean Smith Memorial.
A bit of an angle on this kick. We'll see how young Farron Willett will fare with the strike.
Not enough curve on that one.
No, certainly left of the football post, but again, it was an amicable effort.
4 points to 0 in favour of the Dean Smith Memorial. This is boys under 14 match. Their opponents, the St George Dragons, made up of youngsters from the St George region, Roma. There's a few lads from Roma as well. And, of course, Dean Smith Memorial, they've got lads from Ipswich. They've got North Brisbane as well. Cairns, there's a youngster from Cairns. So they're a bit of a make-up side.
Wow. All right, there we go.
Gee, there's another good charge.
Big comeback there by the Dean Smith Memorial side.
That was Nomac with a great charge from the kickoff.
Had those legs pumping earlier in the piece. Now it's the second tackle, and they're just on halfway.
Oh, referee said there's a bit of interference in the play of the ball and says you can have a penalty, Memorial side.
And this is where in Murri Rugby League, St George, they really need to just play their structured football. Don't worry about the iggly-niggly stuff in the tackles. Just capitalise on their on their opportunity and play their sets. But this now sets up the Dean Smith Memorial side in a really good position to possibly come back with some points. But again, I've got my eye on that fullback there. Young.
You're keeping an eye on him out here, aren't you? Here they go now, first possession. That's a good
great
charge. Did he go all the way? Gets the ball to his skipper.
Wow.
He breaks free of the tackle and he's over. Tyreek Carlo, what a good try.
Wow. Carlin Malone Fisher did that runner, and then the offload from that, the foresight to see the inside runner come in underneath the post. Well done. Strong play, strong presence. Well done, Dean Smith Memorial side.
And again, it wasn't just a one-off hitter.
No.
There were two of them coming at them. The defence not quite sure who to take, what to do. And bang, they hit it with speed and power.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, we've got to change the kicker already. Farron's been given the hook already.
Memphis makes wastes no time to get that the ball over the H post and works his way back now to regain. Let's see what St George Dragons can do now. I think we're not far away from the halfway, from half time, but they really need to get back into the trench again and come up with some really solid structured play.
Get into the arm wrestle.
Absolutely.
Deny these blokes from making easy moves. That's what's the problem is. They're getting momentum and yardage.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They need a good solid kick here too. Yep. Nice and deep. So young Christopher Nevin lines the ball up.
Well, they've gone short. It's high. Or mistake. They've picked it up. Ref says play on. Well, that's the right way to get the ball from the kickoff. Now let's see if they can just cart up a couple here, get a bit of a territory.
They need to inject their forwards in here. They need to inject their forwards in here and just work it out. Work it out.
Trouble at the moment, Eddie, is they're going one out and the defence can line them up. That's a good, strong effort, that one.
Another solid run.
Riley Tatum. Come out here.
Blake Arnold now.
Yep. Again, the defence in twos, put him down. They're in the red zone now. Goes out to the Cohen brothers. Look at that, a little chip over the top for his brother. Couldn't quite get there. The fullback read that well.
Yep.
And here it is. See the yardage. This is what they're doing. They're killing them in the middle.
That's right.
Another one says, I'll take it up. And this is the 20, and the flop of hair goes everywhere. Addo Anderson. And now they've got a back line stretched out here, and the front rower says, I'll go straight up the middle. And that he does, and makes good ground, and swats off the fullback with a huge fend. He's still going. They're not going to stop him.
Cordell Kirk, outstanding run. Outstanding run from Cordell Kirk. Strong, powerful, in-your-face rugby league. That is awesome football.
He wound up with a bit of momentum with an in ball, and he just swatted them off and kept going and showed a good, clean pair of heels for a front rower. Mark Tukey would be very pleased about that. He is the chairman of the Front Rowers Club.
Well, he's just walking closer to us now. I'm just having a look at this young fella. Oh, my goodness. Look at the size of this beautiful young man.
Can I remind you, he is 14 years, under 14 years of age.
Wow. Wow, that's powerful. Wow.
Quite
scary.
Willett's been given the kicking again.
Well done. Well done.
How good was that?
Well, no doubt. I'm sure we'll see more of young Cordell Kirk. But now we've got Farron.
Willett, yep.
To take this kick.
Right in front, taking his time. Left footer. Makes good contact.
Excellent.
Touch judges tell us it's...
Flags are up.
There.
Flags are up. But again, Cordell Kirk. Now there's a name.
Remember that name? We might have to put a little asterisk next to him.
Absolutely.
He was outstanding then. What a run. He basically got that just inside their half and just kept going. No one could stop him. 3 or 4 tacklers just swatted away.
But again, you could never underestimate the St George Dragons. You can never. I mean, these are country kids.
Yep.
They come from and they bleed rugby league out there. This is what they do best. They'll come back hard.
Oh, and Eddie, this is their first time at the carnival. And look, they're brave.
Yep.
And sometimes you're going to get outclassed. Let's not kid ourselves.
Yep.
But what I've seen, the spirit at this carnival is fantastic, and they give it their all.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's a solid run there.
See, look how well they do this. Right? They look down the edges. They see an opportunity. They keep going. Look, post-contact meters. Outstanding. And all of a sudden, 3 tackles in, and they're deep inside the 20. And they've got an opportunity out wide if they throw it.
Is this another opportunity for young Cordell Kirk?
He's lurking out here.
He's lurking.
Well done. They don't try and pick it up. Wait for it to bounce. There's his fellow front rower. He takes the tackle. It's the last. What have they got up their sleeve? They come up with a trick play. They've got plenty of numbers out here. They ping it. They opt for a kick. It's up high. He takes it well. Oh, yes, indeed.
Fantastic football.
Trying to see the number of that player. I think it's Cameron Beach. I think it's the 2. He's running over towards us. We want him to turn around, Eddie.
Yeah, but who kicked that? Who instigated that kick? And that they read it like a book. The timing was perfect. He jumped up at the right time, grabbed the ball. Placement of the ball over the line. Great football from the Dean Smith Memorial side. These are competitors. They're ready to go.
I reckon it was Memphis Summers who put the kick in from memory. And the leap and the try was scored by Cameron Beach. We said they were lined out here to the left. There was heaps of numbers.
Absolutely.
And clearly they know the leaping ability of this young man.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, creative football. We've seen all in the first half. This is just the first half. And ladies and gentlemen, this is an under-14s game. This is the skill level that we're seeing in an under-14s game.
Top shelf. Oh, he's hit the upright.
Not a bad attempt there by young Farron Willett.
20 points to 0 it stays.
A little bit of a breeze coming through at this stage. Still a little bit overcasty, but it's a great weather for football.
As long as the storms, predicted storms, stay away, Eddie, we don't want the lightning and thunder.
No.
But you're right. It's not too hot.
It's lovely.
Breeze is blowing.
It's good for commentating.
Absolutely. Kick-off goes deep again, and here they start to wind up. I like the look of that young man.
Was that young Tywon Torrens?
I think it was Anderson. Yeah, it was. Anderson.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got an opportunity if they ping it wide and they look for it, and it's still going. Here's our man. Try scorer. He doesn't get to wind up this time, and the defence gets him. They come down the short side, and they've got numbers again. Here's an opportunity. Can he stand up the fullback? And the ref says, that ball floated forward. Unlucky.
But you could see where they were going. There certainly was that opportunity and an overlap there. But anyways, geez, they've got colourful headgears on these young kids.
Yeah. Oh, still, when the players are up closer to us, you can see the quality of the jumpers too, the jerseys. Look at them. Love the designs, the colours. Love to see St George get a try before half-time.
Knocked back by Tyson Mumford. St George Dragons now struggling to get out of their half.
The defence is strong again. Good line. They come up together. They've been good so far, the Dean Smith Memorial team.
And I think you called it earlier on, mate. I think they need to stop, the one-off rough runs off the ruck and spread it out wide.
Try something different. That's a good run. Solid. He's been good. I like the look of this fella. Look at that all the way through. Tatum.
Young Riley Tatum. Great run.
Bit of momentum now. Can they go further? Hooker looks at it. He's kicked into open spaces, but there's not many chasers out here. And that's easy pickings for Jaquil Thompson. And, look at him go. Has he used the sideline to his advantage? They're not going to get him. He's going to go all the way. Here comes the cover. No, got him. Good effort. That's from Cohen Nevin, who came across in cover. Now they're flirting with the sideline again.
Jaquil Thompson showing some speed. The in and away. Hugged the sideline.
Was good effort in cover defence.
Absolutely.
Eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cohen twin.
Absolutely. And again, I think St George Dragons now, they just need to get back, play their sets, control the ball. They've got to control the ball.
Maybe a little sneaky kick over the top. There's no fullback.
There's no one at home. Yeah, good call. There's no one at home.
If you've got a speedy outside back, try something. You're down 20 points to nil. It's nearly half time.
Yep.
Try something. Here we go.
You called it.
Oh, and he was held back. I reckon this will be a penalty. Surely.
No, the whistle's there. Blowing the whistle. There we go.
See what little chip over the top. Oh, I like the look of the Cohen brothers. They're happy to try something.
Not bad with the crystal ball, my friend. Hey, not bad with the crystal ball.
Oh, beginner's luck.
Right.
Nice effort.
Let's see what they've got conjured up now with the St. George Dragons. Again, nice solid run there.
Oh, that'll be high. The ref said no, he slipped up.
Coburn.
Didn't pay it.
Ball now with the number 10, Tyson Mumford.
And they're into enemy territory now. Go very long out.
No.
It's picked up on the half volley. That's a good pickup.
No.
He keeps going. He's got support. And they take the first tackle, and all of a sudden, attack is now defence for the Dragons as they go wide. The Dean Smith Memorial. He steps one, steps two, throws it back inside to his skipper, and he is very, very close.
Good one there. Jeffries again with the ball.
Again, they go the short side, overlap, goes out to the two. They can't stop him, Cameron Beach. That's his second try of the match.
Corbin Jeffries, that was just a solid run that created that opportunity then for young Cameron Beach to score that try. But I tell you what, Toowoomba, the game that I saw previous to this one, similar play.
Yep.
I tell you what, I'm really liking the look of the forward pack with this side, with the Dean Smith Memorial side. I note that they are an under-14 side, but I dare say that there are a few names here that I've watched in their development coming through into QRL that I'm quite happy and satisfied in terms of how they've developed.
Yep. Coach Greg Carlo, he'd be happy. It's 24-0. And they've done the simple things right.
Absolutely.
Good yardage, good kick returns, forwards working together in tandem. 1, 2, 3 off the ruck. Another kicker now.
I think he's kicking with the wind too, so we'll see how
He's
goes.
given it a roost.
Oh, the flags
Touch
went straight
judges
up.
liked it. It's another 2 points, 26-0 as we head towards half-time. That was a roost from out wide. If you've just joined us, this is a boys under-14 match here at the Queensland Murri Carnival.
We've seen some pretty good crowds come through the gate over the past couple of days. It's really good to see. So if you're sitting at home, you can hear us or see us, or come down to Redcliffe and check out some really good, entertaining football.
Come and join us. Oh! Mistake from the 14. Jakora Walker.
He'll be disappointed with that, young Jakora Walker.
And again, the Dragons have got a chance.
All right,
See
come
what
on,
they can
St.
do.
George Dragons.
You're cheering. You want them on the board.
I want them on the board, absolutely. Solid defence there by the Dean Smith Memorial side. The referees picked that up. They were really quick off the mark then, so it's a good call there by the referee.
Going to take a quick tap here. Or are they going for touch? No. Yeah, he's going to try and get it. And make sure he finds touch here, Eddie. You don't want to give away possession. You've had hardly any down this end of the field. Now they've got a real opportunity. I'd love to see it on the board.
Here they go. Righto, what can they conjure up here? Nice run there by Ashton Alsman.
Another run up the middle. I've liked the look of that 17. He's done some good work, Draper. Now they come wide. They've got an opportunity out here. Can they straighten up and get around the defence? Little ball out the back. Good hands. Oh, the referee said knock on.
Oh, that looked all right to me, but anyways, I don't have the whistle.
No. let's pay tribute to the referees. It's
Absolutely.
a long carnival. There's lots of
Absolutely.
eyes peering down on you here, and lots of spirited players, so they do a great job, Eddie.
Absolutely.
There's the hooter in the background. The referee says, I don't think we'll pack this scrum now. We won't repack it.
Yeah.
He calls time here in this boys under 14 match. Half time, and at the moment it's the Dean Smith Memorial team in total control, leading the St George Dragons 26 points to 0. Welcome back to Field 4 as we continue on with the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. We're in the junior matches at this point. The one you're watching here is a boys under 14 match. Second half about to resume or to get underway. And kicking off the team that are in front by 26 points to nil, and I speak of the Dean Smith Memorial. And they are playing the St George Dragons. I'm Chris Bombolas, joined in commentary by Eddie Monet, affectionately known as the Painter. I don't know why. I have no idea because I'm not cultured at all. I know nothing about painting. Eddie, you'll have to explain that to me later. As we're willing the Dragons, who've been brave to try something, and they are trying something. This time it doesn't quite come off, but there's a good hit by one of the Cohen brothers, or the Nevin brothers, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, that was young Christopher Nevin then.
Problem is they've given away possession now, and it's a turnover. And this team have been able to make the most of their possession. And there's another strong run. He's been good, Corbin Jeffries. Him and his fellow front rower. The two big boppers up the front. They go wide this time, kick. Looks like a little mistake there. The referee said, knock on. That's what I like about this carnival too, Ed. They're not afraid to chance their arm, are they?
No. And they're backing their ability.
Yes.
They're backing their skills. They know exactly where to go. I mean, football is a religion out at St George, and I dare say that they'll be looking at every opportunity to capitalise on it. Now, let's see what's happened here.
The referee's given them possession back, has he?
Right, so
it might have been a mistake by the Dragons, unluckily. I thought it was a knock back, and maybe it went into touch, and they try a kick again, and it's worked out successful.
Wow.
What about that?
There was a quick in and away, and it created an opportunity for a try there, but again, they're chancing their arm.
And the skills. That grubber was perfect. Absolute, and got the A-grade bounce, and bang, try.
So again, the Dean Smith Memorial side, they've come in the second half. They've picked up from where they left off in the first half, ready to play. And again, ladies and gentlemen, this is an under-14s boys game. The skill level that we're seeing today is incredible.
And that was a try to Memphis Summers, the captain, I do believe.
Do we have a new kicker again? I see. Is that a new kicker? The Dean Smith Memorial side.
Yeah, can't see that far across.
Yeah, likewise.
The eyes are not that good anymore. See if he gets this as an almighty kick, and he's given it an absolute cracker.
And the flags are up. Hey, there you go.
I'll take that. Giddy up.
Wow. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I want you to get his number, Ed, when he walks past you.
He struck that super well.
He's coming into the middle of the field. I think it's the 9.
I think you might be right.
Wayne Clark. Yep.
Yeah.
Got him. The eyes are not that bad now.
Now, I'm willing the St George Dragons there with Christopher Nevin with the kick.
Oh, here's a trouble. He's starting to wind up, and there's a few jersey tags. Oh, yeah.
Ashton Osborne was in the right place at the right time now to get the ball back for the Dragons. Good solid run there.
He's been good. The 12. Oh, I beg your pardon, the 17. Draper. Come out wide, and there was a half an opportunity there, but the gap closed quickly.
Good solid run there by Tyson Mumford. Nevin again creating some opportunities, asking some questions now.
Oh, I'd love to see him get on the board just for their confidence, just to give him a bit of a boost. 12, he's been good for him. Tatum. He gets tangled up in the defence. He's hurt too. Another little chip in behind. Referee says play on. There was a hand put out there, but no damage done. Oh, and
there
the
you go.
12's in a bit of trouble here, and they're
tell you
going to
what-
spin it on their line.
They're playing with a lot of confidence at the moment, the Deans.
Gee, this is a good
side.
run.
Look at the
He stepped
sound.
1, 2,
Wow.
3, 4. Has he got the pace? He's going. The cover's coming across. Nevin, can he get him? Yes, he doesn't quite
Well
have
done,
the
young Nevin,
pace.
to
He
track him
stands in
down.
the tackle and he passes to
Oh.
himself. Oh, I thought he was facing his own line. I thought it wasn't a knock on.
It was a great effort by young Nevin to run across in that cover defence.
He's done that a couple of times, hasn't he? Where you think, well, they're going to get home here.
Absolutely, but very impressed with the number 3 there, Jaquil Thompson. Lightning speed.
Gee, when he took off, I didn't think the cover was going to get there, but as you said, great cover from Nevin.
Well, he hasn't given up.
No.
He's ready to play. I don't think he's worried about the score. I think he's just playing really, just for the love of playing the game. Nevin again feeds the ball into the scrum.
You gotta love that. You're down by 32 points to nil.
Right, that's right.
You're entitled to just jog alongside him.
Yep,
If they score another one, doesn't matter. It did to him.
that's right.
Gee, the defence is good. Look at that.
Wow.
2 of them in the tackle. They force him back. A couple of the big boppers get stuck into it. St George having trouble getting out of their red zone. Come to the short side, and again the defence comes up. Oh, they pick him up, and the ref said, no. Pass the horizontal. We don't do that.
But I tell you what, the camaraderie.
Yes,
The
yeah.
camaraderie.
They were concerned about his welfare as soon as they committed to the
Straight
tackle.
away,
Yep.
straight away. The camaraderie. Well done.
You know, in the previous game I called, one of the girls was injured in the opposition team, and
Right.
they had the ball. She stopped with ball in hand
Wow.
to go and check on the defender who was
Wow.
on the ground.
Wow.
It was amazing. The sportsmanship,
Wow.
absolutely humbling. It's feeling a bit worse for wears. This is Lachlan Pope.
So some of these kids are here with the St George Dragons. I went out and had an opportunity out at Charleville Blackhall
Yep.
to see these kids play in the country competition out there. There are some names here. Nevin in particular had come up. I don't know how many hours he drove to get to Charleville to play a game of rugby league. That's incredible.
Absolutely. I once went with the Broncos, Eddie, to far north Queensland, and to me the love of rugby league was amazing out there. They struggled to have formal official competition, but as soon as there was a call that there's a game on, as long as there was no flooding or bushfire stuff that would prevent them from physically getting there, the kids from all around the north would gather to play footy.
Well, you'd know that story about the Torres Straits. To play Torres Straits, the islands out there, that's right. It takes, 1 or 2 days just to get there by boat.
Exactly.
Exceptional. And that's what our game brings, and it's passion, it's pride. It's about being, in the right place for an opportunity. And rugby league provides pathways for that to happen, regardless of whether you're a player, whether you want to be an official. And we've got some of our referees here today that are still going through their accreditation, but they're there.
Yep.
They're there.
Also, let's pay tribute now. We've got a player down injured getting treatment to our medicos who
Absolutely.
do a great job. Now we can see that they're calling for the Medicab, and they take total care of the players, and that is the priority at the moment. The 19 is not one of the boys playing. That's in fact the coach, and of course she's a mum of the Nevin twins, and gravely concerned about the number 2 who's on the ground at the moment. Lachlan Pope. She's got the number 12 hobbling off on the far side. He looks like he's finished for the day.
Yeah. And
Can't put any weight on that foot.
And you are absolutely right. Our medics here throughout the carnival run a very, very tight ship. Anything that happens on field or off field, or even when players come to see them, they are always there, they
Yep.
are answerable, and they have the right facilities here on site to assist.
Yeah, we've got a full medical facility. And we saw on the neighbouring field a player seriously injured. Medicab came out, took him up. It's good to see. Young lad's up. He's walking. Might be a hand injury. Might be a fracture of some kind. You see them holding his hand there. He's in a lot of pain. The referee says now the match will resume.
Well, it's good that he walked off.
Yeah,
he looks
absolutely.
Okay. He looks okay.
Yep.
The medics will check him out. But let's see what's going on here now with the St. George Dragons. Nevin's kick finds the touch line.
Good kick too. Look at that. 10 metres inside opposition territory now. A rare opportunity for this brave countryside from the Roma St George district. Let's see what they can put on. Tap taken. They try a kick. This time they kick away from the fullback. He's got it covered though. He picks it up inside his own in goal and he starts to build up momentum. This is dangerous. If he gets through these tackles, these wide open spaces, but they do well and they hang on to him. They bring him down.
That's that young Lion I was telling you about.
Oh, that's your
He's
man.
off again, the number 20.
He's been good, hasn't he?
Yeah, Alan Addo Anderson.
You watch that flop of hair. That'll be a penalty as he tried to get up and play the ball. Wasn't released cleanly. They decide to take the tap. They're in the middle of the field here. Here's our man again. I love that flop of hair when he hits the line. Blowing in the breeze here at Dolphin Oval. They go down the left-hand side and the four's got it and he spots a gap out the back. Little jink and a step. Comes away from the sideline before he's gathered in. Fanned across field 4. Under 14 boys. Oh, and there's a mistake.
He had a look there, young Dylan Collins. There's a bobble there and... otherwise, they had the momentum.
Oh, yes.
They had the momentum, that's for sure.
Let's pay tribute to a couple of our sponsors, of course. Deadly Choices are with us. QUT, the Queensland Government. We say thanks to them. Our hosts, of course, here. The Dolphins and the Moreton Bay Regional Council. It's in their home turf. As the Dragons ping it across the back line, but all of a sudden the defence gets to them.
By the Dean Smith Memorial side.
They're forced backwards again. Here we go again. See, look at that. Two in the tackle, one low, one high, bang.
Alan
Stop
Addo
here.
Anderson's not holding back now for the Dean Smith Memorial side. St. George Dragons are now struggling to get outside of their red zone. They'll need a fairly decent kick here from young Nevin to get them out of their area. He's cleared the kick.
Decides to go early, and it's down to your man, the fullback,
Yeah,
Leon Jung. Here he is. He looks at the middle, and he sees if there's a gap. Oh,
Wow.
geez, got a good step. Good pass for
in
that
and
matter.
away, and
Yep.
then the offload to...
Oh, he's thunders up the middle. That's the 6. Now that's Summers, Memphis Summers, the skipper. They go to the short side again. The 16 starts to wind up. No, he'll take some stopping. Rowan Dar is within sight of the line. Chasing another try. Dummy half.
Wow.
A little too easy for the 22. Zenon Solomon.
Wow. Well, they created that opportunity. They had the momentum. The Dean Smith Memorial side. They've looked very, very creative left and right at the ruck, but unfortunately the St. George Dragons, just didn't have that that ability to come across and cover that defence, and it opened up a gap there for the Dean Smith Memorial side to sneak a sneaky try through from dummy half.
They certainly know how to finish, don't they? They know where the try line is. They do the simple things very well. And then they've got people who can finish either out wide with speed, skill, you know, a step, whatever, or the little dart, the sneaky dart from dummy half.
It looks like...
Try scorer is going to have a kick.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
We used to do that when we played juniors at the Cannon Hill Stars. You remember them? The home of Wally Lewis and Chris Bombolas. But one of them had ability, the other one did not. Sorry about that, King. You got no ability.
That's it, the King.
One went on to become a legend, and the other one, well, yeah. He's still trying to find his identity at 62 years of age. Anyway, move on, Chris.
Well, the young fella.
Cross the face.
Cross the face. That's okay. Now, it's important for the St. George Dragons now to keep their head up, stay in the game, and enjoy the football. Enjoy the
exactly.
Football.
You know, and it's their first time at the carnival. Yes, it's disappointing.
Yep.
You know, the scoreline's not great, but look, they're here, they're competing, they've given it their all, and sometimes results don't go your way, Ed. That's what sport is about.
And I reckon all the mob out there, St. George way, they'll be cheering them
on.
Oh,
they'll be proud as
they'll
punch.
Be cheering them
yep,
on.
Absolutely. We're in the closing stages of this under 14 boys match here on Field 4 at the Queensland Murri Carnival. The St George Illawarra Dragons kicking off. They've done a bit of that today, and it's a good kick. Yep. Deep into enemy territory. And it is the Dean Smith Memorial leading by 36 points to 0.
Oh, looks like young Isaac McNamara come up a little bit gingerly after that tackle.
Oh, he was starting to wind up again. Oh, the referee called play on.
Oh.
Cordell Kirk, I would have liked to have seen him keep moving.
He's a big unit, that's for sure.
He is a unit. 14 he is.
Great run there by the number 14. Decora Walker.
Yep.
Still going. Very, very strong.
They've got an opportunity out wide here if they throw it. They decide to kick, and there's 2 or 3 chasers here. Can they get a bounce? They do. Oh, and in between the legs, and they just couldn't execute. Oh, dear.
Was that tunnel ball?
That was tunnel ball, yeah. Good old tunnel. And the unpredictability in the bounce of the rugby league ball, eh?
Oh, wow.
You thought, hello, I'm a chance here. You know, you got my teammates put in a great kick. I'm going to get this and score in the corner. You got visions of grandeur, and then the ball bounces. You get a horrible bounce.
All right, let's see what young Niven's got lined up.
He's tried a few things, him and his brother.
Here we go. St. George Dragons.
Well, he feigned a kick because he's done that a couple of times. They go wide and the defence comes in. The winger comes in and makes the tackle. They go wide again. That's a good run. He's got round 1, round 2. He's got the fullback to beat. He comes inside and the fullback takes him, but there's no support. But they've got a bit of momentum here, and if they ping it right along the back line, there's a chance out wide. The Dragons, can they get over for a consolation try? They go in and out and around.
I want to see that young Tyson Mumford run again. Here we go. Isaac McNamara now with the ball. Tackled very hard there by the Dean Smith Memorial side.
One of the Nevins puts it up. Gets a little chip over the top. The defence was ready for that, the Dean Smith Memorial.
Here they go.
Well, they do this well. The engine room is pretty good in this Dean Smith Memorial side. 23 out there. First time we've seen him. Tion Torrance gets up.
Plays the ball. Oh, bit of a bobble there, but the referee didn't pick that up. Oh, here we go.
Chip on. Oh, he's coming through hard. He gets a second kick on it. Can he get a bounce? Oh, pick up on the run. Great skills. That's the number 6.
Wow.
Memphis Summers.
Can you believe that?
Last tackle. Do they just throw it out wide here? I would.
Plays the ball.
Just throw it out. Boy, a little chip in behind because there's no
Oh,
fullback.
no,
Can he
at
get a
home.
bounce?
Oh,
He got it!
wow!
Chip and a chase from the 9.
Typical Murri Rugby
Wayne
League.
Clark.
Well done, Dean Smith Memorial side. What about that chip, kick and chase?
That's his second for the afternoon.
Outstanding football, outstanding football.
Well, I thought they might have thrown it out wide, but he had other ideas. The little chip, the chase, the regather, puts it down under the sticks. That's another try. That makes it 40 points to 0.
Yeah, that was that Memphis Summers that did that quick dart
Yes,
to the far side.
it was.
How quick was he?
He was good.
And he created that opportunity for this try to come about. But, you know, Cameron Beach will make no mess of that. He got that quite easily, and now it looks like the coach now is resting all of their key players and giving all of the benches an opportunity to play in this fantastic game of football between the St George Dragons and the Dean Smith Memorial side.
Of course, we've got to remember, Ed, it's a carnival. They've got at least 2 or 3 matches. So if you've got a game in hand at 42-0, and you also want to give your other players a bit of game time as well.
Absolutely. Yep, absolutely. Great kick there by Nevin.
Oh, look out. He's starting to wind up here. Oh, he's beaten one.
Oh.
Gets to the 20. That's where he'll be put down.
I like how the Dean Smith Memorial side they're running that second, third option out.
Yeah.
I think that's the smart way to go, particularly today's football game.
Oh, good
solid
contact,
tackle there
yeah.
by number 12, Riley Tatum. Really put it on him.
Oh, they pinging across the back line, and there's a half a chance here. The defence comes across, and they put him down. Again, it's the Dean Smith Memorial. Here's your man. He's taken off. He'll be hard to stop. They won't stop him, in fact. And away he goes. Liam Jung, he gets all the way under the post. And wow, that was a change of pace, change of direction, and then bang, put the afterburners on, and away he goes.
He looked good. He's well balanced. He's a good runner. I've seen him play out in previous carnivals, and I can honestly say that I'm really happy with his development. He shot up a fair bit too, which is good. But again, I think the Dean Smith Memorial side now just going through their phases. They know that they've got this game well under wraps.
Well, Jaquil Thompson's got his first kick of the afternoon, Ed, and this is where you'd like it, wouldn't you? Right under the black dot.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I dare say that young Memphis Summers for the Dean Smith Memorial side is certainly putting his hand up there and wanting people to be... he's very, very noticeable out in the field, so we'll see how his trajectory goes over the next couple of days.
Conversion was successful, 48 points to 0 it is.
Come on, the Dragons.
You're still cheering for them. You want to try, don't you?
Absolutely.
We're in the dying seconds of an under-14s match, which has a lopsided scoreline. He has done some really good kicks.
Riley Tatum now with a solid tackle there from the St George Dragons. There goes that young fella again, Memphis Summers. From the Dean Smith Memorial side, solid run again.
Oh, they're looking dangerous out here. There's an overlap. There's a 4-man overlap. They've got to straighten somebody. And away he goes. I don't think they'll catch him. It's a quick double for the fullback. He's run away. He's going to give it to his skipper, is he? Yeah! What is going on there? Oh, I think he wants to be selected in the next game, so he gave it to the skipper. And it's a try to Rick Carlo. In fact, that's his second try.
Wasn't that good to see? I mean, admirable effort there by the fullback, young Liam, to give him that opportunity to score the try. But again, Toowoomba, strong effort, strong presence. They've made their presence felt very clearly in the under-14s competition here at this year's Murri Carnival.
Conversion attempt by Cameron Beach. He's had one shot. Oh no, they're giving it to someone else now, 21. Braven Thompson. His first kick of the afternoon, and he's got one right under the black dot too. And his teammates come out onto the ground.
Oh, he's
hit the post and missed. He was celebrating, I reckon, going back to celebrate with his teammates. He's missed the conversion, but the score will remain at 52 points to 0. Brave in defeat, the St George Dragons, and we wish them well. It was their first appearance here at the Murri Carnival for 2022. Brave, as I say, in defeat, Eddie, but well done to what was a very slick performance by the Dean Smith Memorial. Winners here by 52 points to 0.
Welcome back to Field 4. Thanks to Chris Bombolis with the previous and scintillating call of rugby league. And I'm here again with Eddie. And Eddie, we've got a great game coming up. It's under 14s action here in the boys, and it is the Toowoomba Warriors up against the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
My friend, I have been looking forward to this game. The Bunyas are on fire at the moment. There are some players that I've been watching for quite some time, particularly the number 13 for the Bunyas. Keep an eye on this young fella.
And they're away, and you were talking about McElliott?
Absolutely.
All right, and the kickoff is down deep. So the side on the left, as they spilled the ball straight away.
The same player.
Yeah, same player you're talking about. And just for the record, I want to say that it is the Bunyas that have kicked off. They're in the grey and the black, and of course the blue. We've already called them a few times today in various age groups, the Toowoomba Warriors. So, yes, so the player you're talking about is number 13 for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, MJ McElliott.
If you watch him, he can read the play, very well balanced, understands the game, can read the play very well, but he's very strong.
Oh,
here
ball
goes the
over
Bunyas
the top.
Again. Here we go.
Fantastic stuff here by the Sunshine Coast team, but a good tackle. Great skill early on here. Dummy half run, goes down the blind side. She's an awkward player to tackle, and they're not far out now, the Bunyas. They're on attack now. Back to the blind side, popped out, a bit sloppy, and it's turned over. Yes, the Warriors have the football. So it didn't really come to anything, that play on that occasion, Eddie.
I dare say a little bit of nerves, I think, just finding their way,
All right, so they ruck it out of their own half. They're about 22 metres out from their own line, right-hand side of the field.
I expect a fairly a quick response here from the Toowoomba Warriors.
High shot, referee's seen it. I don't think there's too much in it.
No, that's okay.
You enjoying yourself, mate?
I'm loving it. I'm loving the football. I'm loving the atmosphere, but more importantly, loving how that we've got an equitable balance between culture and footy.
Yeah. Well, it's all happening here on Field 4. Don't forget, on the Queensland Murri Carnival page, you can jump to any of the fields here. So whether it's on YouTube or Facebook or whatever, get the app at the App Store, download it, and you can get all these. And here we go. Here's the restart. And there's there's the opposite number, number 13.
That's him.
And that was Eagle.
Yep.
Oh, good run.
The in and away, the run.
Solid run there by Alicia. So the great thing here with this Toowoomba side is the connection to some great players. And Samantha Alicia, her son, is playing right here. And
she's a legend of our game. She's a legend of our game.
Absolutely. So her son's here. And then we see the play continue, and that's Cohen Dybel. He's the number 10 there for the Warriors. It's the fifth and last.
Here we go.
They go left.
Here we go.
Short kick.
Plenty of runners there by the Toowoomba's.
Nice take. Oh!
Jeez.
A big axe line coming through there. Unbelievable. It's probably just as well we don't have a replay. But here they go now, the Bunyas. Down the right-hand side. Can he get around? Yeah, he does. Look at the hair flowing. There's your man.
That's my man.
Number 13, McElliott.
Toowoomba very, very quick coming up off their defensive line, which is great to see. And I love how they hunt in packs. There's 2 and 3 there. They're ready to go. Now we've got a player that's come a little bit unstuck with a solid tackle there by the number 10 from Toowoomba.
That's Sonny Tolan, the number 12. He's down right on the halfway line.
And I just made comment of just how quickly that Toowoomba defence was coming up, meeting them. And I think that with that added pressure is really putting some, asking some questions from the Toowoomba Warriors now. But again, this afternoon, I think the more we get closer to the end of the day, the better the games and the competitions become. A lot of our players now are starting to become accustomed to the conditions here. It is quite cool, quite windy, and they are transitioning between the different ovals. But I'm thinking, I'm seeing in this particular age group that they are very much measuring up one another to know each other's gameplay. As the number 12 now goes off and to get checked. I hope he's okay, but he's upright and he's walking.
Sonny Tolan there getting a rest. Way to go and find them. They're right down the back of the paddock.
Yeah.
In their pre-game. Referee saying, well, let's wait for the boys to get off.
And I might take this opportunity. Massive kudos to our medical staff and our people on ground that are helping and assisting our people and our kids.
these events cannot happen with the support of people at the medical teams, the volunteers, the referees, you name it.
And there's Toowoomba again, very aggressive, very fast in the defence.
Bunyas on the halfway line. He held that up beautifully. Oh,
look at the size of that unit.
That's a big fin there.
Wow.
That's a big number 8 there, and that's Keenan Kennett for the Bunyas. They've got the ball. They work out to the left-hand side. Come back infield now. Ball in one hand. Oh, the guy, he was lined up. He was lined up and he didn't hit him. That was probably lucky. Here they come. Here's the kick. Look at those fluoro duds.
My goodness. My goodness.
And it's taken down the back nicely, stepping in and away, but can't get past him. Always loves, as an old fullback myself, I just love the challenge of taking the ball under those high kicks and seeing if you're made to measure up to those challenges. And he was on that occasion. Taking it into the tackle there for the Warriors was Munro, the number 4. Here they come. Toowoomba on the charge now. Gee, there's some big boys here for under 14s.
And again, there's much of a muchness. I think they're just testing each other's capabilities out at this stage. And the toing and froing from left and right of the field. Exciting football.
That was Colin Leisha. He's a big boy too.
He's a big boy.
Oh, jeez. Yes, it's been exciting. I can tell you're still pumped for all the games so far, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And I think the younger the grades, the better it is, because I can see so much potential that's coming through our junior ranks.
Here they come, Bunyas. Defence is good though, and they drive him into the turf. Coming to the right-hand side of there. Mills is the playmaker at number 7. Gets the ball off.
Whoa!
And he gets bumped. There's a sort of a little fella on big fella. And that was a great effort there by Cohen Dybel. And
Bunyas?
They get pinged for reefing the ball out. Number 1 there is Taj Cool.
Now let's see if the Bunyas can capitalise on
look at this run.
With a big run there from the number 15 from the Bunyas.
He's hard to bring
Still
down.
pumping the legs. He's come closer. The referee's having a look at it.
He's got the try.
He's got
Can
the try.
you believe it?
He's got the try.
The big number 15, Josiah Faoso.
And we saw him wind up fairly early. He was just ready to go. Big unit of a boy, that one. Look at the size of him.
Yeah, I asked the coaches, Troy Harvey, who to look out for, and he mentioned MJ McGilligan.
Yep.
And Josiah Faoso.
Wow. And again, the Bunyas, earlier on the piece with the first try for this particular game. Toowoomba now are going to be coming back, I'm pretty sure, typical Toowoomba fashion. They'll come back ready to rock and roll. They're just ironing out the creases. You can see them behind the football post there and their huddle.
So first try on the board, 4 points to 0 in favour of the Bunyas. Here's a conversion attempt.
Who's this young fella taking the kick?
Just trying to get his number around to my back, and I'll get that to you directly. Chips it over.
Flags
waved away.
Number 11 or 17? I didn't see that.
So number 11 for the Bunyas is Jai Glister.
Again, they chanced their capabilities and opportunities. The Bunyas were able to get up on that. I can guarantee you Toowoomba will come back with all guns a-blazing, ready to rock and roll.
I don't think there's much doubt about that. It's good to see. It's good to see all the regions represented in the different age groups too. It shows that there's a lot of depth there.
And you mentioned there's some pretty strong names in our Murri football here.
Here he is.
That's my boy.
He comes out.
Geez, solid tackle by the number 4 from Toowoomba. They've come ready to play.
That's Ajon Munro. He's the number 4. Look out for him. The ball's loose, but they keep the footy. A lot of pressure there. Oh, look at this run.
Wow, solid run.
Bullocking run. Can they put him down? They can't put him down. The big number 8. He's a huge unit there. That's Keenan Kennett.
Wow.
Play continue.
Nice
what
pass.
A beautiful
Nice
pass there by Cool. Down the left-hand side. They're running freely here, the Bunyas.
They've really opened up the Toowoomba side now. They've really stretched them across the paddock. There's an overlap to the right here.
There's Taj Cool fullback, kicks it across. Oh, what a take!
Well done.
Oh, no, and he lost the ball. Was he lost in the action of being multiple tackles? Or they get the ball anyway.
Yeah.
Here's a kick for touch, just missing the commentary position. Wow, the play is so energetic, frenetic. This is field 4 action here at the Murri Carnival 2020. Of course, only made possible because of the Arthur Beetson Foundation, the great man, the legend of rugby league in Australia, and particularly Queensland, and of course, Deadly Choices. Here they come, the Warriors from Toowoomba, and there he is, McElligott in with a tackle. Coming around the blind side, good move this one.
Leisha?
Yes, that's Leach. No, sorry, that's that's Colin Leisha. No mistaking him.
Jeez, he's a big boy.
Ball through the hands, quick passing here. Dummy. Can't get through.
I tell you what, that Toowoomba side, they're very, very quick out in the fringes.
Dummy half. Oh,
solid
interesting
kick.
He surely had a tactic.
Oh, here comes the Toowoomba chase. Look, the blue jerseys all across the paddock.
Great chase. Great kick there by Xavier Fing. And the chase was right up to the task. And look at them all hugging each other because it was a very effective play.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
A great angle. He just, even if it was just running, that angle was great. But he ran and kicked it at pace. That's hard to do.
So now they'll have a scrum.
Big play.
Oh, yeah. And again, this will now give Toowoomba the position to come back and capitalise it. Like I've said, out in their fringes, they are really quick, very, very slippery. So anything can happen from the scrum, or they might even go the blindside play. And Toowoomba again.
There we go. Back of the scrum. Picked up there was by
number 13.
Eagle. Go to the right-hand side again. Here's a chance. There is Leisha. And that is a try.
Wow. Wow. Well, there you go. They come back. They come back fast. They come back quick. Ready to rock and roll. And hard. Absolutely. Well played. A very strategic approach there by Toowoomba to get that try.
And that was our man, Colin Leisha.
Mm-hmm.
And he's running. It was a good angle, but it was all set up from the kick earlier on.
Absolutely.
It came down there from Xavier Fing.
He's got the build too. Tall, strong.
Yep.
Very, very powerful runner of the ball.
Well, the Warriors have hit back. It's good to see. This rugby league's been so entertaining. Just there's so much variety in the way they play. It's awesome stuff. Here's the kick from the sideline. Wind's sort of coming at his back. It's not a bad attempt, but it's waved away. So it's 4-all. What a game.
What a game. Absolutely. Absolutely. In the under-14s boys here at Redcliffe, home of the Dolphins.
Oh, can't wait. Can't wait.
And again, a big thank you to our sponsors, Moreton Bay Regional Council, the Redcliffe Dolphins, Deadly Choices, the Institute of Urban Indigenous Health, Queensland Rugby League, National Rugby League.
Leisha.
Wow. Effortless. Effortless.
Yeah.
Effortless.
Up the middle.
And again, Toowoomba working it right through the middle.
Ronald Fing. Number 1 for the Warriors. Ball goes loose, but they regain it. Here they come. Bumps off. It was cool trying to make the tackle. Number 1, you can't miss him in those shorts.
No,
the undershorts.
Oh, a little bit flat at stage Toowoomba. The Bunyas now capitalising on that.
Right.
Nice kick. That looked like it come off the side of the boot.
Well
Leisha again, look at that.
Well taken at the back. Great job there in Marshall Taylor. He's got the number 4, but he's playing at fullback. Oh, good hit straight on.
Wow. They're coming back strong now. Looks like the pendulum has shifted.
Some of these little fellas are taking on the big boys too. They don't care.
No, that's right.
They don't care. Straight into there and in the heat of battle. Here they come again, cool.
Oh,
Gets that one away to big Joseph Jacobs. He's a big number 4 there for 14 for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Nice kick
Nice
by
kick.
Cool. And will it sit up for your man? It does beautifully. There he goes. McElliott.
Oh, no!
Wonderful driving tackle.
Number
Fantastic
4 there by
work
Toowoomba.
Munro
Wow.
has just tackled him into next week.
Outstanding. Now, that's really pumped the Toowoomba side up. They're ready to go.
He's one of their star players. That was Chambers taken out. What a tackle. There's nothing wrong with that. That was brute force. And they were on a roll too. They had their superstar with the footy and with McElliott, and then bang.
Yep, absolutely. I dare say he's probably looked like he might be winded here.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than getting winded. Seriously, it is. You just think, oh, will I ever breathe again? But you will. It just it takes a little while, and he's up, thankfully.
He's up.
He's okay. Yeah, just knocked the wind out of him. Gets a pat on the back from his teammates. But oh, what a brilliant piece of play from both sides, in attack and defence. And I noticed him when I was looking around for the players. But Michael Hinch, the little number 9 for Toowoomba. Look at the size of him. But he's in there smashing the big blokes.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Now, let's see how Toowoomba are going to come back with a reply to this. Will it be a kick? I mean, I'm not sure how many minutes we've got left before the half time.
As Chambers gets clapped off. Here they come now, Toowoomba. Dummy, dummy, dummy.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there's like a triple pump in there.
Wow. Well, Toowoomba certainly asking some questions now and working the blind side with the number, with the fullback.
Yeah, they stacked it on the right-hand side, but they couldn't get through. Oh, look at that pretty ferocious defence there from the Bunyas. Toowoomba, dummy half. Doing a great job there at dummy half. The little fella there, Michael Hinch. Plays it, goes right-hand side. There's a nice run there by Fing, Xavier Fing. He's the one who came out with a great kick earlier on. They come open side now. Oh, they ran up fast and they paid the price. Fing, the fullback. Look at him go. Fends off 1, 2, 3, 4. Halfway through the gap.
No.
Look at him go. He's made like 25, 30 metres.
Wow.
He's going crazy. Go to the right. Look, he goes to the dummy half. It's a nice kick. Charge down. And it's a turnover.
Well, I tell you what, they're lucky you got that charge down.
Yeah, it was game on. The little number 9 there, I love him. Michael Hinch. They go for the big bodies to bring it through there. And
again, the Bunyas just working through their phases, getting their big players to make some ground to get them out of their red zone. Toowoomba again meeting them with some solid, hard defence.
What's McElliott going to do here? He's waiting for the ball. They cut him out. He's the one Eddie's been looking for. They go open. Just going through the motions here. 34. That's Nate.
Oh, wow. Toowoomba. Wow. Driving defence there by the number
tackle.
12 for Toowoomba.
Yeah, that's Safin Ilara.
And again, Toowoomba rushing defence.
Oh, cool. Kicks across field. He's been busy today.
He's been very, very busy.
Oh, the ball's awkward, but he picks it up nicely. Can he get around him? He does.
How did
Here's
he
a
do
chance.
the in and away? How did he do He was hugging the sideline. He did the in and away, and now Toowoomba are now well positioned in striking distance at the try line. No, they didn't control him. He's still up and running again.
Yeah,
the Toowoomba player.
It was great work. That was Ashley Cubby just before who cooked the ball on the sideline. Great work. Here's a chance now. Hinch gets the ball away. They cut out. one or two players. They spread it fast. Here they go to Fing. He gets it out wide, but it's put to the deck. Play on, says the referee. There's a late hit there, but referee says no problem. They come wide. Let's see what happens here, Eddie.
Bunyas need to hang on here. Toowoomba are coming back quite strong.
Oh, geez, he's impressive, that little fella, Michael Hinch.
There's not much of him, though. I don't...
Cross kick. Here we go. Bounces. Oh, taken to the back nicely. Will he run all the way? Oh, he's run into some
solid hit.
Strong defenders, but he took it with courage. We come back to the open side now. With a couple of settlers here. There's a bit of momentum here. Good territory here for the Warriors, but let's see if the Bunyas can come out.
Strong run there. Again, they're not lying down. They're not waiting. They're actually running onto it with momentum.
Big number 15, Fayoso. He's definitely a handful. Here he is, cool. Oh, charge down. Here's a chance. Yes, they've got the football.
Here we go.
Big opportunity now for
Bunyas need to hang on here. They need to hang on.
Left, and they've got numbers. Oh, wow. Beautifully into the line. That was Fing. Fing held up in the air, like literally in the air. Hit the dummy half. Oh, look at the little dummy, the little fella. He's through. Don't you love him? He's awesome. There you go, left. Spread it on the wing. Here's a chance. He's got to score.
Yeah,
and there they go.
There you go.
Brilliant work there. Ashley Cubby puts the ball down. What a great job he's done on the left wing.
It's great work by Ashley Cubby. I tell you what, he's in and away. I mean, he's been probably one of the most potent players for the Toowoomba side in this first half. Quick, fast, certainly asking a lot of questions. But again, Toowoomba looking very, very well.
8 points to 4.
I mean, the Bunyas, they've been sticking it to the Toowoomba side, and they're hanging in there. And this will be a great tussle coming into the second half. There's not much separation there.
I forgot to check for the brothers, but that was Ashley Cubby. Now this is taking the kick here is Ezra Cubby.
Oh, wow.
We're all brothers in the end, aren't we?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Everyone's family on payday, mate.
Well, the fellas are looking for the payday here, and that's the points on the board. It's cooled down a bit here. It's one of these days. It's like hot and humid, or it's freezing.
Are we in Melbourne?
Yeah,
it feels like that.
Man, it's crazy. That's how it happens in Sydney now. Like, it's just the weather's all over the place. But we feel for people were affected last night with massive sort of storm stuff going around. But hopefully we can get through today without too much of that interference. So, Cubby, it's not a good one. It's a shocker, actually, but it remains 8-4. So just 2 tries, no goals so far.
This is a close contest. It's a very close contest. This little fella.
Yeah, you get your chance to run around here on the field, whether you're a ball boy or someone else is helping out. It's just terrific stuff. So this will be cool to get us underway. That's Taj Cool. Nice kick. I love his kicking style, boys.
Oh,
this is a chance. Oh,
jeez.
It was there setting up for a sensational restart by the Bunyas, but in the end, the Warriors get the football, Eddie.
Oh, here comes Toowoomba. Here they go. Solid run by the number 10 for Toowoomba Warriors. Still going, weaving.
That's Dybel with a run there. Fantastic work by Cohen Dybel.
Dybel attracted 3 defenders.
And there he is, Fing. That's Xavier Fing. Outstanding player he's been today.
Here they go, working the blind side.
Oh, dummy. Beautiful ball. There they go again. Kick cross field. He can kick a target, but it's taken it beautifully there at the back by Taj Cool. Oh, beautiful hands on the pressure. I'll tell you what, the work rate from Taj Cool, the number 1 for the Bunyas, is through the roof.
Absolutely.
Look at this defence. They've just nailed them at this end of the field, the Warriors have against the Bunyas. It's a struggle to get out. They're going to go do it wide, though, if they can. But they come back in. Yeah,
It's a good run. It's a good one there by the Bunyas, number 12.
Stole a few more metres there, Sonny Tolan.
Well, the refs called it back.
Okay.
Okay. Toowoomba, reset. Here he goes again, the big number 12 for the Bunyas.
Jumping in there was Cohen Dybel for a big front-on hit.
There's that Dybel again. I hear that name. Dybel.
And there's the siren in the background. Didn't know what that was. Sort of
Yeah.
It was like a half-baked siren, that one.
The P&O crews are coming in, mate.
All right. So, Eddie, just a quick comment. What do you think about the first half?
I think that this an enticing, tantalising start into the for the first half. Second half is going to be a clincher. Both sides are pretty much, I would say, equal. I think it'll be interesting end to the game. Looking forward to it, but certainly looking forward to Toowoomba.
All right, thank you very much, Eddie. So it is half-time here in this boys under-14s game. The Toowoomba Warriors leading these Sunshine Coast Bunyas by 8 points to 4. We'll be back in a moment. And welcome back to the second half, this under-14s game. Joe and Eddie here. High ball from the restart.
That's a mad kick, Duro.
Oh, taken nicely.
Taken well by the Bunyas, number 2.
At the back there, and the referees found a penalty, but that was a great job there by Malachi Towney. Bit of almost a slip sort of catch there. Bit of cricket stuff about that.
I tell you what, it's an eventful start to the second half, and courageous by Toowoomba.
That's cool. You'll remember him. Just waiting for the ball to come back. It's on the other. It's on the other field.
Oh, it's great. It's on the other field, and the ball boys are playing in the middle of the field. That's just great. That's beautiful. Love it.
So good.
Absolutely love it.
All right, here we go.
Here we go again. Toowoomba set. Bunyas number 8 takes it up. Solid run, but met by 3 defenders there from Toowoomba.
That was Jacob Mann.
Oh, again.
They raced up into that tackle. The Warriors patting their teammate on the head. Now it'll be Taj Kul to look for touch.
Shoulder infringement, my friend.
Restart, I should say. Here he goes. Oh. Steaming onto it.
Wow.
He's your man, is he?
Yes, he certainly is. He's one of them.
Your man's waiting at the right side. But they go left. A couple of metres from the halfway line, just left of centre. It's the Bunyas. They trail just by the 1 try. Oh, look at that Kul. He has a big step and goes on the inside. Beats about 4 players. He's still free, just over the halfway, but taken in a good tackle in the end, right on the halfway line. Showed great elusive skills. They go short side. Here he is. Nick Elliott.
There he is.
He plays it now. They're
Quick
spread left, but they're not deep. Kul. Kicks. It's an awkward kick. It's going to be tough to take. And it's taken brilliantly in the end.
Well done by that Toowoomba player.
And that's
good
taken.
Strong tackle by the number 15 there from the Bunyas. Leisha's off again.
Leisha down the right. Dummies. Doesn't need to use it. Ball in one hand. Look at him go. He's going to score. They won't catch him.
Unbelievable.
Leisha underneath the posts. And the Warriors from nothing, from a kick return, score at the other end of the field. The Toowoomba side go further ahead.
I cannot believe how graceful he runs. Balanced, everything. Just everything. Certainly a player that we need to be watching for the future. Very exciting.
Yes, explosive run.
Oh, no, referee's called it back here.
Oh, gee, I was going to be looking for the conversion. I've just looked down, and they've come all the way back. Hold on, is the bunker involved? What's going on, Eddie?
I didn't even know we had a bunker, mate, but it's...
Someone's called it back. There's a touchy there. Can you just yell out? Fury's there. What's going on? Well, they dragged it all. They dragged it all the way back. So we.
Anyways, we're set for the scrum. Looks like it's the Bunyas with the ball to feed.
Well, what a let-off. That's a huge let-off for the Bunyas. Couldn't quite get the ball away there because the defence was up very quickly from the Warriors. Just short of the halfway line. They go to the right-hand side. Now there's a chance. Oh, huge
big
chance
number 15
here.
From the Bunyas.
He's just ploughing through the traffic there. Big Joseph Faoso. Here they come. Oh, good dummy half defence. And he coughs the ball up. Referee says it's a knock on. The Warriors striking there.
Love this Warriors defence. Strong. They've been consistent all day.
Yeah, energetic. Eyes up. Ready to hit. All right, something else going on here. He's having a chat.
Having a chat?
Was he talking about how to feed the scrum? I don't know if today's the day for that.
No.
It's a long description.
Bunya's asking some questions. Here we go.
Hello.
No,
scrum.
Scrum. Yep.
Oh dear. Thought it was a bunker again.
Oh no. No.
Look, I get the bunker, but it's just slowing the game down.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's see now what Toowoomba can conjure up. Bunya's now set, getting ready. And we're ready to go.
Scrum feed is done. They go blindside. Defence breaks away from the scrum. It's pretty good, pushing him towards the sideline.
Interesting going to the blindside though.
Yeah, yeah. And now they come to the open side and good strong run. Bumps off one or two.
Still going.
Excellent work on that occasion by Cohen Dybel. There he is, Leisha. Goes to the left, he's bobbing and weaving, he's pounding his way through. He's about 8 metres across the halfway line, left-hand side of the field. They come back, here's a kick across field. It'll be a tough one to take. Oh, but beautifully taken. The Townie's got amazing skills under the high ball. And even that one was it's an awkward sort of lower trajectory, but he took it nicely. Here they go now, the Bunyas.
Number 8.
That's Keenan Kennett. They go blindside again. That's cool.
He's been busy. He's been busy in the second half.
I think he feels like he has to spark something here for this side. There's only 4 points in it, so it's still very tight.
Bunya's now stretched to the right.
Warriors skipped up pretty fast there, so that could be an opportunity for the Bunyas. Here they come now. They spread it wide. It's slow, but here we go. Yep, McElliott gets the ball away. Here's it to Townie. He's eventually forced. Using up their tackles here. Taking into the contact there was Glister. Last tackle. What are they going to do here, the Bunyas? There he is.
Nice
he kicks
kick.
it down. Cool.
Nice kick.
And it's taken nicely at the back there.
Very comfortably by the number 15 from Toowoomba. The Warriors
Storer.
now working their way. Nice run there by the fullback. He's been busy as well, the fullback.
Absolutely. Here they come. There's a kick. Nice. Holds up in the breeze. Here they come through the numbers, but nicely taken to the back and bravely too.
Again, another one that was an interesting early kick in the set for Toowoomba.
But they've been ready for it. Here they go. McElliott. This is the guy we've been looking at from the start of the game. Coach Troy Harvey pointed him out early on when I had a chat to him pre-game and said he's one of the fellas to look out for.
Right.
Finally play the ball. Cool got it out to his big man.
He's a big unit. I'll tell you what, he's another fella that's been trying all afternoon as well.
Yep.
He'll get up, quick play of the ball there from the Bunyas.
Cool. Kicks across field. This is
Good
a clever kick.
Wow.
It bounces up.
Wow.
Oh, here's the chase opportunity here, but the Bunyas can't get onto it. That was dangerous play. And once again, I talked about him earlier. That cool,
that
number
kick
one.
of his, that cross-field, low trajectory, very interesting one.
He's the player who's going to spark this side into action. Only 4 points. This is still a tight game.
It's close. It's close.
You sort of feel like Toowoomba are the team that should win this, but you can't rule this Bunyas side out. They've been really impressive at the back when they've had to defend, particularly under the kicks, and not just high kicks, but really awkward, low trajectories, funny bouncing kicks. They've been really solid.
Here we go. What's on here?
Cool. Comes back to the open side, spreads the ball. Here's a chance here if they can go quick. Does a bit of a goose step, but the defence is in there nicely, and that's Leisha in there. Dummy half.
I think the X factor will be Leisha for Toowoomba.
I think you're absolutely right on that. The referee says hold up.
Oh.
Got an injury here. I think it's okay. So that was Safin Alarid who was down. It's a tight game.
So they're going to take the number 12 for Toowoomba off, just as a bit of a check to make sure everything's okay.
So Safin Alara having a bit of a rest.
And now the Bunyas off. The number 15 for the Bunyas is off a run.
And he storms towards the line and slams it down. Josiah Faoso.
Wow. You mentioned him before in the first half, and then earlier on in the second half, that name's come up again. So obviously a very strong, very powerful runner for the Bunyas. Again, the pendulum switches again with the score. With a kick to come, I think there's more to come in this.
Well, that was really unexpected, wasn't it? And it just goes to show if you get your big man in the bit of space, you're in a huge position. So it's 8-all with a kick to come.
Absolutely, absolutely. But again, you can never underestimate Toowoomba. The Warriors, you can never underestimate them. They'll come firing back with all cylinders, that's for sure.
All right, here he is. He's the man who's been running the show, and that is Taj Kul, and he is attempting to convert the try of Faoso. And he comes, and he boots that beautifully.
Strikes it well.
It's over.
Well done.
So that brings us to 10 points to 8 in favour of the Bunyas. They're back in front.
Look at Toowoomba. They're biting at the bit to get that ball up in the air because they're ready to go.
Tell you what, so it started the Bunyas scoring, and then we had the Warriors hit back, and then go ahead 8-4, and then we've seen the Bunyas take the lead again. What a ebb and flow we've had in this game.
Oh, solid defence.
There's a call for the high tackle from the sideline.
No. The referees picked it up.
Yep.
How good of our touchies. Our touchies are doing an outstanding job today.
They're brilliant. They're brilliant. Well, some of them. Well, there's a kick. It doesn't go into touch.
No, it doesn't go to touch. It's still going. It's still rolling. Toowoomba now have to work really hard to get it out of their half. And look who's chasing. Look who is chasing.
Oh, he's driven into the dirt. Huge tackle. Massive tackle there by Russell.
Yeah, Toowoomba number 10. Not bad run there. He's got the ball away out to the winger. Taken aggressively by the Bunyas on the far side of the field. Plays the ball now for Toowoomba.
There he is, Leisha.
Now,
crossfield.
They can't give him any room. If they give him an inch, he'll take the whole mile.
He's trying to go around them, but he's not held. Or is he held? He lost a boot. That's probably the only way they can stop him.
Oh, yeah. That or an Uber.
All right, they weren't quite ready for this, the Toowoomba Warriors, but now they have to get back into gear, restart the engines. Racing in there to dummy half as levers. Oh, it's a bullet pass. He wasn't ready for it. Geez, they were just unsettled there, Toowoomba. That could prove costly.
A bit ordinary, that pass. I'm not sure whether it was warranted.
The whole sequence wasn't really them. They just weren't switched on for their set, and this gives a chance. They're taking it easy now, the Bunyas. They know they're in I'm going to say commanding position, but in the context of this game, it is a commanding position if you're ahead by any sort of margin.
Yeah, 100%.
But I think, number one there, Taj Kul has been absolutely instrumental in what this Bunyas side has been able to do.
Yeah.
He's actually going into the scrum.
Oh.
There you go. He can do it all.
Wow. There you go. Well, interesting developments. Let's see now how the state of play will be. Bunyas to feed the ball.
In that goes. Come to the open side now, and McElliott, he's dropped the ball. And here's a chance now for the Warriors. Huge pressure play. And taking in the tackle is Ronald Fing. The referee gives him the penalty. I mean, if you took a penalty, you'd tie it up, but you want to win. You want the win, don't you?
Yeah, they're biting at the bits, Toowoomba.
Here they come.
The Warriors are in typical Warriors form. What a huge pushback
he has
by the Bunyas.
15 metres back and sideways.
Wow.
Huge effort, and that's Josiah Faoso. He is a beast. Absolute beast. Here's Leisha now, stepping into contact, but he's slammed to the deck. Oh, this is ferocious stuff by both teams. It's coming down to the wire here. Here come the Warriors. Toowoomba on the march now. Trying to find a way through. Can't get through on that occasion. That's Cleveland. The number 7 for Toowoomba.
Both teams are muscling up.
Will they go right or left? They go left this time, Lucia. Oh, no, it's gone out to Fing. He's trying to palm off. Gets closer to the line, but the tacklers are there.
Very
They're
strong,
rushing
Fing. Very strong.
They're rushing to keep them out. Dummy half. Oh, that would hurt if he got there. The referee's over the top, and he says held up.
Held up.
Held up. Oh, this is an epic finish here.
Wow.
Epic finish. I can't believe this field 4 keeps delivering.
That's true.
Oh, referee says play on. This is the last. They've got to score here if they can. Leisha goes across field. Gets the ball away. Eventually he does. Darting away. There's no way through. Dramatic in defence. Here's the ball loose. Leisha. No, he can't go over because the ref pulls it back and the play breaks down. Wow, it was chaotic. I thought we'd get some more play via the Warriors, but they were held back and it's a changeover.
Bit scrappy there, but I tell you what, the Bunyas did well to hang on. They did well to hang on.
It's going to have to take some sort of pop passes here to really make a difference. Jeez, they've launched themselves into those tackles. Dummy half. Oh, good tackle. Yes, it's a turnover.
You cannot be laxy-daisy with Toowoomba. You cannot be laxy-daisy with Toowoomba. You cannot be laxy-daisy.
They've knocked the ball over. And I think this is going to be the moment of the game, Eddie.
Yep. What an exciting game. Again, under 14s.
Yeah, this is under 14s.
Under 14s. Can
you believe it?
I'm losing hair over this. Under 14s.
Oh, geez. Don't watch it too much longer. You end up like me, brother. That's why I'm wearing a cap. Drew's got a big shock of hair. He's sweet for a couple of years.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here they go, right-hand side. No.
Oh, no.
Let's go back.
Pulled him back.
Went to a bit early, got too excited. Let's see how we go. Cleveland will feed the scrum here. Interesting to see how they go. I think
easy blindside.
Come on, let's get this scrum going. I'm losing my nerves here.
Oh gosh, come on!
The wind comes up. Big scrum, huge scrum. Here they go, left-hand side. They spread it wide. Kick straight away on the first tackle. Can you believe it? It bounces up, and does he score the try? Oh, it's going over the corner. Can you believe it? The first tackle. What were they thinking?
Oh, wow. Wow, there you go.
Eddie, what?
Wow. All right, here we go. Now the Bunyas.
Oh, dear. I cannot. I know it would have been fantastic, but, gee, you just got to hold the ball. Build that pressure. Here they come. Gelliot down the left-hand side. This could be the killer blow. Oh, he's ankle tapped. Gets back up, though. Oh, yes. Told to play the ball. Now he plays it. They go to the open side. Big chance here to close the game out for the Bunyas.
Can they do it? Can they do it?
Well, the Warriors have given them the opportunities. That's cool. Kicks. Nice kick too. There's a big chase on here. But at the back there, and he picks it up nicely there too, was Ashley Cubby. He's had a great game. He's very safe on that left wing and has saved the day on many occasions for the Toowoomba Warriors. Under 14s action. Oh, here's a big run here by Fing.
Oh, wow.
Here he goes. This could win the game.
Off.
Fingers away. It's a foot race. Will they catch him?
Go.
They won't catch him. Toowoomba Warriors right at the end of the game. Ronald Fing scores the try. Can you believe it? What an epic match of under 14s rugby league we've had here on Field 4. Field 4 is where it's at, isn't it, Eddie?
Come to Field 4 and see action like that. You'll get that 24/7. All day, every day, here at Queensland's Murri Carnival. Redcliffe, this game is so exciting. It's incredible. That was an incredible end to Toowoomba.
Ronald Fing, with an unbelievable run down the left-hand side, scores a try that takes it from 8-10 deficit to 12-10 in front.
Wow.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
We're still shaking our heads, mate.
Yeah.
We're still shaking our heads.
I'm always worried about calling and doing my own numbers for the scoring because I don't want to get it wrong. It's crazy. But, look, I thought they lost it. I thought they lost it by taking the first kick on the first tackle just a moments ago and opening the door even more for the Bunyas. But you've got to give them credit.
Yep.
Well-coached team, outstanding stuff, and it is Cooper Murray here with the conversion attempt. He just chips it like a wedge.
Chips it over.
Beautifully done, and that is an extra 6 points all up for the Warriors, and that is 14-10.
14-10. Again, there's still not much in it.
No. Actually, I just called it like it's the end of the game. It might prove us to have some egg on my face. Let's hope I do get a bit of egg on the face. It'll be great, dramatic end of the game. But
the Bunyas, you can never underestimate them.
No, and they've got some big players that in the big moments can just steamroll them. And that happened in the first half. So, yeah, I think this is going to, or in the start of the second half. Let's go. Here's the restart. I don't even know how long is left in the game. Oh! He's tapped it back in, but it's gone forward, surely.
That is a big play.
Huge play.
That is a big play.
Well, can you believe it? Looks like I'm getting that egg on my face.
And I just said, watch the Bunyas. Watch the Bunyas. Here we go.
Isn't that a saying in Queensland? Watch the Bunyas? Well, it is now. Thanks for that, Eddie. All right. Here we go now.
What are they going to do?
It is drama aplenty here on Field 4. Field 4 is where it's at, I'm telling you. Scrum.
And they're off. Go the Bunyas. Off to the big fella. Number 15 for the Bunyas. Still pushing his head.
Pops the ball beautifully.
Gets the offload to the number 12 for the Bunyas.
Huge chance. He is a massive handful.
Wave of Toowoomba players coming over to defend.
They've got some big men to hold out. That's the damage they can do with their big players, as we mentioned before.
I think this is it.
But, they rush up out of defence, and Cool is absolutely smashed. They go right. Faoso again. He passes it. Huge chance. They've got to score here, but the defence comes across in numbers by the Warriors. This game is on a knife edge. They come back outside and knock the ball on. Oh, the drama. The drama that is Field 4. Can you believe it, Eddie?
I need a defab. That's just incredible football. Wow, how has the pendulum switched from left to right? Toowoomba, outstanding defence, defending their own try line. The Warriors, outstanding.
I really was surprised. Faoso should have backed himself. He would have just steamrolled through there, but he passed it. And as a result, the ball was lost. So a huge let-off there by the Warriors. This game has massive moments in turning the ultimate outcome of it, because you could go back and say, should have did this, should have did that. It's amazing. It's an amazing game. I just think these scrums are taking way too long. What are we doing?
It's starting to get frustrating because it bites into the time. We want to see the plays play.
We can work on the scrums later.
Here we go.
All right.
What's Toowoomba's reply?
They're going to kick. All right, the winger was.
Now look who's fullback.
There he is. Cool. Picks it and gets away from his first tackler. Oh, he gets a penalty as well.
Tell you what, if the Bunyas win this game, there's your man of the match right there.
Yep, that's him. Taj Cool, the number one.
Good kick. Now get these big fellas, these big Bunyas, run
Boy
onto the ball.
stands out for selectors too. He's got the little pink guard there on the leg, so not a problem. Here he is,
Faoso. Pump those legs, son.
1, 2, 3, 4 players in the tackle. Plays it now. They're 10 metres out. They go for another big man towards the centre. Oh, and he's slammed. They picked the biggest player in the field and slammed him.
They're coming blindside. Faoso again.
Cool on his own. He chases it there, but it's taken at the back. It's saved again by the Warriors, but there's another penalty.
Pressure's on. They're piling the pressures on.
Faoso with a quick tap. I know there's a player down in the back. It's too much to take. Oh, dear. I think you're going to have a bit of a rest after this, Eddie. You've been doing the hard yards to get that pulse taken.
Geez,
you have to go for a health check after this.
I'll have to get my 715, mate, just to commentate here. Wow. Well, there you go.
I hope the Bunyas don't get miss out an opportunity to try and play this out here properly with a delay. But
well, you can already see the Bunyas now pushing their bigger players out to the H post. So, you know, they're already thinking about where they're going to be and where the next two, I would say 2 plays are going to be. I'm not sure exactly what time we've got left.
Well, there's a siren in the background, but I think they're going to play it. They're going to play the final play.
I think they've got to play the final play.
So Josiah Faosa is the key man here. Look at the size of him.
I know.
He's unbelievable. Look at who's number 20. I just didn't even call him earlier on, but that's Carl Donovan.
I do recall the year that I was here when we selected Dave Fafita.
14th.
That's right.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Last play.
Here we go.
Cool. Taps it. Passes it wide. Scores in the corner. Did he get it down? Did he get it down?
Number 15 in the corner. Touchy's having a look at it. Referee's learned to look at it.
It's a try!
They've given it to the Bunyas.
The Bunyas have stolen it.
Well, they had you and I fooled. They pulled all the big plays in the
stolen
middle.
away. It's equalled.
Wow.
Can you believe it? Can you believe it? They're having a big discussion here. It's 14 all.
Oh. Why is it always this field?
What a finish. What's the discussion going on here? So this is a big kick.
Not sure what the discussion was all about, but I tell you what, now that the players are closer to us, have a look at the size of these young under 14s men. Yeah. Wow.
Yes, look at it. Let's look Faoso. He's big, but he's been outdone in height, at least by the number 20 there in Donovan. Here he is.
Big kick.
He's been the player of the match for the Bunyas. Taj Cool. Been a hero all day. This to win the game.
Here we go. Here we go.
Takes his time. Comes in to address the kick. Here goes away towards the post, and no, it's waved away. The Warriors win. The Warriors win by 14. Oh, sorry, I should say Warriors win because it's the Warriors win.
What was the end score of this 14-10?
It should have been 14-10. Hopefully I got the score right.
Anyway,
what an epic end. What an epic end. What an epic end.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Well, huge congratulations to the Toowoomba Warriors. Huge congratulations to the Bunyas. Yeah. Outstanding game of under 14s football.
Yes, unbelievable. And what happened there is like the kick was supposed to win the game, but they managed to save the game from being lost, and that's a huge thing. But yeah, that was incredible, absolutely incredible. All right, so that's the end of the game. Another classic game in Field 4. All right, brother.
Thank you, my friend.
And we will be with you later on for more games in Eddie. Fantastic stuff. Chris Bomba's back in here, and we'll see you a bit later on.
Welcome to this under 17 girls match between EFK Sunshine Coast Sea Turtles and the FNQ Pearls. And at the moment, it is the Sunshine Coast running from right to left. They have possession from the kickoff. Little knockback, flirting with the sideline, and they're over the edge. So possession will go to the FNQ Pearls. Their first chance with the ball. Welcome to the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022, and there's a block-busting run straight up the centre. FNQ looking to open the scoring in this match. They bring it across to the right, and they go through the middle. They're looking to punch holes straight up the middle of the FNK defence, and they have. And I think they've crashed over for the first try of this match. Girls come in to congratulate their teammate. Well done, FNQ. The opening points. Going to number 8 for FNQ. Jerusa Gabadi. Makes it 4 points to 0. Taking the conversion is the 11. Rosanna Thaiday. And yes, from the Thaiday family. Relatively easy conversion. She's taking plenty of time. And if you're watching at home or online, FNQ have the darker of the blue. Very similar uniforms being worn here. They have the darker of the shorts, darker of the jumpers. While EFK Sunshine Coast, the Sea Turtles, conversion is successful. That makes it 6 points to 0. Good start. So the lighter of the blues belongs to the Turtles. They'll be kicking off. First points going to the Pearls. A try to Jerusa Gabadi. Successfully converted by Thaiday. 6-0. Kick-off taken here at Moreton Bay Stadium, home of the Dolphins. There's a good run again. Great charge, leaving 3-4 defenders in a wake. Looks like the try scorer, Gabadi. She's having a barnstormer early on. Nice little offload, a bat back. 3 takes the tackle. Ella Tamina Nona. Little dart out of dummy half. Good ground. Oh, that looked high. And the referee says yes, it was. She's straight back on her feet, though. Wants to take the tap. (13) has it. Oh, she takes off, brushes through 1, 2, 3 defenders. Straight through the middle. What a try, Melita Mailman. One of the half a dozen or so representative players in this FNQ side, and that's their second try. And that makes it 10 points to 0. What a run that was. Change in kicker already. One of the co-captains here for the Pearls. Sentina Waanga. She's got one from in front. They're pretty happy. The mob from up north. Toe poker, and she kicks it. And we're sitting at 12 points to nil. In favour of the FNQ Pearls. This is an under-17 girls match here at the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival. Some great sponsors on board, including the Queensland Government, QUT. Of course, we are associated with the Arthur Beetson Foundation. And we are here in the beautiful Moreton Bay region, and we appreciate the help and support of all the sponsors, including the Moreton Bay Regional Council. We're underway again. Another kick-off. It's a good one. It's going towards the sideline. Oh, and it's taken over. So that was very clever. Great kick-off. So a chance now. This is their first attacking opportunity here for the Sea Turtles. They're down by 2 converted tries. They're looking to hit back. It comes to the 13, and she gets it out to the 10. Little bobble out the back. Picked up by Lily Jean Cruz. This is Joy Jaconia. Plays it. They go to the far side of the ground. Quick ball movement, but the defence is good and swarms straight over the top. They're going backwards at the moment. They need to steady the ship, and they do. It's a great little jink and a kick. The fullback's there to take it, and off she goes. She's found a little bit of a gap, but the gap quickly closes and the defence hones in. A little run from dummy half is good. Breaks one tackle, breaks another, comes into a third. And now we're 5 metres into opposition territory. This is the FNQ Pearls. Bit of an errant pass from dummy half, and it's picked up by the 14, Charlotte Nona. She gets it to 10 metres inside. Sunshine Coast's opposition. Oh, territory, I beg your pardon. The 11 pumps it forward. One of the co-captains, Ozana Thaiday. From dummy half, the 9. She's been scheming, creative. She beats one, beats two, beats another, puts the afterburners on, and she is in for their 3rd try. Lottie Sagigi. $16 points to nil in favour of FNQ. 3 very quick tries. And they are in total control at the moment. Zana Thaiday with another conversion attempt. So far it's been very good football from the FNQ Pearls. Conversion wasn't a great strike, but it gets there. You don't have to map the course as long as it's over and between the sticks. Takes the score out to 18 points to nil. We are coming to you from Moreton Bay Stadium, the home of the mighty Redcliffe Dolphins. And this is Field 4 action. It's an under-17 girls match at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022 between EFK Sunshine Coast Sea Turtles, who are kicking off, and their opponents are the FNQ Pearls, who've scored 3 tries to nil at this stage and lead 18 points to nil. Again, they try the short kick off. This time, get underneath it. The referee says the ball went backwards. Denise Mitchell initially with the attempt to field it. Number 11 winds up and she makes good ground. It's Thaiday. She's got a couple of conversions under her belt. And again, they go through the middle, FNQ, proving a handful. Referee says she wasn't held, and the 10 keeps going. She attempts a ball out the back, but it's been knocked on, so that'll be a scrum feed to EFK Sunshine Coast Turtles. They need a bit of possession. They need to hang on to the ball here. Possession has been fairly and squarely with the girls from far north Queensland. They made the most of it with 3 tries, all converted, to lead 18 points to 0. Now what have EFK Sunshine Coast got? Oh, it's a big push, huge push. In fact, the scrum collapsed and fell on top of the halfback, who's hurt a leg. You don't see that very often in scrums, where the team that doesn't have the feed puts on an almighty shove. And time out for injury at the moment. Say a hello to some of our valued sponsors, QUT. Deadly Choices have joined us out here. The Queensland Government. Struddies. Some great gear on offer at Struddies. They've got the outlet working here at Dolphin Oval. At the moment, we've got 4 fields in action. Main stadium warming up. We've got the seniors in a couple of days' time. Open men's, open women's. At the moment, we're into the aged matches. And unfortunately here, there's a bad foot injury to one of the Turtles, who is being helped off here as her teammates prepare to play the ball. She was trapped underneath the weight of that scrum that got pushed. And the medicos here, who do a great job, coming to help her. I can see her on the sideline here in a fair bit of pain. And there's another Turtle now that's succumbed to injury, holding a neck, which is not great. So the trainers are going to go and give her some attention. That looks like Joy Jaconia. And again, if you've just joined us, you can watch any of the 4 fields in action at the moment. Games all over the complex. Lots of people here, great atmosphere. We've had some blowout results in a couple of the games with very well-drilled, well-oiled, well-skilled teams. Just a little too strong for their opponents. And here at the moment, it is FNQ Pearls leading by 18 points to 0 over the EFK Sunshine Coast Turtles. Break in proceedings. We're hoping here that the predicted storms this afternoon don't arrive. We don't want any interruptions to the carnival. It's been played in magnificent spirit. We've had great action, some great tries and some wonderful skills on show, and I'd hate for it to turn ugly because of conditions. Conditions very mild at the moment, perfect for rugby league, and we've been blessed with a really good carnival, opening carnival, opening couple of days. Yesterday with the opening ceremony and some of the junior matches. Now we have the age competition starting, and weather is around 25, 24 degrees, Slight breeze blowing, so very comfortable. We don't want it too hot. Player welfare, of course, very, very important. And at the moment, we're in a break on field 4 with medical attention. Sadly, a player holding the neck, and we won't take any chances there. Not that we take any chances with any injury for that matter, but in particular, when it's around the neck and head injury, the staff here have been fantastic. Medicos do a great job. And the Medicab's making its way onto field 4. Sadly. And as I mentioned earlier, let's pay tribute to our sponsors as number 10 for the Turtles, Joy Jaconia, receives attention. Our thanks to the Queensland Government, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Deadly Choices, of course, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Containers for Change. Yes, we say thanks to them. They've got their containers all around the grounds. Recycling. Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel, Struddies. Ross and the team have got the outlet open for business, and looking at some fantastic gear, and some of the great uniforms that are on show are available there at Struddies. We thank Queensland Rugby League again and the Queensland Law Group, all of our very, very valued sponsors. Of course, we're on deck with the Arthur Beetson Foundation, and this is the 10th year of the Queensland Murri Carnival. And what a year it is. Some fantastic football, and at the moment, injury concern on field 4 in this match that currently stands at 18 points to 0 in favour of the FNQ Pearls over the EFK Sunshine Coast Sea Turtles. Sadly, the stretcher is coming off the Medicab, so Joy Jaconia getting some urgent attention from the medicos. Great action will continue throughout the day. We say thank you for joining us. Remember, there are other matches on at the moment. So while there's a lull in play with an injury, why not go to field 4? Join that commentary team. Not as good as this commentary team, but, you know, there again.
So I can the score.
A bit of tongue in cheek. Well, I can see the action over on the far field. A couple of women's games going on. In fact, we've got 4 women's matches on at the moment. All 4 fields. Ours with a medical break. Earlier results, in case you missed them. Let's have a look at those. 52-0 it was to the Dean Smith Memorial over the St George Dragons in the boys under-14 competition. These are matches that I previously called earlier. And then in a girls under-17 match, it was 40-0. And that was SEQ Magic over the Caboolture Warriors. Currently in this game, as we head towards half time, it is the FNQ Pearls in control by 18 points to 0 over EFK Sunshine Coast Turtles. EFK Sunshine Coast Sea Turtles. And again, we want to pay tribute to all the medical staff. It's a round of applause from both teams as our injured player is carefully and delicately placed on the Medicab. It will be taken over to the medical centre for treatment, and then if further treatment is required, that will be called for. This is girls under 17 match on field 4. We're almost at half time in this match. Again, as I said, the medico is taking every precaution. And let's hope it is purely precaution, that there is nothing seriously wrong with our injured player. And I can see there's 2 turtles receiving treatment. One right near us here in the commentary position with her leg that got twisted underneath the weight of a scrum. It was a huge push from the Pearls, and they tried to turn over the ball, and the bulk of the scrum fell on that halfback who's in front of me in a lot of pain with her ankle and lower leg. And at the Medicab, staff again very, very carefully removing Joy Jaconia from the field. I can see they're in communication with the medical centre. And just waiting for the all clear to begin the transportation. Again, another round of applause as the Medicab slowly makes its way from field 4. We've had a long break. Concern from both teams and the officials as the halftime hooter goes, and I would suggest that the referee will just say, let's go to oranges. Halftime is called here, sadly, after a long injury break, and let's hope that everything is okay with Joy Jaconia. Halftime here on field 4 in this under-17 girls match at the 2022 Murri Carnival. It is 18 points to 0. The FNQ Pearls leading the EFK Sunshine Coast Sea Turtles. Welcome back to Field 4 as we continue with the action in this girls under 17 match between the EFK Sunshine Coast Turtles and the FNQ Pearls. The Pearls in front by 18 points to 0 at the break. 3 converted tries. So a really good half of football by them. We had a very serious injury which curtailed about 8 to 10 minutes of the action. Players being treated as the game resumes. The Sea Turtles kick off. Mistake from the kick off. Oh, dear me, and there was a heavy collision in the middle of the field. Another turtle goes down. Oh, that was a hefty impact. All accidental, of course. As she tried to pick up the ball after a mistake from one of the Pearls. She's okay, thankfully. She gets up, a little dazed. They're going to get possession here. The referee's just checking with the touchy to see if there was any foul play. Says no, but it'll just be a changeover of possession. Well, clearly the mistake was made by the Turtles. Possession going to FNQ. And they thunder up the middle of the ground, and that's a good run from 15. Wallace. Keep an eye on her. She's made some good yardage there. As the Turtle who got injured in that collision stays down now, holding her neck. She's not very well at all. And the players have asked the referee to hold up as the player has gone back down on the ground. So there's a number of Turtles that have come off second best here. One with a very bad ankle injury, and I can see it in front of me, swelling up. Another has gone to the medical centre on the back of the Medicab, and now we have another one who's feeling the effects of a bit of a clash and hanging on to her neck. So sadly, doesn't look good. Yes, they're saying that it's another neck injury and that they're calling now the medical centre and the Medicab, who's been kept busy here on Field 4. And as the water is being brought out to some of the players in this break, let's remind everybody of our valued sponsors, and we say thanks to each and every one of them for making this carnival and the action over the next 6 days possible. Health and Wellbeing, Deadly Choices, Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council. Of course, we are in their backyard here at Dolphin Oval, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins, who will be making their debut in the NRL next season. Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel, Struddies. Of course, Ross and the team here have an outlet and doing very good business with all of us here. Queensland Rugby League and the Queensland Law Group. They are our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. We say thanks to them. The coverage, the carnival, all made possible because of their valued support. As I say, another injury break here. Can't take any chances with injuries, particularly around the head and neck region. As I see another one of the Turtles being helped from the field. It is number 7, Hayley Penny. She's getting a lift back to the medical centre. She was the one that got hurt in the scrum incident where the Pearls put on an almighty shove and she got trapped underneath the bulk of the scrum. She fed the ball as the halfback and wasn't expecting the scrum to be absolutely shoved off the mark by an almighty push from the FNQ side. Trapped underneath that, did herself an ankle injury, and she's being transported over to the medical centre. And now we have a break in play with a second possible neck injury. Player being held still as the staff organise for the Medicab to make its way over here again. Apologies, folks. But if you'd like to catch up with action from other fields, don't forget all the fields are in action, all the games being streamed. But at the moment here on field 4, there's a lull in activity as we await the medical transport, the Medicab to come on. Here comes the Medicab. It's only just completed its last trip and it's back again. And again, we say thanks to the medical team, the NRL medics. Any injuries will be treated here. Every care taken to ensure the safety of the players. And again, I'll assess the player. She's being kept very still. I can see her talking to the staff. Staff are saying, stay calm, stay straight. They're looking at how they will transport this player back to the medical tent. Set up at Dolphin Oval. I can see the player talking, communicating with the medicos about exactly what the problem is. She's going through her exercises. Again, the stretcher's coming out. They're going to keep the player very still. Placed very carefully underneath the player. Will be lifted onto the stretcher, then transported over to the medical facilities for further treatment. Just joined us. This is a girls under 17 match at the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022. FNQ Pearls are leading 18 points to 0. 3 converted tries. All scored in the first half. We were in the early stages of the second half. Of course, there's no time off in these matches. Clock just ticks over. We all work on the one clock, so all fields working at the same time. And time is slowly exhausted as the player is placed on the stretcher. And now will be transported to the medical facility here at Dolphin Oval for further treatment. Tries in the first half belong to Jerusa Jabati, Loti Sagigi, and Melita Mailman. And we had conversions by Sentina Wayangana and also 2 by Wazana Thaiday. And that gave us the 18-0 scoreline, which is what happened at half-time. Of course, we had a serious injury at just before half-time, and that curtailed action for quite some time, and we've had another one here as the player is put onto the Medicab now by the stretcher, and the medicos will take her to the medical centre, which will be in action for the next 5 days of the carnival, the duration of the carnival, to make sure the health and safety of the players and everyone associated with the carnival. Play about to resume here on field 4 as both teams again acknowledge the injured player who will be taking to the medical centre. FNQ leading by 18-0. Again, we've had another long break. They have possession. They're just outside the 20 of the Sea Turtles, looking to go on the attack. The referee says, let's get on with it. And they do. And straight up the middle goes the number 21, Ofa Annette Marbo. She gets it to within 15 metres of the line. And FNQ looking to steal a march from dummy half, and the tackle's high, and the penalty is forthcoming. Ruby Ann Saylor was the one who darted from dummy half, and she's got it again. And she gives it to her front rower, who gets over the line and keeps moving. Not quite there, but they're within striking distance. FNQ chasing their 4th try, and they've got it. They've got it. One off play, and they crash over, and they get their 4th try to make it 22-0. Scored by a girl in the turquoise or teal headgear. We'll make it out, get her number in a minute. It's number 12 got that try. Taya Heyman-Ruback. Try. Conversion attempt is being taken by the 5. Tamiko makes good strike, but it's to the left. Tamiko Hirakawa. She misses with her attempt at conversion, which leaves us at 22-0 in favour of FNQ. Sea Turtles now to kick off. They trail by 22-0. They go short, and it's good angle on it. Oh, and it's picked up on the fly. What a run is this? She's flirting with the sideline. Will she be dragged into touch? No. What a great run that was. picked up the ball on the fly. I think it was Anise Mitchell. And FNQ on the march again. They are stretched across the field here. We're on field number 4. They straighten up the attack and they're within 5 of the line. Pick it up from dummy half and they come to the left and they crash towards the line. The big number 8. I think she's crashed over. I reckon it's her second of the afternoon. And they're a happy bunch because they've got another 4 points. Conversion attempt unsuccessful. So it remains at 26 points to 0. As we head towards the full-time hooter. Sunshine Coast Sea Turtles go for the short kickoff. Has it gone the 10? No. Referee will have to penalise them, bring it back to the halfway and swing the arm back towards the Pearls and say you can have a free kick right in the middle of the ground on the halfway line. They think they've got to play the ball on the far side. They haven't seen the referee award the penalty. And we'll come up to the spot. They're going to take the tap and go on the attack. Charlotte Nona. They swing it wide, comes out to the 3. She's been good. 1 fend, 2 fends. Finally, the cover comes across. This is Ella Tamina Nona. Play back on. Looping ball comes out to the 15. She takes the ball well and truly inside the 20-metre mark. That's Jitty Wallace. Comes to the 21 and she starts to wind up and she beats 1, beats 2. Hofer Annette Marbo. Now they swing to the right. The 5's come in looking for work, gives it out to the 4 and she's over the line. Just short. And they dive, crash in from dummy half and that'll be a try. That's another one. Well done to the girls from FNQ. Try scorer on this occasion. Looks to be the 5. Yeah, she came in looking for work. Hirakawa. After 2 misses, she's got relieved of the kicking duties. Number 13, Melita Mailman, now takes over. She's already got a try to her name, looking for a conversion. $26 points to 0 at the moment in favour of the Pearls from far north Queensland. Waiting to take the conversion. There's another injured turtle. It looks like Lily Jean Cruz. And that's a bit of a shocker, really. So we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tries and 2 conversions. Make that 6 tries and 3 conversions. And that'll be 30 points to 0. Closing stages of this match, and under 17 girls here at the 2022 Murri Rugby League Carnival. Turtles, 3 of them are ready for the kick-off. The others are in a huddle at the back. They've suffered some injuries. They've had 2 serious neck injuries or potential neck injuries, an ankle injury. We've just seen another player help from the field, so their opponents give them a round of applause for bravely battling on. They get to kick off. They're trailing by 30 points to 0 in the dying stages of this under 17s clash against FNQ Pearls. Pearls have been really good. 6 tries. Kick again, and it's an awkward bouncing ball, and it's picked up out there. The 4, she's been good, Tamika Hirakawa. She gets it up to within 8 metres of the halfway. Plays the ball out of dummy half. 1 fend, leaves 1 behind. This is Jite Wallace. Now they're inside enemy territory, and they come wide again. The 20 starts to wind up again and breaks a tackle, and cover comes across and takes it down. Charlene Wap. 21 now says, I'll have a carry, and straightens it up and straight through the middle. Alpha Annette Marbo, and they go wide, and there's an opportunity out here. They straighten it up. Getting so close to the line. The referee says last play. Oh, dropped it. Referee says there's a knock on, we'll have a turnover. Can they get a consolation try in the dying seconds? EFK Sunshine Coast Turtles with possession. They go wide, they flirt with the sideline. Stay in field. Now they come back towards us. Towards the commentary position. 1, 2, 3 passes. They're not going anywhere. Lots of lateral movement. Someone needs to straighten. Let's see if they do this time. That's better. Up the middle. Beats 1, beats 2. Again, they go wide and try to make an overlap, but the defence is good. FNQ swarming in defence. They don't want to concede a try at all. Even though it's 30 points in their favour, they don't want to concede a try. Last tackle, and they haven't got to the 20, so that's good defence from FNQ. Got it. Kick goes through. Won't quite make the halfway line. It's picked up by try scorer in Tamiko Hirakawa. She's tackled 10 metres inside enemy territory. Hooter sounds. This will be the last play. And that it is. And in the end, it's comprehensive. In this under-17 girls match, FNQ Pearls with 6 tries and 3 conversions are 30 points to 0 winners over EFK Sunshine Coast Sea Turtles. More action coming your way from the 2022 Murri Carnival with Duro Sen very, very shortly.
Welcome back to Field 4. Jero San and Talika Clancy here, and Talika will come to you in a second because there's a lot to talk about here today at the Murri Carnival. But we have Atsix up against the Matsix girls. So the young guns, they're the ones kicking off. They're the Matsix, and of course it's all about community health. And they're up against the Atsix sister girls, and I've just come back from the field where I've tried to nail all the names and numbers. A lot of changes here, so let's hopefully get them all right. Talika, thank you for joining us in commentary. Have you enjoyed your time here at the Murri Carnival?
Yeah, it's been great, and it's been awesome to watch I watched the last game on the other field, and it was incredible. So there's definitely some inspiring girls out there right now.
All right, so we've had some epic games here so far on Field 4. Let's hope that continues. So you've got the sister girls, Atsix here with the ball. So we'll call them the sister girls here on the left-hand side. Oh, I don't know if that was in touch, but they've called it anyway. But what's been really impressive so far, and surely you would have noticed, is the skill level of all these girls.
100%. I was just with Bo Dela Cruz just then, and we were just commenting on the skills that we've seen and the footwork. It's been incredible.
Okay, so it's the Matsik girls, the young guns. They said we want to be known as the young guns. So if they say it, that's what we're going to do. And taking it into contact there was Katrina Hopkins for the young guns. They come to the open side now, looking for support, and they find it in their big runner there, and that's the number 20 in Mara. Jante Mara. They told me before the game to look out for her. She's going to be a handful today. Double pump there, nicely done. They get some good ground out of this set of 6. The Matsix girls from this side of, I could just say Queensland, they're all over Queensland. Oh, there's a high shot. Referee says too high, and the physicality is already there for us to see as we look to settle down the play. Referee says time on, and here we go. Right up the middle. Good tackle. 5 metres out now. Young guns. Looking, stopping and going in the middle there, but a great tackle around the waist. Desperation in defence here from the sister girls. Dummy half run, but shut down with a good hard hit. Couple of metres out. Will they spread it now? Dummy half again, and it's shut down. They need to go wide at some point. They're running out of tackles. Play it back now. Dummy half, they shovel it out. Dummy, it's gone and looked like it went forward, but the ref says it's okay, and it's the 5th and last. Here they come, two-handed. Here's a kick, cross field. Whose is it? Anybody's. They go up, and it's taken by the Atsix sister girls, and they survive. So we've got a really tense opening to this game, and all you can see, the physicality is quite enormous.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. They're already being really physical. Hopefully the sister girls now can get the reward for that awesome defence. Yeah,
they did hold them out for a fair while. A lot of pressure up the middle, and now they're getting a lot of run on. They're already at the halfway line, so this has been a great set of 6 for the sister girls. Here they come to the right-hand side, and that was going out to number swap there. No, we don't have that one. Goes open side, cuts out the first runner. Here's a kick. Where does it go from Chaseling? Bounces awkwardly, but taken at the back there nicely by Langton. Sadie Langton, she's also been a player to watch. Oh, good marker defence. Out from dummy half. Another attempted tackle, gets away. 20 metres from the halfway line, centre field. Matsix, Young Guns with the football right now. It's 0-0. This is the 2 o'clock game here at Field 4, girls under 17s. So really starting to mature in their play. And nice work move. Lots of discipline in all these games we've seen through all age groups. It's been great to see. Here's the kick, crossfield's a wobbly one. Will they take it? They let it bounce, but it's all right. Taken at the back, and the chase is really, really good. So
What have you been doing here at the Knockout? Have you been just talking with people and interacting?
Yeah, it's a really special part for me. I'm pretty happy after watching all these hits that I'm definitely not out there. I think I chose the right sport in beach volleyball. But it's a huge opportunity for us to all, reconnect because we're all so busy, and to get back with mob and supporting, making deadly choices. That's really what it's all about. And everyone out here is just showing great examples of that. Yeah,
Talika, do you see any similarities in the sports at all? I mean, is there similarities in the way the girls would prepare or the skill sets? Yeah, 100%. I think, it's all about that good preparation and definitely teamwork. That's always a part of it, the really good communication. And definitely see the... Oh, jeez. Like I said, I'm very happy that I'm not out there. I mean, the only contact you do is really self-inflicted, isn't it, sometimes? Yeah. I see when you really put your bodies on the line. But, no, it's great. It's great to see so many people from different fields respecting their sports. And I think that's the great thing about it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's I think the NRLW is also leading in women in sport. And I think this is just a great example of all these young girls out here today.
Talika Clancy joining us in commentary, and this is going to be a great afternoon of rugby league. Still more to come. Sometimes it's cold, sometimes it's hot. The action is definitely hot out there. That was Mackenzie Stevens, another one to watch here in this young gun side. They push it to the left side, come back on the inside now. Oh, stepping and weaving. What about this run here by Ware? And Ware goes through, and Ware's going to score the try. Yes, she does, underneath the black dot. How good is that? Wow, Shanice Ware, the number 21 for the Young Guns. What about her silky moves?
Oh, yeah, that was incredible. Made it look too easy.
It's you can always see when there's something brewing, and you just had an idea that she was going to back herself, and she found her way through. It's awesome stuff.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. It's nice to see them. I just love watching the girls out here doing what they're doing.
And they don't, what I really find is that in the women's game, it's a very clean game in terms of there's no crap on the sides. They get on with the game, I think, more so than the men do. And that's why I find it a joy to call, because we're just calling footy. We're not calling niggle and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. It really is just they take their footy serious, and it's great to watch. It really is good. And it's good to see the more resources and help you can put behind, because their mothers in the game and the women of our culture bear a lot of responsibility, but the fact that we can help, enjoy and play their sport, as a professional sports person yourself, it must be so good to have that support.
Yeah, 100%, it used to be such an anomaly to talk about these as a female athlete, to have the support around you and the encouragement, and that's where, it's definitely growing, and you see it now, especially when I am doing a lot more functions and events on the back end of some great success that I've had. But it's awesome now that I'm entering rooms and I'm surrounded by more female athletes.
Yeah, that's so good, and they must be so encouraged when they hear your words of advice, and that must help. That must be such a bonus for you.
Oh yeah, it's so special. That's why I love coming out here and being a part of this Murri Carnival, because it's important for me too to see that we are actually having an impact, because this is why you do it. I remember being younger as well and going through it, and it's awesome to see the support that they're getting now. And yeah, honestly, the skill level is so good. I find it actually surprising that these isn't the top level. These are the young ones.
I know.
They're so good.
This is just under 17s, and they could easily be playing in the WNRL anytime soon. So
100%.
Yeah. Appreciate those comments. They're absolutely spot on, and I think we've still got a game here for us. It's starting to warm up a bit. We've had a bit of rain, so the sun gets the humidity going, and then the next thing the wind comes, so it's a bit unpredictable. But we're looking for the sister girls to restart. I don't know why there's a big delay, but anyway, they're underway, and it goes back down to the Young Guns. They lead the game by 6 points to 0. The conversion was successful, and I don't know if you noticed there was a bit of fist pump there while she went back. The girls really inspiring each other as we see the Young Guns Storm over the halfway line. Awkward tackle there, but she's okay. I thought she might have hurt her leg there, but that was Kalia Hopkins. They come to the left-hand side. Can't find a way through. Strong run, though, by Katrina Hopkins. Come dummy half run. It's not a bad one either. Draws in 3 defenders. That was Southern Hatton. A lot of hyphenated names here today. So there we go with Kalia Hopkins. She's taken it. Oh, she's stripped. Was she on her own? Yes. That was regarded a one-on-one strip. That was great work. Awesome work. And now they have the football. Let's see what they can do, because they haven't had too much possession. Good run here. Offloads nicely. Great skill over the halfway line. Brilliant stuff there by the sister girls. Here they come up the middle, using their bigger players to get through and steamrolling over the line there. Fantastic work. They go left-hand side. Holds it up nicely. All right, blindside. Into the tack, offloads. These offloading game's been terrific, but that's a bit loose, that one, and it looks like they've coughed it up. Oh, it looks like it's all over the place. So the referee says the knock on by the sister girls. So it'll be a scrum that goes down, and in the half of the young guns, and they'll have possession as well. So some interesting play there, and Talika, I thought there was a big chance there for the sister girls.
Yeah, they started the set of 6 off really well, but I think they just lost a bit of that momentum towards the back end of the 6 there. But it's still good signs. It's still very early days, so they still got a really good opportunity.
So we got a bit of a pause in action. So I don't want you to blow your own trumpet, but Talika, do you want to just tell us a bit about the your background in the game of a great sport like volleyball, which is, well, I guess you've got to have 2 different sports. There's volleyball and beach volleyball. Different, the disciplines and the skills involved. Can you talk about those?
So I'm just full-time beach volleyball, but I first started my journey in indoor volleyball. That's when I was first introduced as in grade 8 in high school. So I grew up in Kingaroy, so I was a lover of all sport, classic country girl.
Did you play any footy?
No, I didn't play, but I was definitely watching every weekend with my grandfather all the time. So
favourite teams?
I'm a Bronx, Upper Bronx.
Oh, no.
But I got a little cousin at Redcliffe, Trey Fuller, so, you know, I've got to support the Dolphins now too.
Wayne Bennett's team coming in soon, yes.
Yeah, so I was just very fortunate enough to just be surrounded by sport, and very fortunate enough that it has taken me to 2 Olympics and 2 Com Games, and, I was able to snag a couple of silver medals. So
I wouldn't say snag, but can you tell me, what was your big break? How did your big break come?
It was about when I was like 15, 16. I think it was through talent identification. And, you know, I always wanted to go to the Olympics, the 2000, watching Kathy Freeman win. You know, that was just the moment for me that I always knew I wanted to be an athlete. I was very sport-driven, but that was the moment where I really knew that I wanted to become an Olympian. And the AIS, the Australian Institute of Sport at the time, I went on a grade 7 camp, and that kind of opened my eyes to the opportunities that we do actually have in sports that aren't so popular. But it's even more special now because the NRL women actually is on TV and it's out there, because you know, back when I was growing up, you never really saw
exposure,
professional female athletes on TV.
You sort of don't know unless you see it, and when you do see it, you go, it's not bad.
100%.
I remember the 2000 games. Well, I was working on the games with Channel 7, and we got to see the heats of Kathy's 400. And in the stadium back then, there's a lot of people don't remember, it was so much more epic. It was such a big stadium. And I've got to say, you know, people talk about where we're heading in the world. Sydney, during the games, was the most harmonious place I've ever seen in my life. Everyone was together. And I just wish we could recapture that. And Kathy had a lot to do with it.
100%.
You watch that race, it still gives you chills, doesn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
And Olympic duty is one of the finest things you can do. So congratulations on it for representing us. It's wonderful.
Thank you.
All right. So speaking of representing, these teams are representing their mob. and it's the young guns, the Matsiks, up against the Atsiks. So if you're wondering what that's about, it's all about community health, and which is great to see. And health is at the centre, or the cornerstone of the Murri Carnival. You have to have a fitness. I was going to say some people are getting extra fitness tests, but you need a health check after that hit. But you do need a health check to play, and that's part of the business here, which is great to see.
Yeah, it's extremely important for all our mob to be looking out for each other and taking care of community, and getting health checks is a really great way to, lead the way, lead by actions, and that's what we're all about at Deadly Choices.
Absolutely, Deadly Choices, the Arthur Beetson Foundation, the great man, wonderful fellow. I interviewed the great Arthur Beetson when I was at the ABC. Covered his career. I'm a Rooster supporter, so he's just an absolute legend, and it's so good to have his name, his legacy here, and not possible without the Arthur Beetson Foundation, and of course Deadly Choices and what you mob do. It's been fantastic. So let's see how the sister girls go. They survived a bit of a raid there by the young guns. It was a very nice clinical right-hand side play. The ball just going down astray. But let's see what the sister girls can do now. We've already seen that they can offload the ball quite nicely in the tackle in the space there. Let's see what they can do as they go over the halfway line. Just got to worry about that technique getting in the head in the way, but it's okay. Oh, bursting through there nicely, and here's half a chance, but gee, they're away
nice
there.
And quick, that number 4.
Yeah, that's Relna Wasia. And she did a great job. There's some Larry boots there too. Yeah. They come to the middle of the field, and here's the kick. Chases on, bounces up nicely in the end. So the danger was negated by a nice, comfortable take at the back. Here we go, here goes the... I was going to go on the merry-go-round for a second there. They get the ball away. Here's a chance now. Here they come. The young guns. 10 metres out from the halfway line, centre field. She plays the ball. Dummy half finally gets there. Looks like a bit of fatigue coming in here. It's a long, long day, this one. And the heat, the humidity takes it out of you. Here they go. Right-hand side. They got numbers out here, the young guns. Cut back on the inside. Still over near the halfway line here. Dead on the halfway line. They come back to the open side now. Cutting through, nice stepping and weaving. The defence is there again by the sister girls. This is under 17s girls action here. Here's a nice chip. They've done that again. It's a good one, but well taken at the back. Big defence though. Near the sideline, they push her over. Oh my goodness, that was a really good take, but in the end, she couldn't hold off the wall.
Yeah, the sister girls are just looking a little bit more under fatigue at the minute, so hopefully they can hold off and have one more good defensive set before halftime comes.
It's a case of just trying to survive.
Yeah.
6 points to nil in favour of the young guns, Matsiks girls. They go to the right-hand side. Here's another big chance.
Good tackle.
That was Hopkins darting down the right-hand side, and absolutely right. That was a great tackle. Right around the legs. Here they go. They're going to spread it to the left-hand side. Now they take it up the middle. Oh, huge run here. Massive run. Over she goes. Murra. Look at them jumping all over her. Absolutely powerful run. And, you know, they could have kept going left. But in the end, Murra said, you know what? I'm going to take this and take it over the line. Very powerful. So that's 10 points to nil with kick to come. Number 20 is Jante Mara for the Young Guns. And we've got a kick to come here. This is from Kiriana Dargan-Clark, 24. She's going to attempt to add the 2 points. One sock up, one sock down. Moves in and, oh no, skipped away to the right. So no change to the score, and it remains 10 points to nil in favour of the Young Guns. So I guess in sport it can translate across anything. When you're down by a couple of points on the scoreboard, what was your mindset if you got a little lead? There was a little lead on you in the beach volleyball court.
I think it's just going back to the trust in the team and just having that good communication. Because it's still early days. That's the beauty of a similarity, I guess, in our sports. You know, there's still time to change the outcome, and I think it's just important to not get too fixated on the scoreboard and just to stick to your processes.
Yeah, so you got to chip away. This is not much you can do if you just sort of think about the scoreboard too much, is there? It is a mindset that professional sportsmen and women have, where they're able to just bring it down to the little wins you have on the paddock or on the sand or on the timber or whatever it is. Yeah. All right, so we go with the restart, and the bounce is taken nice and easily, and here she goes again.
Good run.
Big run there by Mara. Gloves getting into the contact. Here they go, left. All the two hands. Well, the defence comes up pretty quickly, but she couldn't quite make the tackle in the end. Not as cleanly as she wanted to do. Here they go. Right up the middle. Oh, gets the ball away. That was nicely done there by Hopkins. And they come in and make sure of the tackle. 40 metres out. Centre field to Young Guns. Darting out from dummy half. Can't find her way through there, but Mackenzie Stevens was doing her best. They go blindside again. Some desperate tackling going on here by the sister girls. And they're under pressure. There's the last. Let's see what they can do. Will they kick it across fields? Will they run it? Here we go. They're going to kick across field. Is it targeted? And nicely taken at the back. Under huge pressure, but she's made her way out brilliantly. What a great run there. And that is a terrific performance by Lau. And there's the siren in the background, and that is half-time. And it's the Matsix Young Guns leading over the Atsix Sister Girls by 10 points to nil at this point. We'll be back in a second with the second half from Field 4, and this is the girls under 17s. Jorosan and Talika Clancy here with the second half of the women's under 17s. And it's at 6. Sister Girls to kick off. And the ball goes deep. And here they come. They're leading the way now. They lead by 10 points to 0. The Young Guns, the Matsicks. And I'm going to see, do you got a bit of a prediction how this game's going to go? Do you think the Sister Girls can get back into it?
Yeah, 100%. You know, they've shown some really great physicality in the first half of that first half. Is that how you say it? That's my that's my poor terminology right there.
You nailed it, first half.
But yeah, definitely there's huge signs there, and I definitely think they can come back. But the Young Guns have just been relentless with their physicality.
Yep, as the lunch goes flying across the commentary box. Here we go. Big, strong run here. Great run right up the middle. The ball is still alive and still going there for Matsicks is Major Booth, Lindsay Major Booth. Outstanding, powerful run, the number 10 for the Young Guns. They go left. They got a chance here. The ball's wide. Looked like it went forward. Then the referee says it did. Big opportunity there to go left and go left quickly, but they didn't get it done in the end. So that'll be just a turnover. And the Sister Girls play the ball. Darting around there is Corey.
Nice run.
Dummy half. Good contact. She's driven back and slammed to the ground. Physicality is still there in the second half. Here they come to the open side. There's a dummy. Taking in the contact, just a couple of metres short of the halfway. Big chop opportunity here for the Sister Girls. Dummy half run. Nice ball, beautifully passed. Great defence coming up out of the line there with Xantha Browning. Kick taken nicely at the back there, really poised. There's a high shot there. The referee says it's okay. Should have ducked in underneath it, so not too much damage. Good dummy half defence, but she got rid of the ball. Oh, wasn't looking, and that's a knock on. Wasn't really prepared for that one.
Really great opportunity for the Sister Girls now.
Yes, they've got a they've got the territory, and they now need to produce a move. It's a pretty ideal scrum position too. It's a good set piece. Okay, I can see the instructions. She's sort of holding the ball up so no one can hear, but let's see how they go. This is a 2 p.m. game here. Girls under 17s, Matsicks, Young Guns against Atsicks, Sister Girls. And it's 10 points to 0 in favour of the Young Guns. And so this is a big moment here for the Sister Girls. They need a score. Let's see what they can do. They go off the ruck, right through the middle. Here's a big chance, and over she goes, slams it down, and it is, no. It's a double movement. Oh, come on. They think they've scored the try. Can you believe it? Oh, what about the disappointment? The girls think they've scored, but it's a penalty that goes to the Young Guns. Oh, that's devastating. They thought they scored the try and walked back, but it's been disallowed.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm still a bit of disbelief. I'm surprised that wasn't considered a try.
I mean, from this angle, it looked to me it was all part of the movement. She didn't really propel the ball. So, yeah, anyway, that's a bit of tough luck there for the Sister Girls, and they really were. They earned that too. They had a great scrum position, and you're absolutely right, just devastating there. So, well, they've got to let off here, and the Young Guns have got the football again. They're trying to make their way out of their own half. Oh, wrestle one-on-one, but she's coughed it up. Referee says play on, 6 more. So, gee, there's a lot of rough defence going on there.
Yeah, 24 nearly got it back after her try not being disallowed.
Number 25 there, she's Mao. It's a hell of a contest in the middle. Dummy half run. Now, good tackle.
Great tackle.
Yeah, absolutely cut her in half. What a huge game she's had. Now up the middle again. This is a great run. Terrific run by Major Booth. She's had a great game too, the number 10 for the Young Guns. Good ball through the hands here. Here they go. Oh, front on tackle. Got the ball away, though. That's great skill. If you get smashed and you still get the ball away, that's a lot of skill. Plays it now. Looks like they'll go for the kick cross field. Will the wind play a part? It's a wobbly bounce. They run in there to pick it up, and it's saved at the end. So they sustained that pressure, that foray into their half, and did a good job in the end. The sister girls. Almost lost you for a second there. The old scaffolding here is one for the brave people, and lost the contact there, so a bit disappointing. It was a good tackle in the end there from Outer Maluciana. Outer. And they're 32 metres out. 35 metres out from the line, right-hand side. Pretty good attacking position. It's sort of going into the breeze. Sort of coming, facing them to their right, so it's probably coming to the right corner a bit. Just waiting to get everyone into the scrum. It's Matsix Young Guns over Atsix Sister Girls. 10 points to 0 at this point, second half. Girls under 17s. Here on field 4. Some great games here today, great skill. Okay, we're ready to go. Just slap on behind to get it going. And away we go. Nice run, jinking and weavy. Offloads, beautiful. Oh, what about the hands over the head? Takes it and underneath the post. That is incredible skill. And they go in and celebrate. What about that?
Yeah, that was beautifully done. I think I definitely saw the resemblance of beach volleyball with the bum tap to start the play off. So, such a great job by the Top Guns. That was really great skill.
That was outstanding work. Just fast running, hard and quick, sharp passing, and great catching. They say catches win matches in cricket. I guess in rugby league they're doing the same. But awesome play. And that's what a good play from a set move can do for you. And wonderful to see. So, conversion attempt is about to be taken. It's by Ware. Shanice Ware, the number 21. In she goes. And over it goes. Flags go up. Makes it 16 points to 0. So, set piece. Do you do set piece? Can it play a part in volleyball, in beach volleyball?
Yeah, we definitely. We definitely set up plays, especially in our defence. Well, that's when we were serving the ball, if you know a bit of volleyball terminology, yeah, for sure we definitely have game plans and set plays that we know that are strengths in our team, and we look to take advantage of them. If you watched our game, you might see us actually hit the ball on 2 a lot instead of using all our 3 contacts. That's something that we know is a great play for us.
Yeah, so tactics obviously play a part through the whole game, yeah.
Oh, huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
So we've got the action here. We've got a couple of boys warming up on the sideline for the next game. It's non-stop action here at the Murri Carnival. Got a few more days to go yet. Finishing up on Sunday completely with the men's and women's finals. Can't wait to bring that to you on our streams. And there's a nice front-on hit. Really great hit there. And that's Belija Mao. They go to the right-hand side. Good front-on take. Oh, offloads it. Nice in the contact. I'm really loving this. The young guns take the ball in the contact, but they're still offloading. That's a lot of skill. The pass wasn't the best, but they recover from it. And well done there by Harrison to keep the ball alive. She plays the ball. And go open. Got plenty of players out there. Ball through the hands. They're going to ignite this back line again. You can just feel it. Outstanding work here by the young guns. About 42 metres out now. Will they run it or kick it? Let's see what the playmaker does.
Really quick.
They've kicked. It's a wobbly one. They're the hard ones to take. Yes, and it was perfectly done. Ref says backwards. It's towed through. And I think technically it's a live. No. Knock on. Well, in the end, it turned out to force the pressure, you know.
Yeah. That's my bad terminology of footy right there. Wear that one.
Excuse me. It's
shame. Nah, but it's awesome to see. I think the Top Guns, they're just relentless in their pressure.
Yeah.
You can see it. They're like, they honestly don't even look fatigued. They look incredible. They look very clear on what they're doing, on their roles. So yeah, there's no surprises that it's fallen back into their hands for another opportunity.
Yeah, very precise. Very precise.
That was a bit better, eh?
All over it. It's so good. It's always great to get that professional sports person's input into any footy. It just gives a great perspective. As they see them go again. Here she goes again underneath the posts. That's Langton. What a try. So, once again, from a restart in play, they show the skills to score the try. You're absolutely spot on. They do look fresh. You know, I think it's when you know what you're doing, you're confident. You look 10 foot tall against the other team, don't you?
100%. Yeah, 100%, and they're showing it. It's really great and it's really nice to watch. And they got my little cousin being the water boy, which is even better.
Oh,
got to earn your stripes.
Yeah.
Good job, cuz.
What's his name? Give him a...
Caden West. Future star.
Good work, brother. Here's a conversion attempt. And it is successful. So that takes us to 22-0. Yeah, it's been an impressive performance by the young guns. They are clinical. It's hard for the sister girls now. It's just tough.
Yeah, they just got to find that belief back, because they definitely are showing really great moments there, but yeah, you can see they're just looking a little bit more lost in their offense. I don't know if that's the right word. For us, I would say it's offense.
Yeah, it's a lot of like American terms have been adopted by the NRL anyway. It all makes sense too. So usually call it attack or off it. It doesn't matter. It all means the same thing. And here they go. Oh, nice hit. I'll tell you what the sister girls do is hit hard. Right, they go to the open side now. It's Young Guns.
Ooh.
There's a penalty. Keep that down, says the referee. Seen a couple of high shots today, but nothing with any malice in it. It's just been like accidental. And the games have been played in really good spirit. Goes to the halfway line. It's the Young Guns. Powerful pass from dummy half. Dummy. And gets away with the space to the right now. Oh, good hit, but the ball continues. That's the main thing. These Young Guns can get hit, but they just keep the ball alive. Now they spread it. Left-hand side. Oh, beautiful dummy. Almost through the gap there. That was very well played there by Mackenzie Stevens. Matsix, Young Guns. On a roll here. There's no doubt they're going to win this game. It's just a matter of by how much. Ball in two hands, always hard to tackle from dummy half. Oh, almost loses it. She's going to get to the line. Taken in a great tackle around the ankles. That is copybook. Dummy half run again. Tries to get towards the line. The referee says, nope. Taken in the tackle, and that'll be a changeover. So a bit more excitement there. Now it's a chance for the sister girls to see what they can do. Still a bit of time left. Still plenty of points to be had if they want to. Recovered nicely there after the ball went loose. He's going to put it through the hands and slowly get their way. It's hard yards. They're still to get to the 20. They finally do that. Nicely offload. Here's half a chance.
Here she goes again.
Storms all the way through. Where's the support? She finds it. Great ball. That's fantastic. It was Arthur Beaton-like. And the tacklers come in defence. This has been great football by the sister girls. This is what we've been waiting for from this team. And they go across the field there. And half a chance, but taken down near the wing. That was Curry. Now they go to the right-hand side. Taken centre field. Referee says we'll have changeover. Play finishes there, and it gives our young guns and leaders a chance to get another try at the other end. And there's a great run there by Eriksson. Great run. Eriksson goes away. She's weaving away through the traffic. Doesn't have the pace to go all the way, but a fantastic run. 22 metres out, centre field. Dummy half. Taking the ball there again was Hopkins. She's been busy today, Hopkins, the number 18 for the Young Guns. Plays the ball again. They go to the open side there. Goes back to Eriksson. Was busy, but the ball's been lost. And the referee says, oh, back chat. Oh. Do you have any back chat in the beach volleyball?
It's rare, but I have to say I am guilty of it on occasion. But fortunately, there's no subs in our sport, so definitely.
So yeah, so you can go for
stuck
it.
On the court.
Oh, look at that steam rolling away through and over the try line. Wow, that was just power. How good was that?
Yeah, another great try for the Young Guns. They're just being it's all very dominant now.
Yeah, absolutely on fire. It's a terrific try. And that was just about pure power. And I've got to say, she's been really impressive. Peace. Keziah Peace, number 13 for the Young Guns. Conversion attempt. Taking that a fair way back, actually. Guess a little challenge. Pretty hard to keep up with the score here. Taking your time. Big deep breath. In she goes. Looks good. Yes. Touchies like it. There's another 6 points. So that's 24 points to nil. I should say no, 24. We were 22. So we're 28 points to nil. So they're marching on. This is a good win for the Mat 6 Young Guns. And, there's a few minutes left in the game, so they could pile on any sort of score. I get the feeling, though, that the Sister Girls, just at moments in the game, they just went their way. And particularly their disallowed try. I reckon that was huge. They really knocked the stuffing out of them. They thought they had to try, and then they decided that was a double movement. And it's just so depressing when that happens to you. Restart. Picked up nicely at the back, and here they go again. You can see the Young Guns, the bench, cheering them on, and look at that support play. They keep it alive. Oh, those hands are fantastic, but they're saying it just went forward. Oh, come on, ref. What are you doing? And that'll be a scrum for the Sister Girls. Just on halfway. It's always a shame when there's just this beautiful piece of play and it's just the tiniest thing that brings it undone.
But it's exciting too now the Sister Girls have an opportunity. Hopefully that can lift a bit more.
Here they go. Nice ball.
Ooh, nice.
Over the halfway line. And as you said, there's a big chance for them. They go towards the sideline, but they're taken in a good tackle. Out from dummy half. Runs strong. Can't get quite through the line there. Another nice little dart from dummy half. That's Heron. Number 2, I should say. Now they go to the right-hand side. Ball through their hands. Mao, the number 25. She's been enormous for the Sister Girls today. Just really powering through, causing all sorts of trouble for the defence. Now they go to the right-hand side. They go for a kick, but it's charged down. What's the referee going to say? It's all over the place like a pinball machine. And they come up with it, the Young Guns, and they ruck it out of their own half. They've got a really loud support crew over there.
Well, yeah, they do. It's awesome to watch, considering how much of a lead they have now, to still want to keep pushing for more. I think that just really shows in their performance.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if they're in a big lead. They're really trying to score as many as they can. You can try new moves and things like that to help you out at the other end of the competition. And here's another opportunity. Oh, through half a gap, but good defence there by Mao. Ball gets picked up at the back and great defence. Chops it down just before the halfway line. Last tackle. Here's the kick. Runners are in front of the kicker and it goes out on the full anyway. So that'll be a ball for the Sister Girls. But it's been a powerful victory for the Young Guns. The Mat 6 Young Guns over against the Mat 6 Sister Girls. There's a siren in the background, and we won't have time for the play of the ball. And that is it for the game. Well, Talika, what did you think of the game? What gives you a little summary of how you thought they went as a contest?
Yeah, it was really great. The Young Guns, though, were very dominant through the whole match, and it's well deserved as well. They're able to keep up that really strong physicality through the whole match, which was awesome. And hopefully now the sister girls can just reset and you know, they did some really great things out there as well. So hopefully they can keep building on for the next match.
All right, thank you very much. Good luck on the beach volleyball.
Yeah, I'll definitely stick to the beach volleyball.
All right, thank you very much. So there it is, victory to the Matsix Young Guns over the Matsix Sister Girls. There'll be more action on Field 4 with Chris Bombolas in just a moment.
Welcome back to the QMC action for 2022. This is a boys under 18 match between the Mullinjali Eagles and the Dean Smith Memorial. And the Eagles get us underway. Or have first possession. The Eagles are in the orange, the sunburnt orange strip brown. And in the blue, mostly blue, are the Dean Smith Memorial. Joining me in commentary is Brandon Wakeling. I'm Chris Bombolas. Thanks for joining us for the carnival. And the action has been coming thick and fast. Remember, we have all four fields in action at once. And you are welcome to switch between them or stick with us, Brandon. Looking forward to this match.
Me too, me too. First game for the day, so it looks like we got some big bodies out there, and they've started off pretty quick, so let's see if we can keep it up.
Hard to believe some of these youngsters are under 18.
Yeah.
Some big boppers.
They seem to be a lot bigger than when I was that age, unless I've gotten shorter, which very well may be the case.
There's a couple of really good players amongst the two teams. And as we watch the team in possession, the Dean Smith Memorial, go through their paces and they go across the back line. It gets out to the 5, and that's Jaconia Seddon. He plays it in a scoot from dummy half, and it's a good run and good momentum now for the Memorial team as they head towards the line. They're about 12 metres out. They go to the left again, and they've got it spread right out the back, and there's some good defence, but he gets the ball away. Way up their options, and they come back to the right. Good ball movement. Straightening it up, the 14, he goes close. Last tackle, what do they do with it? They run it. There's an opportunity out wide. That's a great flick pass. Referee said it was good.
Yep.
And the 12 strolls over. Mature Brown. How about that for some skills? The little giddly pass out the back. And Mature Brown said, thanks very much, I'll take that. So first points to Dean Smith Memorial, and they lead 4 points to 0.
So not far from the sideline here. The wind seems to be a bit less drastic as yesterday, so he may not have as hard of a time as yesterday. So we'll see if he can get the 2 and keep the ball rolling.
Leighton Dodd with the conversion attempt. Have to allow for the breeze here. It's a good start though by the Dean Smith Memorial team. Under 18s match. We've seen a couple of these, Brandon. They are very willing, these participants. Geez, he gives it a good roost.
Oh, close.
Conversion unsuccessful. We stay at 4 points to 0. Seen a couple of blowout scores earlier today, but on the whole, the games have been very competitive. Charlie Eagles now. Kick off.
Here's an early kick, hold the phone, Brenton. Early kick through here and a chance.
Having a bit of trouble with the breeze.
Yeah, we're struggling a bit here. There we go. The old finger on the ball trick.
We'll get plenty on this, and too much.
That's going way over the dead ball line, I think.
Because field 4's the best. Oh dear. It's quite a strong breeze when it picks up. It's gusty and it's quite confusing, isn't it? At times it's just a little waft of a breeze and then all of a sudden it picks up, boom, gets underneath the ball and it's history.
Yeah,
look at that. Where is the preservation for your body?
Nah.
None.
There's definitely one thing they're not lacking here. It's enthusiasm. Both of these teams are getting right into it.
That's the captain, James Minikin. Gee, they look well drilled here. They look slick, don't they? The little drop off on the inside.
So I was going to say they've got a lot of structure about them. They've definitely done their homework before this.
Here's a good scoot out of dummy half and gets the ball away. It's been touched.
6 again. Yep.
Danger. Takes the tackle. Plenty up their sleeve. That was Dodd. Go to the left again. Little jink, and he falls, and the defence gets hold of him. Argel. Oh, lovely ball. Look
ball.
at that. Lovely skills.
Saw an opportunity there on that blind side and then one quick ball, and that's all. Let's see if we can convert this one. Seems to be the same distance from the sideline, just from the other side this time.
Some good skills that time. Really good. Hole running and a lovely little ball. Trying to see who the try scorer was. Wasn't quite sure. It's either 15 or 14. One threw the ball, one scored. I'll go with 14.
I think you're right. Oh, there we go.
Conversion successful. It's a lovely start. $10 points to nil. All the momentum. I think that was the captain who took that kick. Minicon. No, it was the fullback, Cohen Briggs. I stand corrected. So they're off to a lightning start, Brandon. And they look to do the simple things very, very well.
That's what you always see at these kind of competitions. It's not the ones who play the flashes, it's the ones that just keep to their structure are the ones that seem to have the most consistency.
Absolutely, but a lot of the teams have that consistency and the structure, and then all of a sudden they pull out an ad-lib try, and it's absolutely sensational. Saw a couple of them in a couple of the earlier games. Unbelievable skill. Short side again, and there's an overlap, and they're calling for it on the inside, and he kicks ahead. It's a race for the ball.
Good recovery there. Yeah, they're dangerous down that left side when they got the ball.
It's one of the rare occasions that the Eagles have got the ball here. Now they need to just settle, hold possession for a while, ruck it out of their danger zone, put a bit of pressure back onto their opponents. That's a good run.
Yeah, they need a nice completed set here to try to shift that momentum, because it seems to be just going all against them at the moment.
It's pretty good defence, isn't it?
Yeah, they haven't given them much. It was a good kick, though.
Got the breeze at their backs, so they get good field position. Now let's see if they can muscle up in defence. Oh, gee, makes good ground on the return.
Good kick return.
Just inside the halfway. It's first tackle, second tackle, third tackle completed here. Lovely little chain passing there, back on the inside. And again, they don't run one out. They run two passes off the dummy half. Keeps the defence guessing. Gives their attackers chance to wind up. Oh, that's going to be ruled forward.
Yep.
That was looking threatening, dangerous, ominous again. Scrum it up. Brandon, tell us your role as a Deadly Choices ambassador.
Yes, yeah, so I am a current elite athlete in the sport of Olympic weightlifting, DC ambassador, but grew up playing rugby league, so I've played in 3 or 4 of these Murri Carnivals growing up. So I know what it's like out there, but I'm definitely not fit for it these days now that I just do weightlifting. I like to lift heavy and sit down for a good 5 to 10 minutes before I go again.
Here's a good run. Lovely run. Beats about 4 or 5 players and gets it to 10 metres inside the Dean Smith Memorial territory. They follow it up with another good hit up. Now all of a sudden they've got an opportunity. This is a rarity for this side. The Eagles, they've been struggling in their own half. Now they're just outside the 20. Couple of tackles left. And they're valuing possession here, not doing anything too silly, making good ground. And now they go wide. Will they go wide again? No, the defence is up and forces him back, and this is their last tackle. Got to be careful here with the breeze. There's a big breeze at their back. This time he goes across field.
Looks all right. No one wanted it.
Good tackle. Now
they're going to need a good defensive set here.
There's an old rugby league man talking. Put a bit of pressure on him in defence.
That's right.
Look at that. Lovely skill.
No, he's got speed.
Oh, and he gets away from another one. He finds support on the inside. He kicks ahead, and now it's a race for the ball.
He's there.
He's got it. He's picked it up. Look at that for skill. What's he going to do now? Stands up his opposition and grab him by a leg. Well done to get him down.
Good defence.
That is great scramble, but they're at 6s and 7s at the moment. Dean Smith Memorial now looking for their third try. Deep on the attack. They can go either way. The referee will penalise that. He reached out in the play the ball.
We're going for the tap. We're going for the 2.
He said, I'll take the tap, sir.
No, they're definitely confident in attack, this team. They got no reason not to be.
Oh, and he's dropped it.
Oh, no.
You've put the mocker on him, Brandon. That's it. No more, no reason.
I shouldn't have said
commentary. Welcome, folks, to Field 4 in today's action at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. I'm Chris Bombolis. I'm joined by Brandon Wakeling. This is an under-18 boys match between the Eagles and the Dean Smith Memorial. The Memorial side have got a couple of tries early. They lead 10 points to 0. Let's see if the Eagles can get it out of here, but the defence has been good so far.
Yeah, the Eagles looking a little tired after that hot start from the Memorial team, so we'll see if they can put a bit of heart into this set, see if they can get the ball out of their half.
They go wide again, one off, trying to bust through the defence, and 3 tackles gone, and they're just at their 20. So it's hard yakka at the moment. Try again, make another 5 metres. Come back. Use their quota of 5, and good ball. He stood in the tackle, and this bloke is good.
Here we go.
Here we go, the 9, straight through the middle. He takes on the fullback. He held his ground, and all of a sudden they're on the 20, and a chance for an attacking kick. Do they kick? Oh, he hasn't heard the call. Oh, dear, and he died with the ball. Levi Ludwig. Oh, he's disappointed.
Strong run from the 9, though.
Very good, wasn't it?
He just went straight at the fullback. He did not try to step around or anything. He was going to go straight through him.
I'm sure he's a front rower in a former life. I like the way they do the simple things this side here, the Memorial side. Again, nothing flash. They make good ground, and it puts the defensive unit under pressure.
Yeah, you'll find a fair few of these teams just don't have that experience.
Oh, good contact.
Good
Who was that? Coghill. Great hit. Oh, now too much. He steps, goes inside. He's a class player, this young man. Leighton Dodd. What about the skills of him? He took off and then swerved, and then a step one way, then the other, beat the fullback, all ends up, scores right next to the uprights.
Made it look easy, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Some of these teams just don't have that experience of playing with each other. So when they get on the field, they'll just rely on trying to do those little chip chases and just those shows of skill. where there's teams that have played with each other and show that experience, stick to structured play, they seem to just have the consistent points on the board.
I'll back that up because during the morning when we go around and we check with the teams on any changes and, who's who, some of the teams, the players only just have met themselves. They don't know the other guy's name.
Yep.
Particularly those combination teams. Conversion attempt by Briggs. He gets it through. Another 2 points. 16-0 to the Dean Smith Memorial. 3 tries and a couple of conversions. Makes it 16-0. That's a very comfortable scoreline for the Dean Smith Memorial. Under-18s match here. We're in the early stages of the 2022 QMC Carnival.
They look good. There we go.
Yeah.
They've got the ball back.
Try something different. Good ploy. Yes, remembering that if you do this off the kickoff, shouldn't that just be a change of possession from a kickoff?
Yeah, you'd think so.
Yeah. I always thought from a dropout or a kickoff, it's a change over. But anyway, I could be wrong. They're going with a scrum feed.
We've got a change of balls here. That one's a bit flat, or
might bring a change of fortune for the Eagles.
Well, they've definitely got a good opportunity here if they can capitalise.
See if they've got a little set move. Little drop off back onto the inside. Number 3 taken down there. Lynn Wooddock.
Strong defence.
Yeah, the good sides know how to tackle. They know how to defend. One low, one up. So you can't get rid of the ball. That's a good run. Good charge. Gives them a bit of go forward. Now let's see if they can capitalise on this. Rare opportunity. Deep inside the 20. Back on the inside. Beats one. Gets the ball away. They look to come to this left-hand side. Again, another little Harbour
really
Bridge pass. They're looking for someone to straighten it now. They go the kick. It's up high. Jumps up.
We're going to have a repeat set. No, he's got out of his try.
Tanner.
There.
Another good charge. I like this. The outside backs coming in and helping their forwards.
The backs are making good meters too.
Absolutely. Again, doing the fundamentals right. Now they go for
Early
the kick. It's a good one too. Into the breeze. Goes from one fullback to the other. And again, look at that defence. Driving with the legs. Good tackle. That was Anthony Williams.
See if the Eagles can get their backs in here to help out their forwards.
Beats the contact of the first one. That's a good one. Right on the halfway line. 3 tackles left. Now the forwards trying to work in tandem. That's a good run too. He gets the ball on the inside.
No.
Couldn't haul it in. The referee says, is there an advantage here? I think he's going to say play on now. There'll be an advantage if this bloke gets in the clear.
He's ball passed.
Tariq Tanner. Seen what he can do. Come wide again. They come towards our commentary position. Step on the inside. The captain, Minikin. I like the look of him. 17 says, I'll take a charge. Straight up the middle. Good run. Tama West. Playing the ball on the 20. 4 says, I'll have another run. Skip right up the middle. David Nella. Had a couple of tackles left in this set. Now they come out wide. Again, they're setting up their players and they start to run hard into the gap. It's good gap running. Come back to the inside. The 17 says, I'll have a settler. I'll take on a few defenders. That's Tama West. Last tackle. Big, long, looping pass is an absolute cracker. That was from the 9, Leighton Dodd, and I think the 3 has scored, Tariq Tanner.
Good vision there. Saw the numbers, just went straight for it.
Great bit of skill. That makes it 20-0.
Just really struggling to contain their left side.
This time we've got to change a kicker. We've got Brady Dodd. He's been very creative, the 9, Leighton Dodd. I like the look of him. We've seen him run before. We've seen him, the skill that he possesses, and then that ball. That's good all-round rugby league skills. New kicker. Touchies like it. Conversion is successful. We move out to 22 points to 0. Brady Dodd with the conversion. Kick off. They're looking for the sideline again. Won't get there. Here's the skipper, Minikin. He starts to wind up and the defence meets him just inside the 20. Looking for a quick play the ball. Couldn't get it. There's always a lost ball. The referee says that's a knock on. We'll have a scrum. Opportunity here for the Eagles. They're down by 22 points to 0. They spin it wide. They come towards us here at the commentary box. Slow play the ball. Oh dear.
No, he wasn't
Too
expecting
flat,
that one.
no.
He was not expecting the ball there.
The ref said they were all inside the 10, so they get a relieving penalty here. And a chance to go deep on the attack. They're down by 22-0. Let's see if they can show a bit of enterprise here. Goes to the 16. He runs into the teeth of the defence and he's brought down a couple of metres short. Opportunity now for the Eagles, searching for their first points of this match. They go wide. Oh, good hit. What about that contact? That was Tanner again. Again, they hit and spin.
Here we go. Let's see if they got something planned out here on this left side.
Come to the left, beats one. Defence has got him. Half times, hooter sounds in the background and the ref says we'll call it quits there. They would have liked one more crack at them, but they didn't get the opportunity, the Eagles. And at half-time in this boys under-18 match between Dean Smith Memorial and the Mununjali Eagles, it is the Dean Smith Memorial team with 4 first-half tries and 3 conversions, leading by 22 points to 0. Welcome back to Field 4. We are halfway through a boys under 18 match here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. Score at halftime, 22 points to 0 in favour of the Dean Smith Memorial side over the Eagles. They looked impressive in the first half. Let's see what they've got in the second half. Joining me in commentary, I'm Chris Bombolis, is Brandon Wakeling. And Brandon, I hope we see a bit more of what we saw in the first half.
Yeah, well, it's obviously been a one-way street so far, but new half, anything can happen.
Absolutely. Well, we saw a game on field 5 earlier. It was 18-0 at one stage, 18-6, and the team that led by 18 ended up losing 24-18.
Yeah, wow, okay.
Yeah,
well,
they just went to sleep. Oh, intercept. This could be points. The 13 is on his way. It's Isaac Graham. He zigs. He zags. He got him in cover defence. Leighton Dodd, great tackle. But they're scrambling. Can they get over? Are they onside, referee? Ref says yes.
They didn't all see him onside, did they?
No. That is great scramble in the end. He was home for all money.
Yeah, I'm surprised he got him.
An opportunity here, a rare one for the Eagles, and they look to rumble their way over. They must be very, very close. They go wide, across to the far side of the field. It's an opportunity out here if they can get it out there, and the wing has dropped it.
He had the right idea.
Good start for the team that's trailing 22-0, the Eagles. Almost. You would have sworn blind that he would have scored, Isaac Graham, but Leighton Dodd, and we've seen his ability so far here at this carnival, he came from nowhere and mowed him down. Scrum feed now to the Dean Smith Memorial. Take possession and just a nice hit up off the scrum. They look to do the little things right, which they've done so far. Now I've put the mocker on them. Ball went backwards. I like the look of this guy. Don't give him any opportunities.
Yeah, he's made up for the fumble, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's Tariq Tanner. He's already scored a try. Pulled off a really good hit too in the first half. That's a good run too. John Dean Assis.
Quick play the ball as well.
And
almost
all of a sudden, they're into enemy territory. Referee says play on. That looked marginal at best. 12 takes it. Shannon Alara.
Let's put it up.
Up she goes.
Oh, he's dropped it. Yep, it's going to be a repeat set there.
Yeah. And that's what's doing the damage for the Eagles, the little mistakes. And in this match, the Dean Smith Memorial have taken full advantage of any little mistakes.
Yeah, and they're in prime position here to capitalise. We'll see what they got planned.
Look at the two out here. The two deadly players. Tariq Tanner, the 3, and the 9, and we've seen what these two can do. Leighton Dodd, and they go the other way. I've just put the mocker on that as well, and he's pretty good. I like the look of this guy, Cohen Briggs, and he strolls over. He accelerated, swerved, found the gap, and away he went.
Yep.
Cannot coach that, can you? Pure speed. It's just an ability they've got.
You have it or you don't. He clearly has it there and put it on
spades.
show. Yeah.
A lovely bit of football, and you love to see those individual pieces of brilliance, don't you?
That's what you get at these carnivals. That's the kind of footy I like to see. I like to see a bit of individual brilliance, maybe the odd chip chase, a bit of risk being thrown around.
As much as it hurts to see a team, now down 26 points to 0, that sort of brilliance, it doesn't matter how good a team is, that's hard to stop.
No way. I thought they were going left on that one. It was obviously a choreographed play. They had someone dummy go left, and they went straight to him on the right.
He was good there, Briggs, I've got to say. And they had 2 of their guns out here, so maybe the defence was thinking, oh, it's coming out here.
I think it was part of their plan.
Yeah.
Definitely not the first time they've pulled that off.
The old 1-2 trick, that one. Dodd with the attempted conversion. He's right out wide. Good thing is he got the breeze with him. He can give it a roost. Doesn't look too bad off the boot. Touch judges are sitting underneath it. Oh, that is an absolute beauty. 28 points to 0. The score is, if you've just joined us, that's the first try of the second half. It was 22-0 at half-time to the Dean Smith Memorial. They just scored a try courtesy of their fullback, Cohen Briggs, who was absolutely sensational. And they are in front by 28-0. Kick into the breeze. It holds up. Gives the defence time to get down there. I like the look of this side, Dean Smith Memorial. They don't panic. They just go, okay, it's one tackle gone. We'll just hit it up, go through our structures.
Yeah, they know what they're doing, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is the first time they've played together. Their combinations are good. Everyone knows what their job is. This is a slick side. Little chip kick over the top. That's been touched in flight, and the ref agrees with me. 6 again. And now they've got a full set deep in Eagles territory. They get to the 20. Still got a handful of tackles left. Little drop off up on the inside, the 14. He's been strong. John D. Nassis. Go out again. One off. Decides to take the tackle. That's Shannon Alara. Now they can go either way. They go to the right. The fullback's got it. And he holds it up, and he gives it to his skipper, who breaks free from the tackle. Had no right to get out of that tackle. And in the end, he's brought down just shy of the try line. Ordinary pass from dummy half. They do a good job to reel that in. And he flicks it out the back, and now there's a chance out here. The 15 straightens up. Again, it's been touched. And he's held on to that. A bit of a juggle. No touch from the opposition.
Close to being 6 again.
Whew.
It's going to be a tough set for him now.
Yeah, they're running into the breeze as well, so if they kick, they've got to keep it low. Otherwise, it's going to hold up in the breeze. And we've had 3 tackles, and they're not to the 20 yet. 4 tackles, still not at the 20. Hard yards here for the Eagles. Finally, they're outside their danger zone, but it is the final tackle. What are they going to do? Little chip kick maybe? The wingers have dropped back, the fullbacks drop back, and it goes straight to the winger. Again, well drilled this team. He just takes the tackle, no panic. Have a little dart now. Yep. He's been good in this match, Leighton Dodd. Like the look of him. 6 takes a tackle. Little flick out the back. Dean Smith Memorial, he's been asked to go back and play it on the mark. There's an injured player down there. He's slowly getting to his feet, and the ref says time off.
So number 24, I think.
Of course, we don't have a time off. Clock continues to wind down, but we paramount about player safety here. We saw in a previous match I called a couple of very serious injuries, but the medicos, very professional, do a great job. So we give them a shout out. They've had a lot of work to do today. Again, that's Dodd, takes the tackle. 1, 2, 3 passes off the ruck. Get to the last tackle. Now they've got an option. What do? Got to be mindful that the breeze will carry this a long way, and they decide to run it. And what a ball that was. Straight out the back, and it steps back inside. My goodness, that was skill. Absolutely beautiful to watch. 12. Mature Brown, that's his second try of the match. Score now out to 32 points to 0. Did you like the skill in that? What about the ball?
He's been hard to stop, the 12.
Yep.
Every time he's had the ball, he's either done some serious meters or, as you said, 2 tries so far.
New kicker.
But yeah, they're finding numbers, they're running holes well. It's all going for them at this point.
Leighton Dodd with the conversion right in front. Let's see if he can add another 2 points. He caresses the ball between the uprights. That's another conversion. And we are now at 34 points to 0. This, of course, is an under-18s match. In total control here at the moment. Dean Smith Memorial. Taking the ball up the centre. Nothing fancy. They don't need to. They're on the halfway line.
He's put it up.
That's an enormous bomb. Good luck with that. Oh, it's a good take in the end. Very good take under pressure. I'd like to see this mob score a try. The Eagles, they've been brave. Outclassed, yes, but brave.
They're still having a go.
Yep.
I've been there before.
They come out wide, using up tackles, not making too much ground. The referee says, hey, hang on a minute, there's a little kid running across the oval. Haven't seen that. He's having a great time, the kid. He's got a water bottle. I think he thinks he's running water for him.
He's almost over.
And Touchy says, come on, mate, you've got to hop off now. They come out the side, the Eagles. I think they've got one tackle left. Again, look at that defence. You've got to be impressed by that. What do they do here? Put it in the breeze and hope for the best? Look at them. There's 3 of them back there. They do this well, this team. Oh, good take in the end. They're on their own 20 now. Pick it up from dummy half and have a bit of a scoot. Anderson Curry, he takes it through. Again, this is another good run.
He's
getting good momentum through the middle. Oh, and he's
lost it.
Lost it right at the end. Unlucky. Got about 10 minutes left in this match. It's 34-0. And I'm sure if you're the coach of Dean Smith Memorial, you don't want them to do anything silly here. They've got a couple of more matches left in the carnival.
Yeah, as you can see, they were definitely taking their time going into the scrum there.
Yep. You don't want to get sloppy. You don't want to take bad habits into your next game. And they go wide. The Eagles, they're on the run. Has he got the pace to get through? The fullback comes across and grabs him. So the one-on-one. Again, another good effort here from the Eagles. What have they got? They got something. We need a try just to give them a bit of confidence, a bit of momentum. They're inside the 20 now. They're deep on the attack and looking for their first points of the match. 34-0 they trail. They're going to fight to the end. Oh, out of dummy, half the nine. He's got there. Great try, Angus Holland, finally. Excellent effort.
He's looked good, the 9, all game. He's just been waiting for his opportunity. He's been good in defence.
He went hard.
He had good vision there to find the line.
And they're on the board, which is fantastic. Penalty conversion from Jackery. Blackno. And that'll give him some heart.
It's just what they needed. It's good to see the urgency was still there once they smelt blood in the water, once they had that good position, and they went for it.
They've still got a couple of matches left in the carnival, so, you know, they don't want to be missing their opportunities.
Especially if this is a team that haven't played together all that much before this, they might find themselves playing better footy as these games go on.
34-4 it is. A few minutes left in this match. It is an under-18s here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. In control, Dean Smith Memorial, 34-4 they lead. Kickoff goes high. They look for some ground. Well taken in the end. And if you're down 34-4, what do you do now? Do you just throw it around and hope for the best?
I think so. One team's got to take a bit of risk here and just have a play around, and the other one just taking their foot off the pedal just that little bit.
Yeah, yeah. And they're on the halfway line, the Eagles. They've had the last score in the match. Looking for back-to-back tries. Here's a good run.
Let's put it up. Chases
That's what they did. Oh, he comes through and takes it.
Play on. Keep going. Oh.
The cover get across. He runs into his own player and stretches out. And the ref says not quite.
What a take, though.
They hit the ball up here. Oh, good contact. Both
collision.
players. He bounced off that one. He's lost the ball. A little knock on both ways, says the referee. But that was good body contact. The ref says that the Eagles can have the scrum feed.
We'll see if Lightning can strike twice here. Put some more points on the board.
It'll be a nice way to finish this match. 34-4 they are down, but they've scored the last try. They go wide again. Look to straighten it up through the 3. Lynn Woodcock takes the tackle. Come back on the inside, bit of a juggle. Ryan Boring takes the tackle. Again, back line, right across the back. Peter Sandy, he takes the tackle. Little dart from dummy half, the 20. He tries to beat the defence, can't get through. Nate Davis. Want to watch the 9. We've seen what he can do, and he drops it.
Yeah, he's lost it.
Ref said we'll scrum it up. Temperature pretty good for rugby league today too, Brandon, I must say.
Not too bad. Not
Got
too
a
bad.
nice
at all.
breeze.
Weather's held out. Touch wood. And although it is windy, it's not as bad as yesterday. I know yesterday in some of those games they really struggled.
It's very comfortable, 24
On the early
degrees.
kick.
Oh, look at this. Look at the chase. Oh, that's
they've
a
got the ball
good
back.
take. Oh, he was inside the 10. It's in front of the kicker. Unlucky. Gee, showed some good speed, and then he used his bulky body to get in between the defender. He looks a classy unit. Tariq Tanner. Kick for touch is a good one. They're inside the 20. Full set. What can they do?
Again.
Yep.
Let's see what they can do. See if the 9 can spot some more opportunity like before. He's definitely dangerous down this end.
He's a bit of a schemer, isn't he? He'll go back out here to the 10 metres infield. They say to the big fellas, come on, you take him up the middle. It's Peter Sandy. Met by a couple of defenders he put on the ground. They go wide. Oh!
Big hit.
Wow. The 2, no
High,
shoulder charge.
Yep.
I think the
Shoulder charge, I think it's called.
Got to use your arms. Anthony Williams was a big hit, but forgot to wrap the arms around him. Here's Peter Sandy again. And let's see if the Eagles can finish this game off with a 4-pointer. They've tried hard. They've not thrown in the towel one iota.
Someone's down there.
Again, we say well done to the medical staff who were quick onto the field.
Yeah, they're right onto it.
Yep.
Could have been a bit of a head clash or a boot or something, it looks like.
They signal to the bench that he needs to come off. There's another player coming out onto the field. The number 19, Malachi Fife. He looks a bit worse for wears. Replaced by Tama West. And we'll play the ball. Ref says, let's get on with it, fellas. Here's the 9 again, looking, scheming, hoping. Nothing doing there. They were onto him this time.
Yeah, he thought he would catch him sleeping then.
Here's Sandy again. He's been willing. Don't mind a bit of work. Go back to the open side, little chip in behind.
Rubber. He's going to get a repeat set here. Yep. Drop out.
Let's have a look. Do they use the breeze and go long? There's your answer. Up.
Good kick.
High.
It's gone 50 on the
This
full.
will be the last play, and that's gone inside the 20.
He looks like he's
And the ref says that'll be a knock on. And he says that'll be enough for us, everyone. And it finishes at 34 points to 4. It is an under 18 boys match between Dean Smith Memorial and Manjali Eagles. And it was taken out by the Dean Smith Memorial team 34 points to 4. Stand by, more great Murri Carnival action coming up with Duro Sen.
Good afternoon from Phil 4 again. Juro Sen in the chair, and with Brandon Wakeling again. Of course, our Deadly Choices ambassador. There's the ball. You're looking at the Kookaburras from the Gold Coast, and this is boys under 18s, and they're playing against the At6 Brother Boys. The Brother Boys with the football. They're a team, essentially a Logan side. They all know each other from around that community, the Browns Plains area, and I think they know what they're doing out there. They've got some big boys.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Brandon,
very big bodies out there.
no doubt about that, and they are steaming down against the Gold Coast lads, who've got two teams in the competition, and we'll go a bit more in about their story as the game unfolds. But let's get into the action as the Brother Boys get over the halfway line through their big machines. And the great thing about this game is that almost every number, in fact, every number matches the team sheet. Here's a kick down the left-hand side. Oh, the breaks to the left, and are looking for maybe the wrong one to come back in, and it didn't quite happen that way. Brandon, great to speak to you. You must be enjoying it as a Deadly Choice and Choices ambassador to see what fitness and football and sport has to do with the community.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, sport is just a good vehicle to really put forward those good messages of obviously living a healthy life and the importance of community. It's always a good opportunity to come out, mingle with the mob out here. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves.
Yeah, they have, and so they survived the early onslaught from the Brother Boys, and it's the Gold Coast Kookaburras trying to get out of their own half, and they do a good job, but right up the middle there. Great run there by McKenzie. Fantastic work on the halfway line. Now they go out from dummy half, and running through there's Gallagher. Gallagher, great run by him. The Kookaburras, they're taking advantage of their possession here. They go to the blind side now, and here's a kick. Clever kick too. Here's the chase. Will they get back in time? Oh, it's close.
Is he there?
It's close. What's the decision? The referee and the touch judge confirm.
Quick word.
And no try. Well, they've shown their hand already. They look like a very well-coached side, the Kookaburras. Ray Oxley, he's the coach. I had a chat to him beforehand, and they've got a lot of experience in that area. Like I said, they're trying to build this Gold Coast presence at the Murri Carnival, which has been lacking, and it's great to see it happen. And what a pretty exciting start there, Brandon.
Yeah, both teams showed promise. I guess we're just going to see who capitalises first.
All right, so taken there by Cutmore. Jaden Cutmore, look at him go at the middle.
Good speed.
He's got a bit of a dance on him as well. He's 30 metres out from the line centre field. Gallagher with the dummy half play, gets it off there to McKenna. He's the captain, Thomas McKenna, the number 13. Watch him today for the Kookaburras. Here they go, centre of the field. They're running with purpose already. This is a great quality game. Good to see it for Largo. And they go to the right-hand side. Ball in hands there. That's well taken by Anu. Oh, dummy half, and over he goes. Dylan Gallagher. What great work there. And they just motored up the field and scored the try. What a hot start to this game. Geez, they backed themselves, didn't they, Brandon?
Yeah, just caught them napping there with that little jump out from half there. Very quick start. A lot of speed in this team.
Oh, absolutely. I think they wanted a fast start, clearly. Always helps too if you score the first try as one of the separators as the competition goes on. If you score the first try, essentially it will give you a de facto win. But that was great work. He's had a great game, though, number one. Dylan Gallagher for the Gold Coast Kookaburras. Up against the At6 Brother Boys. Brother Boys had a chat to their coach too, Daniel Clancy. His boy's in there too in the side. He's Daniel Clancy as well, so junior. And that's one thing you notice at the Koori Knockout and the Murri Carnival. There's a lot of relations in teams.
Oh, 100%.
Here's a conversion attempt by Gallagher. And it goes through.
It's always nerve-wracking, the ones from in front. You don't want to be the one to miss it.
Yeah, you can't. You're not expected to miss them, so that makes it harder. So that is it. So 6 points to 0. Converted try to the Gold Coast Kookaburras. I just had a feeling that maybe the Brother Boys would be the team that would come out first, but I'll tell you what.
Yeah, they fired back hard, didn't they?
they've been electric already, just playing with pace. Yeah, kicking tee out here. He's the world's biggest ball boy, kicking tee boy. He wasn't happy with that one. Here we go. So Josh Croker will get us underway with a restart for the Brother Boys from the Logan Way. High kick, well taken. They come out of their own half. And, big front on hits. Good hit. But he cops it, sweet Duncan. Then they steam up again. Look at him go. Go right now. Good tackle. They chop him down. 20 metres short of the halfway line. Right-hand side of the field. Come right again. They've got numbers here. Going to try and get on the outside. Oh, he's almost through. It was a nice little run there. Finally gets the ball to play, but excellent work there on that occasion by Anu.
Made some good meters.
Last tackle. Here we go with the kick. Trimbath. It's a wobbly one.
Puts the pressure
well
on.
taken. And taken at the back there nicely by Dion Walsh. Coach Daniel Clancy was saying that he's one of the ones to watch, number one for the Brother Boys. So keep an eye out there, Brandon. Here they come. Again, up the middle.
Yeah, the backs are coming in to help out the forwards here to get a bit of a roll on. Seems to be working.
Plays the ball and through from dummy half. Nice little run there for Malone. This is better from the Brother Boys. They come to the left. Ball through the hands. Running out of space and he straightens it up. Nice run into contact there from Denny Young.
Last tackle.
Here we go. Kick. Oh, it's a grubber. It's bouncing. Too much heat on it.
Dead.
And over it goes across the dead ball line. What are your thoughts?
I'm pretty happy with that set. I feel like they turned around quite nice. It's just a matter if they can put a good defensive end on this and then keep that pressure on to get himself back in the game here.
Yeah, they ran into Daniel Clancy, and just like the coach, he's a big unit, so I wouldn't want to be running into him too often. Geez, there's some big boys here. Oh, this is 18. Some of those 16s and 14s.
I was going to say, seeing those younger teenagers, they seem like they're 18. I don't know if it's just me getting shorter the older I get, but...
I'm always worried when there's a 14-year-old with a bigger beard than me. Oh, good driving tackle. They offload, though, in the contact. That's a good sign. He gets on the merry-go-round, and he's there. That's big Daniel Clancy I was talking about.
Yeah,
he's the one doing the tackle.
Go, was he?
Here they come now. Cut out. Can they get on the outside here? Ball in two hands. Drives into the tackle, but he's swung to the deck there by Malone. Good tackle. Gee, it's good having a clean team sheet, I tell you. It's so much better. Here's the short
Another
kick.
little chip.
Doesn't pay off, though. Some of these cute kicks don't always pay off, but that was nicely taken there by Retieri. Good goose step there into the contact zone by Chilcott.
Oh, he's lost it, I think. Yep.
Yeah, knock on, or lost the ball. So they've just got a bit of momentum going there.
They were just starting to get a roll on too.
So, Brandon, you've been enjoying yourself. There's so much action happening here.
Yeah, well, I don't get to go out and see too much footy too often because I'm in the gym so much being a weightlifter these days. So it's good for me to have a good sit down and watch some good footy.
Is it how often? I think for normal people we say it's leg day or upper body day. Well, for you, what is it? The whole body every day.
It's pretty much leg day every single day, up to 11 times a week sometimes.
It's always leg day. So you never skip leg day.
Nah, I wish sometimes.
Oh dear. You doing Instagram shots?
Nah, I'm definitely not cut out to be an Instagram model, that's for sure. It's all about lifting weights.
Yeah, it's Brandon Wakeling doing a great job lifting weights. And,
he's dropped it as well.
Yeah, and he talking about big units. He's gone up against the big burly Tyrell Morgan. That's he's the big number 12 with a beard bigger than Grizzly Adams.
I don't think I can ever grow a beard that good.
I've been trying for a long time and it's just give up. It's turning grey now. But, yeah, just a bit about this ATSIC's brother boys. Daniel Clancy, the coach, works for ATSIC, so they work with the community, the health service, and that helps all these people come through the service to get their checks as well.
Yep.
But he's a really strong believer in that. As play comes, I was going to say continue, but the referee has blown it up. It's a penalty. But, he was very proud of the work they do, and so he should be. Referee comes back to eager there. So there's a great story about all these teams as well, and it's a great thing for the brother boys here who are deeply connected with the health community service, and that's great to see. It's more than just lip service. It actually means something, which is terrific. Here he goes, Gallagher again. Gee, you got to watch him. The number 1. Now they come to the right-hand side. Cutmore, the 11. He's electric too. Bit of a dancer on the field. Gallagher gets the ball away. Steaming onto it and hitting and spinning. Does he get to the line? Just short of it.
Could not have been any closer.
That was Jack McKenzie. Oh, they're up in defence. That was well done. They pushed him back a bit. Last tackle. Gallagher rubbers it through. Nicely taken, though. That was Josh Croker, who had secure hands just outside of his own line. Here they come. Over the 10-metre line. Let's see how they go with making distant.
It's going to be a tough set from here to get out of their half. We'll see what their backs can do if they can get in there.
Let's see. They haven't got... they're sort of standing a bit... Oh, look at that drive. They've gone backwards. My goodness.
He's lost 5 metres on that run there.
My goodness, what a driving tackle. Well, they picked it up again. Something's happened there. It looked like it was a high shot.
Yeah, they needed that.
Wind's behind them. It comes sort of coming up again. They find touch. Here's a big opportunity now. Brother boys, they trail by 6 points to 0 after a pretty lightning start there by the Kookaburras. It's a bit of an arm wrestle right now. But thoroughly enjoyed. This is field 4. Brandon, field 4 is where it's at. Look at this. Steaming onto the ball. There was Garnet Donnelly, 21. And then they hit it up again. The brother boys, here they come. They're spread wide. Bounces, but it's okay. They pick it up. That's Dion Walsh. He has to do something with it.
See if they can regroup here.
Sort of saved the day a bit there, Walsh. Here they go, running onto the ball now. Got a big unit heading towards the try line. Can he get it down?
No, I think he's short. Yeah, he's held up maybe.
That's big Isaac Rutiri. So it'll be...
He's dropped it here.
Yeah. Scrum to go down 10 metres out from the Kookaburras line. It's not a bad time of the day to play, actually.
No, temperature's really good.
I was going to say, you must really feel for these players that have to play and then they cool down. You've got to get their body going, don't you?
Oh, especially, if we're talking recovery and injury prevention, it's definitely important for them to get moving, stretch, make sure they're eating throughout the day, staying hydrated.
Absolutely.
Especially when you're playing multiple times a day, it takes a toll.
Because you could easily be stiff and sore going into the game, and then that's when injuries happen.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
It seems like they're a lot more onto it these days with your recovery and everything outside of purely playing football.
Yeah.
Which is good to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not exactly like the old days where you just touch your toes and then you run out there.
I won't even say what some of us used to get up to in those old days where they weren't too healthy.
Not the same game these days, is it?
And there's Tyrell Morgan smashing his opponent to the deck. Kicks up, it's come off the side of his boot, but it's going to be awkward to take. And here we go. Here's a big chance. The bounce has come through there by McGrady. He goes down the right-hand side, and he's been taken in a tackle and spills the ball. Wow. Leighton McGrady, the 21 for the Kookaburras, couldn't believe his luck.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the intention, but it almost paid off, didn't it?
Those those ordinary-looking kicks tend to be the worst to take. Just talk about your league days, Brandon. What position did you play? And
I played hooker, so I stand at a staggering 5'6". So for me, being in the middle of the pack, being the 9 was my ideal position.
Yeah, it's a tough position. Some of the toughest players ever in the play the game play the number 9. Here they go from dummy half. They come back to right side. That opens up the full field for the Brother Boys. Ball around the back. That's Walsh. Comes back in. Oh, geez, he's been wrecked in the middle. Gee, some of these hits are ferocious. Here we go. Nice little chip on the left boot. Some
they've got chasers.
And he's right there. They hammer him on the spot. So that's a pretty good gain there overall by the Brother Boys. Out from dummy half. Looked like that was Tyrell Butcher. Gold Coast Kookaburras. You're in the lead, 6 points to 0. First half. It's been a titanic struggle. Two pretty physically well-evened and matched teams. And also, tactically, they're playing smart games. The kicking's been pretty impressive. Here they go, right side. It's opening up here, dummies. Close it down, though. Last tackle. What are they going to do? They go blind side again. They're going to kick back towards the open side. Here's the lottery. What's going to happen here? They're underneath. Oh, he's let it bounce.
Oh, no.
He's let it bounce. Did he hear someone else call it? It looked like he had a call.
I thought he was going for it.
And then they were
Worked out
lucky.
for him in the end, at least.
Dion Walsh was happy to clean it up. He's done a lot of clean-up work. Dion Walsh. Here they come.
Lost it.
Oh, he's lost it in the tackle. He flicks it beautifully at the back, but it doesn't go to his man. But rushing in there to make sure the tackle is Danny Young. And dummy half there is Deem. Now it's off to Jack McKenzie. Big number 8's taken. Deem in again at dummy half. Gets the ball away. It's a bit sloppy. They recover. Oh, he's slammed to the deck. It's all over the place. Referee says play on. Now he's almost over the 20-metre line with 20 metres to go. Dummy half run. There he goes, Gallagher. Gallagher, geez, a handful. The number 1 there for Kookaburras.
He's definitely, out of all of them to watch with the ball, he's definitely lightning. You got to keep your eye on him.
Playing the ball now is Jaden Cutmore.
I'm not sure what happened there.
The referee says he wants him to play. It's the last tackle. Cutmore, he's in a dummy half. Gets it away. They're going to quick kick back to the blind side. Game on here, but too far over. I can understand what they're doing. There are 2 players there, Brent, and didn't quite come off over them.
That's what these comps are all about, just trying those little things that might pay off.
And the great thing about the carnival is that you don't get knocked out in one game. So you're here
exactly.
pretty much for the week, and you get a chance to try a few things. The great thing is they're trying things, and it's a game that's still on the line. It's not like a blowout. So this is going to be a really interesting finish. You're looking at boys under 18s, the 4 p.m. game here at the Murri Carnival 2022. Juro Sen and Brandon Wakeling here in the commentary. And the 2 teams with the football now are the A6 Brother Boys and the Gold Coast Kookaburras defending at the moment.
They've done well, the Gold Coast team. I thought they were going to have a tougher time going against the wind here for this half, but they've done real well.
Oh, Gallagher on the run and takes it. No fear. He turns a defence into attack in an instant, doesn't he?
Yeah.
What's happened here?
Play on.
Play on, says the referee. Jack McKenzie, the number 8, is still going. About 5 metres short of the halfway, just left of centre. Come back to the open side. Goes to McKenna, Thomas McKenna, the captain. He plays the ball. Oh,
he's lost it.
Slight little knock on, lost the ball here in the tackle. Here's a chance now for the Brother Boys. Scrum centre field. Centre field in the centre. So how did you find the change from a team sport to a personal sport like weightlifting?
It was definitely, big change because
Yeah.
in weightlifting, in competition, it's just you on the platform facing the whole crowd. So there's not really any sports like it.
Yeah.
But in training itself, there's a bit of a team atmosphere going with everyone training together. So at least there's that. Although I do train at home a fair bit. There's one thing that football taught me, it was just how to grit your teeth down and have a go.
Well, they were having a go there, Brandon, but they coughed the ball up, the brother boys. They go over the halfway line now, the Gold Coast Kookaburras. Let's see what they can do with possession. Oh,
he's
not
lost
much.
it.
So,
change of it. Yep.
Yeah.
We're going to a scrum.
We're going to have a scrum down
There's been
here.
a bit of drop ball this half.
Yeah, it's and not all of it's been under pressure. It's a few unforced errors, as they say.
Yeah.
But you're right. It's good to see that with the in particular with the Olympic team, how they develop a team. I think it really started with the swim team.
Yep.
They really developed a team mentality.
Yes.
And you sort of have that with relays and stuff, but still there's a lot of solo stuff. You're out there on your own. Even when you're in the relay, you're on your own. So,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, that's good to see.
There's definitely a culture you try to breed amongst the team. Yeah, as you said, even though it's an individual sport, it doesn't always feel like it. It's just on game day pretty much. But you have your coaches with you during the competition. So I'll have 3 to 4 coaches with me.
Oh, right.
Even though it's just me.
Yeah. So there's a good team in a sense, isn't there? Okay. Here we go now. Here's the big fella. He's coming down there, and that's Daniel Clancy. Plays the ball, centre field. Cutting back the other way was Fogarty.
See what they got planned here. They're in good position.
He tried to tap that one down. Slap that out of your hands. But it didn't quite work. Here they come. There's going to be a kick across field. Here's a chance. It's gone too deep, probably. Oh, well taken. I mean, Gallagher, if he's going to be kicked to... Oh, and he bumps off the first defender. Oh, my word, he's a good player. Dylan Gallagher. He's been outstanding.
Backs are going to have to come in and do some tough runs this set to get him out of their half. Especially towards the back end of the half, of the forwards maybe blowing a little bit.
So they're 20 metres out from their own line. Kookaburras with the football. They have a slender lead here. There's been a lot of action, but not much scoring. 6 points to 0. Kookaburras over the Brother Boys. The 8-6 Brother Boys. Here they come. Kick.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Held up in the breeze. And it's nicely taken at the back by Dylan Walsh. Oh, he popped the ball out. How did he do that? What skill. And that's not the first time we've seen that sort of skill today. You just don't know what you're going to get at the Murri Carnival.
That's what we like at the Murri Carnival.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Brandon. Here they come now. That's Georgetown, Kevin Georgetown, 24. Good, strong run over the halfway.
Yeah, they're making meters here.
This is good to see from the Brother Boys. They go right now, running around the Georgetown. Penalty. Inside the 10.
Here we go. Let's see if they can use it here. This will be a good end to the half room if they can.
Let's see what they do. Will they go for touch? Yes. All right. Let's see how they go. There's a few minutes left in this half. No. I was looking at my watch. And that few minutes quickly expired.
That's it. they should have went for the tap.
I don't know what time they're keeping, but I would have thought it would be
Yeah,
a bit
they
more
get one play.
Here we go. Ball goes across.
Here we go.
Here's Walsh. Oh, look at him go through the middle, stepping and... Oh, no.
What did he get done for a Shepherd there?
Yeah, he's picked up for obstruction. Oh, that's a shame. He was absolutely... Whoa. And too early. Zach Dean wanted to take off. They're going to kick it into touch. Takes a tap. I don't think they want to do anything too rash when they've got the lead at halftime. So the referee blows it up. Some quick thoughts from you, Brandon Wakeling, on the first half here between the Kookaburras and the Brother Boys.
It was a good back and forth. I thought Gold Coast did really well to fight against the wind. They made some good metres. Even that last set, they made a good 80 metres with the kick. So with the wind, they may be hard to stop, but it's a close game, so it can go any way.
So the A6 Brother Boys going into the break trailing by 6 points to 0, but I think they were absolutely hit by a razor sharp and lightning fast start by the Kookaburras. But still, there's only a converted try in it. We'll be back in a few minutes for the second half of our 4 p.m. game. Men's under 18s, the Kookaburras up against the Brother Boys. Okay, welcome back to the commentary for our Field 4 action, and you're looking at the brother boys, the At6 brother boys, about to kick off to the Kookaburras. They lead 6 points to nil, and we are away. That one kicked nice and deep there by Walsh.
Good take.
The two number ones have had a great game on both sides, but the efforts of Dylan Gallagher have been outstanding. And to me, the difference between the two teams, although there's an opportunity, there's a turnover.
Had no one there at half.
Here they go. They've turned on the speed already. Under the pressure or under the pump now are the Kookaburras. This is what they needed now, the brother boys. The Logan boys going close to the try line. The referee says it's knocked on.
Oh, he's lost it.
Oh, no. So they had a big opportunity there, Brandon, and it's just gone missing.
I think it had a bit of white line fever, didn't they?
Yeah, sometimes it takes a lot of discipline not to try and go and score yourself. And then, you often see teams just going the same spot. But that was a big opportunity. And it came early in the second half. Long way to go. I won't make any time predictions because it didn't work last time. Minutes to go. Oh, there's a siren. We're deep in the afternoon on Wednesday here. Murri Carnival 2022. Fantastic work done by the Arthur Beetson Foundation and Deadly Choices. Not possible without those people. And to me, Arthur Beetson is a personal hero, like to many people. I had the honour and privilege to have interviewed him before in my time at the ABC, and what a wonderful man. Here we go. Kookaburras.
Great run there.
Getting spin in the tackle, did a great job there. And that was Jack McKenzie. Well,
I didn't think he lost that, but it did go to ground.
Another opportunity here for the brother boys. So this Logan-based side, they all know each other, from school, and very strong community team. And with the Gold Coast side, the two teams, they've got a pretty strong percentage from the Gold Coast. They've got some other players that have come in. There's a great story from the Gold Coast. Daniel Kim Singh Parker has come from Cloncurry to be with the team. And apparently he's gone all the way through Cairns and some sort of way he got here, which is apparently legendary. But he found his way here. What a great effort.
That's awesome.
Scrum one. Go left. And they go hard as well. Pumping the legs there. Sensational work.
There's definitely a bit more urgency showing here from the brothers here.
Yep. Oh, big tackle.
And was that the one?
Guess who it was with the tackle? It was Dylan Gallagher, number one.
Fullback on the big number 8.
Oh, they've got a bit of an overlap here if they can use it. He needs the speed to get her on the outside. Tries to use the step. Can't quite do it, and he's forced back. And, on the left side there was Blades. Deshaun Blades, number 20. He's a Gatton boy, I believe. Takes into contact and driven back. Oh, dear. And that was Kean Lyons who was smashed. Taking in the tackle there was Tatal. Nice, running onto it beautifully. Look at the Kookaburras go.
Look at him.
Oh, what about that balance run? Flicks to the inside. He was sort of a no-look, semi-no-look.
Yeah.
Last tackle. They're starting to turn it on now. Here's a grubber, chip kick. Taken.
Goal.
Yeah, that's Dion Walsh.
Here's what I like to do back in the day. I would tap it and then kick it and then just chase it.
Yes.
And then look for a sub if I successfully ran the field and caught it.
I like that strategy, mate. I'm with you. So they're 10 metres out from the halfway line, centre field. A bit of pushing and shoving.
I think he's lost that. Yeah.
No, they're probably lucky to get away because a bit of pushing in that tackle.
It seemed to be, yeah. What's it going to be here? Penalty.
Oh, they got the penalty.
Yep.
That's probably justice in the end.
Oh, no, it's a bit of pushing and shoving. Bit of angst. Let's get this one under
Someone's
control.
down here. I'm not sure what's happened. I think that's the one.
Well, yeah, it is. It's Dylan Gallagher. I don't want to lose him. Okay, settled things down. It's good to see. Yeah, I think generally these games, Brandon, have all played in pretty good spirit.
Yeah.
And that's great to see. Referees are having a bit of a meeting in the middle. We just have to guess what's going on because we don't have any.
I'm not sure what they're discussing here. Obviously, things get a bit physical sometimes, but they seem like they've calmed down a bit now.
Yeah, I think it's calmed down. So as long as they keep going in a calm manner, then I think we should just get on with it. Referee's calling out someone. He's going to have a chat. Oh, he's got 10 in the bin.
He's gone for 10.
That's Dion Walsh.
Maybe there was something thrown or something I've missed here.
Not sure what happened there. Haven't got a replay to show you, so... Well, that turns around possession. Let's speed it up, you know. Sometimes we just take too long to do this stuff. Now he's called another player out.
This is going to be another one gone here, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone. So he reckons it's taking the heat out of it. But it has slowed things. It's Anu. Solomon Anu, the number 7 for the Kookaburras. He's taking his time to go off. Come on, this is chewing into the time. All right, so they've got the penalty in the end. After all that was settled. And what a bollock. Amazing run. Huge run.
Almost 20 metres there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just chewed him up. Nice ball. So it's 12 on 12. Oh, he runs behind. Gets away with it okay, though. That was Danny Young, number 11. Now they come and cut it back on the inside. That's the big fella. That's Daniel Clancy. But what a run there for the big number 8. Here he is again. Panowitz. He gets cut out this time. Now they drive for a wide run. Oh, step on the outside. Good run. This is a great word. Brother boys, what a ball. What a ball. What a try. The Brother boys are in. The Logan team have hit back with a great try there, Brandon.
They are definitely looking like a different team this half. A bit more urgency there.
That was a magnificent ball back on the inside. And it was well played. It was great to see them just searching on the right-hand side.
Good structure to that play.
But you know what? I think that initial run early on, you just plowed through them, and that took a bit of sting out of the defence.
Well, they've got some bigger bodies on this team, so if they can dictate the play for them and then get their back set up, they're going to be hard to stop.
Yeah, and Big Panowitz, he actually backed up for a dummy run. They used him as a decoy early on. Well, it wasn't a sophisticated decoy, but at least they had people looking at him.
Yeah, it still plays a factor.
Absolutely, absolutely. So it's 6-4. This kick is hugely important.
The winds seem to have died down a bit here. We'll see if we can just hold off a bit longer for this kick.
Although it'll probably just pop up at the last second.
I shouldn't have said anything.
So this is Josh Croker, who's the number 7. He's taking the conversion. So he's about 8 metres out from the sideline and about 22 metres out. Oh, it's a shocker.
No.
It's a shocker.
No.
I don't think he'd be happy with that one.
No, I think he's just hit the boot wrong from the start.
So that remains 6-4.
you get those ones.
I think in the end, given the fact that first scorers count here, you really just got to score the next try.
Yeah.
So if they score the next try and they keep it that way, then they're okay. But yeah, it's great. This game has come back. It's come back. Not that it was out, but pretty good. So a player down each.
You can feel that the momentum has definitely had a bit of a shift here.
Yeah. I think, that run by Panowitz, you just see, it just lifts the team. Here's a restart.
That's all it takes sometimes. Just one big run, one big tackle, and it just fires up the team.
All right, let's see. Brother boys have got it. About 20 metres short of the halfway line on the left-hand side. They come up the middle. They look for one of their big boppers to get through with Terry. Look at him go.
Again, another strong run up the middle.
Open side now. Here they come. They're pretty dangerous.
They've got numbers
on the right edge. Oh, dummy.
Oh,
beautiful
ball.
Work. Here they go again. And another try in the corner. Back-to-back tries. That's Kevin, Georgetown. Brilliant work, brother boys. They are now in the lead.
Little dummy to the inside and then makes numbers on the outside. Great play.
Outstanding work. On this right side and the right edge, you're starting to get some momentum, aren't they? I wonder how it's... I mean, they both lost a player, but it's sort of... it seems to have helped.
It's made a big difference.
Yeah. It seems to have helped the brother boys. The field behind us, we've got the other brother boys in action too, the 14s. So they've got a couple of teams in action.
See if we can have a bit more luck with this kick here. I think we've had a change of kicker for this one.
Yes, we have. Yeah.
He's got the sack after that last one.
It's Kulan Malone. Sorry, that's Kulan Watson. Samuel Malone is the number 5. Number 6 is Kulan Watson. Let's see how he goes.
It's going to be a tough kick here. He's left footer.
Watson. Almost on the touchline. Here he goes. It's not a bad one, but it's not going to come back.
And to the left.
So no conversion. So just as I said before, the kicks don't matter as long as you've got enough tries.
And they've got enough at the moment.
Yeah, they've got enough. So they lead by 2 points. And that's how it's going to go. It's going to be flipping and flopping if they hit back the Gold Coast lads. So 2 really evenly matched teams here, which is great to see. I think overall here, we've got some epic games of Field 4. I might be biased, but I reckon Field 4 is where it's at.
Yep.
This is the place to be.
Yeah, last game on this field was a bit of a blowout, 34-4, so it's good to see a bit of a back and forth here.
Yeah.
Quality teams, nonetheless.
Here we go. Let's see how this second half pans out. Down a player each. Here they go. Right-hand side of the field and about 20 metres short of the halfway line. And we're in for a big finish here between these two teams. There's no doubt about it. Big bustling run. There's the big Grizzly Adams beard there. Tyrell Morgan. Great play. Oh, it's loose. That's not so good. Oh, dummy. Oh, look at that fend. I would not like to be tackling big Isaac Ruteri. Ball bounces. Tyrell Morgan. Look at the size of these fellas. Seriously. Here we go. High ball from Watson. And, he's dropped it. It's always a lottery. It's hard to take in this breeze. You talked about that breeze there, Brandon's back. Dummy half run. He's grabbed by the jersey. They pull it down.
That's not what the Gold Coast needed.
Walsh
right
is
there.
back on there. Dummy half. Here they go. Here's the big fella, Ratturi. Look at him step. Jeez. Look at him go. Hit and spin close to the line. Pulled up just short.
Let's see if
No, not
he's
just short.
over.
He's pulled up over the line. Big. So if that was Big Isaac, he's just bulldozed his way across the line. Isaac Ratturi. And I think that could be the one that wins it. Who knows? I'm not going to make any more predictions. So that's 12 points to 6. And this kick will actually matter, because if that puts them out by a converted try, +2.
Something a bit more manageable here. It's just out from being in front of the sticks here, so pressure's on.
Dion Walsh, he'll be taking the attempt. So we've had a few different kickers here for the brother boys.
They're just going to keep swapping until someone gets it.
Yep. He could have the permanent role here. Breeze is in and out. Wish we had the flags on the post. We could have a better idea.
We were talking about that yesterday. Not sure what's happened to the flags on the post.
Yeah. Get on the Wayne Bennett about that. In he comes. And he's got it.
He's got it.
So the full 6 points.
I think they found their new goal kicker here.
14 points to 6. The brother boys have come out in the second half and just gone bang, bang, bang. Bang.
Yeah, I was not expecting that.
Yeah, big kick there.
As you said, when they both lost that player, it just seemed to have shifted it all around.
Oh, difficult bounce, but he does well to pick it up in the end, and that's Walsh. He's so busy today. Trying to play the ball, but the player's in the way. What is this, rugby?
Yeah, you can't do that.
Oh, he can't do that.
No. He's losing his cool now.
Bit of frustration coming through.
Yep.
All that does when you're behind on the scoreboard is put a penalty against you and delay it. I can understand being frustrated, but Kookaburras, unfortunately, have conceded possession again. Well, not conceded, but gave a few more tackles. Geez, he steamed onto that ball. Here they come now, right. The goose step there. Show and go. That's Georgetown. He's our star on the right wing. Going into there is Clancy.
He's lost it.
Oh, there's another one. Geez, they might blow up here. Nah, too many in a tackle for that. Watson tried to sneak a few more metres. The ref said go back.
He's going to go for the tap, I think. Yep.
Yeah. Cologne, Watson. Oh, here we go. Bang, into contact. Oh, it pops it beautifully.
Oh, he's lost it.
Oh, he lost control. That was a magnificent run by Tyrell Morgan. And he offloaded, but he couldn't handle it.
Just a little too forced. It was a good run, though.
Oh, good.
The intent was there.
Great skill. A little bit of Arthur Beetson about it. I reckon Georgetown's got another try on him here, number 24, for the brother boys. What a comeback. Kookaburras win their own scrum. Long ball out wide. Step on the inside, nicely.
Oh, good.
Nice ball. Can he come around the defenders on the wing?
Yep, they've come to cover that real quick.
Zach Dean was cut down, plays the ball back. That's Blades, Gatton boy. Oh, a bit of a shoulder charge there.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was pretty blatant.
There was no intent to use an arm.
Nope.
It wasn't too hard, though.
Nah.
Lucky it wasn't one of the bigger boys doing that. Well, they kick it in the touch. Let's see. He likes to see what's going on, but Drury's in the way. What are you doing, mate? Get out of the way. It's not all about you, mate. Co-commentator. All right. Steaming into the defensive line there was the number 17, Tatau.
What have we got planned here?
Oh, they're doing well here.
They need something here.
Okay, Gallagher at dummy half. They spread the wall right.
Oh, he's lost it.
They had numbers on the right-hand side. He got too excited and he's coughed the ball up.
They had something planned out there too.
It was on. It was on. They're battle weary. There's no doubt about it. Sun's setting here. It's quite dark, actually. Oh. So
what's happened here?
We got a penalty.
Interesting.
They get another shot at it.
Well, they've brought the touchies in, have a word. I don't know if they've got much time to be doing this, though.
Come on.
If you're Gold Coast, you're just going to want to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, yeah. I hope this is serious, because I'm just noticing some of our scrums are taking way too long.
Yeah.
And I know it's nice to have a chat about this stuff, but in carnival football, knockout footy, this
no
stuff
time off.
There's no time off. It chews into it. Here we go. They've called out. No, wrong player. What? Yep. Who, me? That's always the response, isn't it? Who, me?
Yeah. I've done nothing wrong.
No. What are you talking about? We've got another one. Are they working out the right player here? They're looking around.
I think they're doing this on purpose to waste a bit of time.
Fogarty.
It's a smart play if so.
Oh, come on. Come on. We need to get on with it. All right. It's a shame we can't hear at all what's going on. It's obviously a fair lecture going on. The guys are mucking around in the background.
Someone's been put on report and having more words.
So we've got a report. And now he's calling out number 13, which is Thomas McKenna, the captain.
Siren can't be too far off either.
Yeah. So McKenna, the captain from the Kookaburra, is having a chat to the referee. If we add up all these chats, it's about 10 minutes out of the game.
So they've got the penalty. They don't have too much time to capitalise.
All right, here we go. Gallagher. He's got the football. He's going to do a drop goal. All right, they go right again. They tried that before and it didn't pay off, but here they go. Still a tight game. Oh, it's gone all over the place.
Did it come off the brothers first?
That's a good question, and I have no idea.
I think it did.
There's a bit of rain too. Where did that come from? Make sure it doesn't get on our equip. And there's the whistle in the background, the siren, whatever you want to call it. And that is a victory to the Brother Boys, 14 points to 6. Brandon Wakeling, some quick thoughts about the game and what you thought of what we had on field 4 here. Pretty good afternoon.
It was a completely different half, that second half. Unfortunately, it was a slow end to the game, but big turnaround for the Brother Boys.
So as it starts to get a bit dark here, the sun is beautiful just behind the light, actually. It looks great. But so there's a bit of chat there with the referees. But I've got to say, yeah, the Brother Boys, the At6 Brother Boys, coming from behind to defeat the Gold Coast Kookaburras in this boys under-18s game, the 4 p.m. game here on Wednesday at the Murri Rugby League Carnival by 14 points to 6. We'll be back in a moment with more action.
Welcome back, everybody. This is our last match of the day on Field 4 here at Dolphin Oval. We have had a fantastic day of rugby league, and we're going to treat you to a final match of a boys under 18 competition. It is the Shovel-Nosed Sharks. They are in the blue and maroon, and in the red with black colour is the John Kemp Memorial side. Referees laying down final instruction, and we get ourselves ready. The Shovel-Nosed Sharks come from around the Gold Coast, Ipswich. There's even a couple of players from Roma. So, and the Memorial side is made up from players from all over the shop. Referees and touch judges getting into place. I'm Chris Bombolis. I'll be doing the commentary, and joining me in the commentary is Brandon Wakeling. Brandon.
Good to be back on again. It's always going to be an interesting game when it's a team put together with some fresh faces who don't quite know each other yet, so you can expect anything.
Expect the unexpected, and there's a booming kickoff, and has that gone all the way? No, the 19 takes it for the Shovel-Nosed Sharks. He's Andrew Adidi, and they spin it across the far side. The ball's come loose. The ref says there's a little knock on, so trouble already for the Sharks.
Just had a little bit of rain as well, so it might be a bit slippery. Seems to be holding off now, though.
They've put a few lights on here at Dolphin Oval. And it's predicting late afternoon storms, and we can see the clouds rolling in.
Yeah, they're coming in.
Surely you can hold off for one more hour and we'll be home and hose.
Don't speak too soon.
No. Here's a good chance of attacking here, the John Kemp Memorial side. So they spin it across. And they're deep inside the 20, and they hit it up here through the rumbling big fella in Hayden Kemp. Couple of metres out. They go wide, out the back.
Good ball.
Gee, some good handling here. And they swing it from side to side now, this time down the short side, and the 6 takes them on. Caleb Jackson. Move back into the centre. Another hit up. Referee says this is your last tackle. What do you got? Come out wide, and there's a little dink. And
6 to go.
6 more tackles they have. And, he tries to offload it, and the referee said it went backwards. It's come out to the winger. Gone forward. So an opportunity gone. We're at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022, folks. Thanks for joining us. We've had streaming on all 4 channels so far. 3 games on in the 5 o'clock slot as the Shovel-Nosed Sharks try to get it out of their own danger zone here.
Hard runs up the middle.
It's the 22, Blake Campbell. 2 off the ruck. Big contact there. Whew. He comes again and he says, hey, I've got you, fella.
Big body, that number 10.
11 didn't take a backward step either, and he goes in hard again. And they're making them feel the tackles at the moment.
Yeah, you can see there's a bit of venom in there.
Sharks with the 22. Blake Campbell again. Last use of the football in this set. Up they go. Fullback and wingers drop back, and he comes in underneath at the 2. Flynn Wegener. And the Memorial side now looking to do the simple things right. Oh, he wasn't expecting it, but he takes it, makes a good fist of it. Gets up and runs.
drop ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
We say thanks to our sponsors, one and all today. QUT, Containers for Change, a couple of them. Moreton Bay Regional Council, of course, we are in Redcliffe at the moment, at Dolphin Oval, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins. Deadly Choices. Ambassadors like Brandon next to me.
Going to repack here.
The Carnival ambassador as well was very exciting yesterday for all the youngsters when they got to meet David Fafita.
I believe he came up playing all of these carnivals himself, so he's a bit of a success story for all these young ones here that are playing here today.
That's a great incentive, isn't it, when you see someone like him and you go, well, he's been successful for the Broncos and the Titans. Of course, he's played for Queensland and Australia. Shovel-nosed Sharks now on the attack, and referee they've been very quick to penalise any lifting above the horizontal.
Didn't seem like there was too much in that, but you'd rather reinforce those safer tackles. There was a bit of a lift there.
Here's the 19. He starts to wind up. He tries to find a hole. And the 10, he looks a bit ginger after that tackle. Sharks deep on the attack now. 10 looks wobbly boots on. He's looking to get off the field. And will the Sharks take advantage of that? They head towards him. Oh, he's in big trouble at 10. He's saying, come on, I need to come off. So they're one down in defence at the moment.
He's dropped it.
Well, that's a break. That is a break for the John Kemp Memorial side. They were one man down. In fact, there were two players looking for the sideline. One, the number 10, he was struggling. Graham Robinson. They get a reprieve. Scrum feed here inside their own 20. Ref doesn't like this scrum. Wants it packed again. In it goes, out it comes. Memorial side now. Good meters there. Or is there too much in this tackle? Better not lay all over him. Gets up in time. Ref says play on. We're outside the 20 now. Looking to advance it up the field. Again, nice little drop off. 10 metres shy of halfway. 3 tackles gone. It's an under-18s match, the last of the day here on field 5 between Narung Shovel-Nose Sharks and the John Kemp Memorial side. And John Kemp put boot to ball, misjudged by the fullback.
Set. Yep.
That's good defence.
Great
That's
defence.
a good finish to a set, isn't it?
That's what you want.
Put it into a corner. The fullback there, he just misjudged the bounce. And then he was in all sorts trying to get it out of the in goal. He couldn't do so. So the team in red, John Kemp Memorial, gets another shot at this.
The wind's held it up.
It's a very kind bounce.
Yeah, that could have went either way then.
Zig and a zag there.
Let's see what they can do with this position here.
Caleb Jackson.
Running in pairs.
Good movement of the ball, Jack Lang. Oh, good dart out of dummy half. He is quick and lightning. That is Tyler Peckham Harris. They said he's a representative player, and wowee. How good was that?
Yeah, he caught him napping. He's got some speed.
Oh, he was quick off, and he was gone.
I think he ran a good 7-8 metres before the other team even reacted there.
Fullback had no hope, did he?
Yeah.
He didn't realise he was on the scoot.
He
Till
saw
it was
the
too late.
markers were slipping for a second there, so he took the opportunity and over he goes.
First points of the match belong to the John Kemp Memorial side, and they lead 4-0. Courtesy of a Tyler Peckham Harris piece of individual brilliance.
Yeah.
Speed, swerve.
I think they'll be watching him now.
Yeah. We've seen that happen in other matches, haven't we, Brandon, where they notice that, hang on a minute, they're a bit dangerous, and they shut that. Well, they try to shut it down. Attempted conversion now by Caleb Jackson. Another of the representative players that have come to play for the John Kemp Memorial. He misses what is a relatively simple conversion. And let's hope that doesn't prove costly at the end of the match.
They did get first points on the board, which will come in handy if they so need it. In the case of a draw.
And the shovel-nosed Sharks with the kick-off, and they go high, and it holds up in the breeze. And, oh, look at this. He's come from another suburb, I reckon. Wound up there, and again, a second run, and now they're already 15 metres shy of the halfway on just play 2. Good running. Here's another good carry. Look at this. Almost to the halfway in 3 plays. Of course, it's always important after points to complete your next set. Here they are, 4 tackles down and pushing towards the 20-metre line. In fact, that's where they'll play the ball on the last. So they can go for an attacking kick. Instead, they change direction, a little switch in play. Has that got too much on it? Must have been a mistake in the play of the ball, was it? Yes, and the referee says, we'll have a change over because it was the last. Little mistake at dummy half. Now, Sharks with possession, looking to get some territory. One of the wingers comes in, takes a bit of pressure off his forwards. Doesn't get too far. Here's a big forward. Oh, what about that? He said, you're not tackling me, sunshine.
Rule number 1, if you're a smaller bloke on a bigger guy, don't go high.
Oh, there's a mistake out wide. That'll be a scrum and a feed to the John Kemp Memorial side. They lead 4-0. Midway through the first half of this under-18s match here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. Brandon, tell us a bit about Deadly Choices and your role as an ambassador as we wait for the ball to go in the scrum and it comes out.
It's all about making those healthy life choices, whether that's eating healthy, getting your health checked, staying active, also being active in community. You can see that everyone loves these competitions because they get to mingle with the community, make new friends.
And catch up with old ones, yes.
That's right.
Yeah. It's been a bit of that in the first 2 days, let me tell you. And it's all about promoting health this carnival as well.
Yeah, that's it. So you'll see all these players here have all had their health checks coming in, which is always important to stay on top of your health. Obviously, some people don't get in to get their annual health check, but that is very important. You may feel healthy, but it's always good to stay up to date.
Absolutely. And it's drug-free, alcohol-free, sugar-free. Oh, lovely ball out wide. The 4, he comes across the cover and drags him into touch.
Great tackle.
Would have thought he was going in.
He got dragged a few metres there.
Heath Smith. Touchy's happy with it.
Someone was watching some Gordon Tallis Origin highlights before
that. Brett Hodgson, wasn't it?
Yeah, yep.
Just ragdolling.
I don't think you'd get away with that these days, but it's a good highlight nonetheless.
Played many times, that footage. many, many times. We say g'day to Gordon, a proud North Queenslander and Indigenous heritage. Good fella, Gordon Tallis.
There he is again.
The 20. Last time he took the ball up, Guy Ellis, he pushed him out of the way like they weren't even there.
Oh,
ref
gone
said
back.
It went back.
It's gone back.
Said play on.
Last tackle. It's been a good defensive set. They haven't got too many metres on them. Oh, there he goes, lost it.
The old charge to try and play the ball quickly. There's a fine line, isn't there, between getting up and playing it quickly and making a mistake. Just a little over-eager there.
But that's where players like Tyler Peckham-Harris can get that quick play of the ball and then take advantage of it like he did earlier.
Well, they're in good field position at the moment. They've scored the only try of the match so far. They go out wide.
Going.
Oh, he gets a lovely ball away to his fullback, and he goes out wider. They're in the far side, and have they got there, or did he lose it? Ref says he's lost it. Wow, what an opportunity gone.
Couldn't have been much closer, that one.
They did some great work, some really good offloads, good running, and then right at the end, he couldn't ground the ball properly. So a scrum feed here for the shovel-nosed Sharks. They'll be grateful their line wasn't compromised for a second. Oh, that's against the feed, and they've won it, and he's going to score, is he?
He's over.
Oh, that's a try. First of all, a scrum win against the feed. How does that happen in this day?
Well, there you go. Great work from in the pack.
8-0.
To win that.
Yep. And he picked it up at the base of the scrum, and wow.
And scored off it.
All power.
Couldn't tell you the last time I saw that pay off, but there you go.
Yeah, I think it was the 13, the lock forward, Jack Lang. Conversion attempt now. He missed one from a similar position. I don't want to put the mock on him.
Spot.
Caleb Jackson, I think it is.
So the pressure's on.
Or have they changed? I think it's the 7 this time.
Yeah, I think the last one got the sack.
Stanley Hewen, he got the sack after one kick.
Yep. So if this one misses here, it'd be safe to say we won't be seeing him again if they get over.
Clearly John Kemp Memorial, ruthless when it comes to dishing out the kicking duties. You get one shot, you miss it, time to hand it over. Giving that a good roost. That's a better looking
Safe
kick.
to say we'll be seeing him again if they score.
Conversion is successful, and we move out to a 10 points to 0 scoreline in favour of John Kemp Memorial over the Shovel-Nosed Sharks. Referee barking out instructions about the Sharks not getting offside from the kickoff. Goes deep. Memorial side again, winding
With
up.
speed again.
Yep.
And they got a penalty at high tackle.
High shot.
Yep.
That's not what the doctor ordered for the Sharks. And with the bruise behind him, he gets a good kick, and they're into opposition territory.
Yeah, once again.
From the tap.
Charging run.
Good run. Good tackle in the end. Thought he was going to run straight over the top of him, but he held on for grim life. They come out
Good
wide
ball,
again.
Good ball.
Centre takes it. Steps back inside. Comes away from the sideline. Well done. Heath Smith. And they're on the 20-metre line, deep in attack. One off
There's
the
the
pass.
9 again.
Here's the little
He's got
9.
speed.
He goes again. Oh, they just held on to him.
Oh, I think someone's down from that one.
There's a couple of players down at the moment. One defensive player, one attacking player. No, doesn't look too flash.
They should probably.
They're calling for the game to be stopped.
Yep.
And that
Yeah,
normally
I think they
will
will.
be the case, yes. As we head into the closing stages and we have a break for an injury, let's say thanks to our sponsors, One and Sundry. They've been fantastic. We appreciate that. Strutties are there, Rebel, Moreton Bay Regional Council, QUT. Of course, we're partnering with the Arthur Beetson Foundation. Deadly Choices are on board, the Queensland Government.
I'm not sure what's happened here, if he's been hit with a boot or a collision of some sort.
Queensland Rugby League, Queensland Law Group, Priceline Pharmacy, Containers for Change, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, and Health and Wellbeing Queensland, of course, part of the Queensland Government. Trainers are out there offering medical assistance to this young shark. Couple of minutes away from half time.
I think this may be it up until half time. I don't see him going off anytime soon.
You know, when they get on the walkie-talkie or the phones that they're calling for the Medicab, that's not a good sign. She's reaching in her pocket looking for a...
Can't see one in sight. Oh, he's up now.
He's up. He's looking a bit worse for wears, but he's up. That's a good sign. Of course, player welfare paramount at this tournament.
Yep.
We've got a really good medical station set up. We've got medicos on each of the fields. A couple of games ago, we had a couple of the young girls injured. Potential issues with necks and shoulder and head, so...
You can't take any risk when it comes to that either.
And they did not. The medicos got the Medicab out here, and both the girls were taken to the medical centre. Trainers asking him a few questions. It's the number 9, Damien Ellis.
It's good to see he's walking off.
Yeah.
Seems in good spirits.
The referee will get us back underway shortly. He's very gingerly making his way off the field. Have to wait till he's totally off the field.
He's almost there.
He'll join his teammates on the bench.
Now let's see what they got planned here. This time off. There mustn't be too long left.
No, we're just about on half time. They go wide. And
they
try a
put
kick.
in.
been a leg put out there.
Oh, it's going to be six
Six
again.
to go. They got enough time to do something out here. They look to punch the ball up. Crowd getting very vocal here on field 4.
Let's see if they go wide here.
Again, the
There's
number 9.
again.
He's got great acceleration. Isn't he light on his feet?
Yeah, he is. You got to watch him. Yeah,
This time they come wide out. There's numbers out here. Goes to the centre. He looks to stand up to cover. Can he get there?
Oh, I don't know if he got it down or if he's lost it. I think he's got it down. Right at the
Referee's
buzzer.
gone to his touch judge.
Yep.
Touch judge is happy with it. I reckon that's the number 4, Heath Smith.
He did good to get there.
He had a bit of work to do. There was a lot of cover coming across. That'll take us to 14-0 with a kick to come. Oh, they've sacked the kicker again.
I thought you would have went with what worked last time.
Well, maybe this is the out wide kicker.
Unless the last one was a left footer. Now we've got a right footer coming to take from the left side here. I guess we'll see. So we're about 1 metre from the sideline, 20 metres on the 20-metre line. The T seem to be struggling a bit here.
Imagine if it was a gale blowing, they'd have a lot of trouble. It's a gentle breeze at the moment.
Yeah, as we were saying yesterday, they need to bring the sand back.
Although the temperature's dropped a little bit. Oh no, it's 22 degrees. Gentle breeze blowing. 14 with this conversion attempt. Jacob Thompson.
Yeah, I don't know what brand of tea this is, but it's struggling here. I don't like his odds. He's trying to rush this
he's
kick.
just rushed the
He's
kick.
just placed it on the
he's
tee.
just going, yeah, let's just have a crack. He'll get it now. No, not going to have the legs.
It was close.
Not a bad attempt, though. That brings a close the first half. And at half-time here in this under-18s boys competition, it is 14-0 to the John Kemp Memorial. Back shortly with more. Thanks for joining us again at the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022. This is the boys under 18 match between the Shovel Nose Sharks, who are kicking off and accepting the ball, the John Kemp Memorial side, and they are up by 14 points to 0. And a good charge from way back on his own line from the number 20, Blake Sagu. They go
Good
wide,
ball,
and
great
here's
ball.
good running.
Still
Throws
going.
a dummy, and now he gets the support back on the inside, and all of a sudden they're rumbling down the middle of the paddock. And they're on the attack again, and here's a chip over the top.
One.
A little too short.
No, he's lost it.
Well, the ref said knock forward, didn't he? I could have sworn that went backwards.
It looked back to me, but I guess he's closer than I am.
We'll go with the benefit of the officialdom. They've done a great job so far.
Yeah, that's right.
They always do. But this gives the John Kemp Memorial side a perfect opportunity. Chris Bombolis in commentary. I'm joined by Brandon Wakeling. We've got a bit under 25 minutes of play left. And look at the halfback organising the front rower's feet so he can just stick it straight underneath them. Don't worry about raking the ball.
Well, they saw what can happen when it doesn't go right.
Yeah, that's right. Here's the
Here's
nine.
The
Step,
again. He's
jump.
through.
Straight through. How about that? He is a skillful player, this young man. Peckham Harris. That's his second for the afternoon. And they extend the lead to 18-0.
Didn't even go to ground, just stepped right through.
He can step off both feet too, and then he's got the power and the acceleration. Hard to tackle when you've got all those skills. Basically danced around the big forwards, didn't he? For not the first time in this match. We've gone back to the 7.
100% success rate so far for him.
Stanley Hewitt, 1 out of 1. He said, I'll take this one right under the black dot. Oh, and he's missed it.
Oh, no.
Commentators curse once again. So it's 4 tries and just the 1 conversion, but it's 18 points to 0 in favour of the John Kemp Memorial. We wait for the kick-off. Let's say thanks to our sponsors who've been fantastic. Without the sponsors, we don't have a carnival like this. And these carnivals, it's in its 10th year. It's going from strength to strength. Health and Wellbeing Queensland, of course, via the Queensland Government. Deadly Choices. The Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT.
Oh, big collision.
Moreton Bay Regional Council.
And got the penalty.
Container for Change. Priceline Pharmacy, you keep an eye on the game. I'm going to go through
They're
these
about to find
sponsors.
touch and they're looking for the box here.
Oh, you got this one. Rebel, Strutties, who've had an outlet on the ground here and have been very, very successful. Queensland Rugby League and Queensland Law Group. Our sponsors won it all. We say thanks to you.
Oh, went for the one-on-one strip there, didn't pay off.
This is an under-18s boys match. John Kemp Memorial in total control at the moment, doing the simple things right. Shovel Nose Sharks have been brave, but just haven't been able to
Charge
counter.
down.
Play on when it's a charge down. Referee
And
says...
they've got the penalty. Not sure what that's for.
Oh, he didn't play the ball. He didn't play it with his foot. Oh, that's a cardinal sin in this game.
Not good.
The referee says, hey, mate, you got to use your foot.
I think he said there was something in it, but...
That's a terrible turnover at this stage of the game. You're trailing 18-0. you've spilt a lot of blood, sweat and tears, and you come up with a basic error. Just like that. I guess the danger for the John Kemp side is that you get into some bad habits, you don't finish the game off. Make silly mistakes like that, and you may not lose the game, but it's not a good habit when you've got more matches in a carnival.
Yeah,
like
you
this.
don't want it to carry on to the other games.
You don't know what the quality of your next opponent's going to be like, and if you take bad habits into that.
And there's some quality sides in these.
Great
ball.
What about that ball?
Good tackle.
Oh, he's called it forward. I think he might have got a call from the touchy. Referee was prepared to let it go, but I think the touchy said, hey, hey, hey. Forward. John Kemp Memorial, barring a win against the feed, will get possession here with another golden chance to bring up their 5th try of the match. Again, the halfback saying, listen, mate, give me a passage so I can put it straight in the back, second row. Caleb Jackson's feeding the scrum. He's asking his support players, what do we want? Again, he's telling the front rower, get him. Oh, dear. That's possibly the worst feed I've ever seen. Seven's got it. He's been very creative and dangerous, and he gets an offload, and it's
paid
late.
Off there. It was risky.
And they rumble down the centre. Stanley Hewen got it to a support player.
Oh, no, another drop ball.
See?
There's been a fair bit of that this game.
Yeah. It's sort of deteriorated a bit in the second half, hasn't it?
Mm.
Maybe both sides are thinking about game 2. We are the last game of the day here on field 4. And lots of errors. Just the one try in the second half, and we've been going for 7 minutes. I'd like to see the Sharks get a try. It would just help their confidence a bit. They've toiled hard.
It's just seemed to be a bit of a back and forth, little unforced errors at the moment.
There's a good offload under pressure. They don't advance it too much. Defence has been pretty good, I must say, from the Memorial side. Again, right around the bootlaces. Good tackle. Joshua Bond. Take the ball up. It's 2-eye Green.
Oh, he's lost it again.
Found a mistake, the referee. And again, sadly, another error. And they're starting to really clock up in the second half.
I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's just unfortunate. Maybe pushing the passes a little too much.
Not sure about that feed. Aren't you supposed to feed it from outside the scrum rather than totally within the scrum? Or there's a bit going on in that tackle. A little bit of aggression. He goes again. It's the 7. Thomas Landers.
Oh, big collision on the inside ball there.
Head went back. Good defence this time from the Sharks. This time they ping it wide, looking for an opening.
Oh, okay.
Dear, that is dangerous. That is really, really dangerous. I have a feeling
I think he might find himself in trouble for that one.
Seeing a send-off. Nathan Licence. Referee says separate the two sides. He's going to talk to his touchy.
Yeah, there's going to be words here.
Yeah, surely.
So I think it'll be put on report. Whether he gets sent or not, I guess we'll see.
That looked ugly. Referee's talking to the touchy. Yeah, they're going to bring him, call him out. I have a feeling this could be a send-off. On report.
And he's
10
in the bin, yeah.
10 in the bin.
I guess we saw that one coming.
Yeah. Now they fought bravely with a full complement. They're one down. They don't want the score to get ugly.
Yeah.
This is the 12. Lachlan Bly. He takes a settler straight up the middle. They've got options left and right. They go left. Lovely little ball. The big fella, he's going to crash over.
Yep.
He's happy with that, and his teammates congratulate him as the score goes out to 22-0.
I think it was just a matter of time. They seemed like they were just down that end, back and forth with those unforced errors for a while there. Now with one less player in the field, it's going to make it that bit tougher.
Was that the big front rower, Jacob Spark?
Yep.
I'll give it to him. Scorers can tell me otherwise later. The big front rower was the number 8. He's getting the applause of his teammates. They appreciate the work.
Oh,
it's holding up in the breeze. Has it got the legs?
Short,
no.
Nah.
Conversion unsuccessful. The score remains 22-0.
Hasn't been the best game for conversions, has it?
No.
They can score tries, which is always a plus.
Yeah, we've got 5 tries, just the 1 conversion. The kickoff, they go for a little short one, and beautiful work. Oh, and he's hurt. There was a heavy collision as he scooped up the ball.
It looks like he's copped a knee. Whether that's in the ribs or up high, I'm not quite sure. It didn't look good, though.
Yeah. Heavy collision. Major impact. It's a gutsy effort, though.
Yeah, it was.
He's got two opposition players bearing down on him, and he's trying his guts out to get there.
I don't think it was intentional. I think they were all going for the ball, and then it was just unfortunate collision there.
Take a break. Let's again mention our sponsors. We can't thank them enough. Queensland Law Group, Life Rebuilders, Queensland Rugby League. Great to have them on board. Strutties, Rebel, Priceline Pharmacy, Containers for Change. Moreton Bay Regional Council. Of course, we are at Dolphin Oval, and we're in the beautiful Redcliffe Peninsula. QUT, Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, Deadly Choices, the Queensland Government via Health and Wellbeing Queensland. He's up, he's about, his teammates are giving him a pat on the back.
Yeah, that's good to see. Still looks a little worse for wear, but it's good to see that he's on his feet. Is he coming off? No, I don't think so.
Was it the 7, Thomas Landers?
Yep.
Yeah. He maintained possession, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
That's very brave effort.
Body on the line.
Ref says, let's play the ball and let's see. Here's a big rumbling run from the big number 20, Guy Ellis. And he's lost the ball. Oh, these mistakes are costing them dearly. Any momentum, any chance just evaporates. I don't know about you, but I'm struggling to see the players. The lights haven't quite taken hold.
Yeah, they're not quite, are they? They're not all lit either. I
No.
can see the one down, yeah. One try line is, the other one not so much.
We've got about 10 minutes to go in this, the final match on field 4, under 18s game. Oh, that looks dangerous as well.
Tackle. Not as bad as the last one, but...
And at the moment, it's 22 points to 0 in favour of John Kemp Memorial. But here's an opportunity. They're one player down, the Shovel-Nosed Sharks, with one of their teammates in the sin bin, having a bit of a conference as to what to do.
On report.
And 10 minutes in the bin as well. Yep. I guess that's only fair. So it looks like the number 8, Jacob Spark.
Let's see if they can use this to get over the line here, finally put some points on the board.
Might open up the game in the last few minutes. 12 on 12. Full field. Here they go. They rumble up the middle and there's big body contact as they try to stop the big front rower. And now they go to the far side of the field. A big long ball and it's put on the toe by the winger, who didn't have much option there. Ball went to ground. He propelled it forward with a kick. So no damage done there for the John Kemp Memorial team. Bit ambitious that pass was.
Lost the ball.
Oh, geez, we've had some mistakes.
They'll be hungry to get over at least once.
And isn't the psychology of rugby league wonderful? They'll be hungry to score a try, and it'll probably be just a consolation try.
Yep.
And, of course, the John Kemp Memorial will want to keep the duck egg.
Yeah,
absolutely. Keep them to zip.
Yep. I guess we'll see how it plays out here. they've got all the opportunity.
Oh, absolutely.
12 on 12.
Plenty of paddock to work with.
Yep.
They go the short side and they dropped it.
Lost it.
Knock on both ways. Referee will come back with a scrum. Unfortunately, a few mistakes have marred this second half. 22-0. Couple of tries to the John Kemp Memorial side. Kept them well and truly in control at 22-0. Light starting to fade very, very quickly. Memorial side with the scrum feed. In it goes, out she comes. Locke picks it up, decides to give it off.
They've been some messy scrums, haven't they?
Yeah. Seven's done really well here. He's still going. Great run. Great run. Stanley Hewen. Now they look to get it into opposition territory. They go the short side again and up through the middle. Straightens the point of attack. That's a good run. Equally determined defence in the end. Oh dear, we've had another drop ball and it's been picked up by the Sharks.
There's been a change of hands here, so there'll be no scrum.
Oh, they come up quick on that attacking player. He's got knees in the back. He's also hurt his knee. Oh,
no.
That was on either way. Takes the intercept. He's got green paddock in front of him. The ball gets over the top of him, and we got a foot race. As the sunset sets here in Redcliffe, it's also setting on this day. Last match, under 18 boys. Shovel Nose Sharks up against the John Kemp Memorial. And the John Kemp side are up by 22-0. 5 tries, 1 conversion. We're in the dying minutes of this match. I hope you've enjoyed the action today. We're back on deck again tomorrow. Of course, as we get deeper into the carnival, we look forward to the open men's and open women's, Brandon. And the Perga Wagtails looking for back to back to back, as are the Brisbane Natives in the women's.
Oh.
So again, we've got knock on both ways, no advantage. The referee says we'll scrum it up.
Both teams seem to be getting a little agitated at the moment. You can tell it's getting a bit more aggressive heading into the end of the game.
Both sets of forwards very slow to get in and pack this scrum. Waiting for the clock to wind down. We've got a few more minutes left with this under 18 boys match. Don't touch it while it's in there. Oh dear. I don't know if I'd bother to repack the scrum. I'd just say, yeah, that'll do. Guys push against the feed, and they've won it against the feed. Fantastic effort. It's not the first time we've seen that in this match. He's tried his best, though, the halfback, to put it right behind the lock's foot, but it hasn't worked. There's a mistake.
Is rushing out of the line.
Knockback, says the ref. They go wide, looking to take them on. Good work.
Ball.
Out to the 4. He's flirting with the sideline. Luckily, he went to ground because he was about to become poleaxed. They move forward ever so gently, looking for their first points of this match. The 11's got it, and he heads towards the try line, and he's not far out either. They come back towards the goalposts and
they're
straightening
close.
it up.
You can tell they want it. Last tackle.
Metres out. Can they hold firm here? He's over.
He's there.
They've got their first points of the match. (22-4) it is. Couldn't see the try scorer. Let's have a look at who they're congratulating. Seven's going to take the conversion attempt. Was it one of the big boppers? Out of dummy half?
I think it may have been headgear. He's holding his headgear at the moment. What number is he? Maybe the 18.
Well, that'll give them some heart. A bit of momentum going into their second game tomorrow. Conversion attempt is successful. That was Thomas Landers. So it's 22 points to 6. Well, we have time for a kickoff. Clock winding down. Referee says yes, let's get it underway. High into the failing light. The referee's found a head-high shot. Full-time siren goes.
Game. I think they're going to have... Oh, he's on report.
Last play of the match. What have they got? Little trick shot? Something?
Little chip and chase. No,
there we go. Put it up high.
Kicked it. They've got a massive chase on it.
And the fullback does the right thing. He runs it over the dead ball line to signal the end of this match. And the victors are, of course, the John Kemp Memorial side by 22 points to 6. I hope you've enjoyed today's action from Field 4. We'll be back again tomorrow, calling all the action here at the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival.